What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Font. UFC Nashville, baby. Stand up, Nashville, Tennessee. Dude, Nashville, Tennessee's, it's one of the cities in the United States I want to go to the most. I cannot wait to hit up the Music City. I cannot wait to hit up Tootsie's. Oh, man. I'm not a huge country music fan, but I'm a good, like, I do like good like bluegrass blues, you know what I'm saying? I'm a big blues fan, and like there's some good like country blues that I'm super into, but regardless, I just love music. Can't wait to go to Nashville. They're fighting at the Rubber Arena. That is right, the Bridgestone Arena. Big event here. Cory Sandhagen, Rob Font in the main event of the evening, and it's going to be awesome. Shout out to Rob Font taking this fight on relatively short notice. He was preparing to fight Song Yadong at UFC Boston in a few weeks here, so both them in fighting shape. Shout out to everyone who joined us on the pre-show. We did our my official picks and predictions on the pre-show. Go check it out if you're not into the prelims here, but if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We have a ton of MMA content dropping pretty much every day throughout the week. We have live streams every Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series and The Ultimate Fighter. Every second Wednesday, Pro Box TV, and whenever Invicta's on, we do that on Wednesdays. And then between Thursday and Saturday, we have a ton of streams on the channel. Tomorrow night, I'm actually going to be free. There's nothing on the schedule tomorrow night, so we will be streaming Combate Global as well. What a busy week. It keeps humming. No off season in combat sports, which is the greatest thing about it. I guess there's an offseason only if you're the PFL, but if you're the PFL, the Positive Fighters League, it's a joke of a league. Even though they had a good night last night, I will say. All right, we highlighted both of these fighters on the pre-show. If O'Day Osborne is still the live underdog, smash that, ladies and gentlemen. I am not convinced. I am not sold on this Kazakhstan fighter. Yes, he has a great record. I get it, but he has crushed cans, ladies and gentlemen. Out of all 17 of his wins, 5 of them, a lowly 5 of them, are impressive. I promise you that. All right, we are totally interactive, so let's get back to the comments here. What's up, my friend Daniel Morales Torres? It's good to see you, my man. Good to see you. First, baby, what's up, Irish Animal? What's up, Herbo, one of our exclusive members? Good to see you as well. Oh, the Dingler is here, the splendid Dingler. What's up? Herbo, to be perfectly honest, like I'm bad at clicking stuff like Ron Burgundy, unless it's the Dinglers. So like maybe refrain from telling me that stuff during the live stream, but no worries. What's up, Shane? It's good to see you, one of our exclusive members as well. Like those country blondes, man. Nashville's got the baddies. Dude, Nashville's got everything. They got hockey, they got music, they got the baddies, as Jay Herbo said. They got Carrie Underwood. Who doesn't love Carrie Underwood? Let's get this money, Dude, I love Moicano's channel. I'm obsessed. I've even gone back and just watched like old prediction videos because he's just hilarious. I got Cory by decision. Yes, thank you for letting me know who you voted for in the poll question. Guys, smash the like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question as well. And yeah, we can talk about the main event of the evening too. The Pissy Fighters League, the non-elbow Fighters League. What's up, Habib? It's been a while. Good to see you. Bubba got destroyed, dude. Trains with Shavkat Rakhmanov. Very good training partner. Can I get a Hoya? Splendid in this month. Great pre-show. Oh, thanks, Jeff. Maybe we'll do that more often. Shout out to the Dinglers. There's only one here today. Oh, remember when Benjamin changed his whole freaking profile to the Dingler? Bubba was minus 400. Yeah, he got absolutely destroyed, dude. He got absolutely destroyed. I've never really been a fan of Bubba Jenkins. He's a JL fighter. He's a lay and pray guy. Hoya. We'll do a quick rundown on these guys. Like I said, we already did one, but we'll do it again. O'Day Osborne. I don't like how he just kind of stole Neil Magny's nickname. I mean, Neil Magny's the Haitian sensation and he's the Jamaican sensation. I don't know. Whatever. Shout out Neil Magny. Today's gatekeeper of the welterweight division. 12-5 record for Ode Osborne. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights, coming off a win, 31 years old, out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Shout out the Midwest, baby. I usually don't root for anything Wisconsin, but in this case, I'm rooting for him. 4 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-3 in the UFC, coming off Contender Series. Good win against Charles Johnson in his last fight. Split decision, but I did think Osborne won that fight. I know he got cracked by Tyson Nam, but before then had 2 good fights against CJ Vergara and Adashev. Adashev was only 4-3 though. Lost to Manel Cap. I just think he's just like, he's not a bad fighter. He doesn't put on terrible performances even in his losses. I mean, if he gets cracked, obviously that's not the best performance. I think his experience in the UFC is going to carry him through this one. We saw I forget if he was Kazakhstani or from like Azerbaijan, that one hyped fighter who even like MMA On Point was making videos about, one of like the best prospects last year. He came in, he got a win, wasn't the greatest win. This guy, out of his 17 wins, had only 5 of them. Only 5 of them impressed me upon looking at his resume, guys. I mean, we won't go through every single one here, but I went and I watched some of these fights as well. And he beats up on guys who just aren't that good. He does have knockout power. He does have good skill. He is the favorite, funny enough. But I think Ode Osborne is a good underdog here. 3-0 in M1, 2-1 in AMC, 4-0 in Brave, 2-0 in ACB. Look at this. Look at this win streak. It's absolutely insane. But look at some of the names. That's the thing. 2-0, 9-5, 3-3, 1-1. This is a good win. 5-1, 5-0, good win. 14-4. Okay, those are good wins. But then fight the 3-0 guy. 10-3, that's good. 10-1, that's great as well. Then 4-0 at that stage. I mean, you kidding me? 21-10. I know this guy's a former UFC guy, but he split decision. Like, are you kidding me? And then beat a 3-1 guy. When was the last time he fought in the UFC? Back in 27. Yeah, back in 2016. Anyways, I think this is it's a good challenge and it's a great test for him. And if he cracks Ode Osborne, he beats Ode Osborne convincingly, then let's go. Let's jump on the hype train. He's a legit prospect, but has not I'm not sold based on his resume and what I've seen of him. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I'm going the underdog Ode Osborne on this one. Let's go, baby. Bum 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 bum. Come on, Ode. I think I'll only get the early prelims because my dad doesn't have cable. Fair enough, fair enough. Shane, you can sign in on TSN, can't you? City Life Dinglers. Do you got to become a member to join Discord? Yes, but you get lifetime Discord membership even just with 1 month. So everyone that Mr. Grant gifted as well that one stream, like they're always going to be a part of the Discord. Herbo's been a member once. He's a member now for the 2nd time, but he's been in Discord the whole time before. All right, the preview for this fight's going down on the UFC broadcast. We're having Gavin. You can't get mad at people for not having good fights. No one coming up wants to fight. Good fighters, they don't want padded records. Oh yeah, and I'm not mad at him. I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna look at this, he's 29 years old. Ode Osborne's 31. Like, Ode Osborne's fought better guys in his career, which is one of the reasons why I think he's gonna win this one. But again, if this guy comes out, again, they're fighting at 125. If he comes out and impresses, he's the real deal, James Neal. Oh, we got another dingler here. Everyone's on slow. 3 second, buddy. Oh, I'll pick the favorite to go head-to-head. Let's go, Shane. Jamaica from Jay Herbo. Yeah, I put a 3 second for everything because that it makes it so bots have a harder time joining. Oh, geez. All right, making his walk to the cage right now is Asu Alembaya. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. And if you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Shout out to everyone who joined us for the pre-show. Shout out to everyone who joined us for my picks and predictions video. Maybe I'll start doing them as a pre-show when I can. I love doing the edited versions or like the tape versions because I can do more fun stuff with editing, but they just take a long time to edit, especially because I like to talk a lot on the fighters and give details and things like that. And when there's no like actual time limit, if I set it so like I have to be done at the top of the hour to do the fight companion, then it'll be at a good pace. Where sometimes there I go on, and I'm like, shoot, I got an hour plus of recording here. I gotta tighten it up to at least like 40 minutes. Oh, Nello, what's going on, Nello? It hasn't started yet, buddy. As you can see, it's still the walkouts. You pick an Ode, I'll go the opposite, locking it in. Irish animal. Sorry, buddy. Ode round 1, rear naked choke or arm bar. Oh, jeez. Easy money for Ode. Yeah, Nella didn't start yet. You can go to the guru for impressions. What's up, buddy? Ode. Locking it in. All right, making his walkout right now is Ode Osborne. Again, let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Shout out to everyone who's getting their predictions in. I will pick Asu. He's my close friend. Dude, that's awesome. Locking it in. Hey, he's a very he is a very highly touted prospect. And a lot of people are talking about him. Apparently he trains with Shavkat Rakhmonov as well. And again, like, there's a lot of great fighters from that region. Kazakhstan. I mean, shit, man, Kazakhstan's like, they're starting to put themselves on the map internationally in sports. Like, they have a lot of good hockey players as well, especially at the junior level, the U20 level. Man, Kazakhstan's team is slowly starting to at least qualify almost every year. Now they're the bottom of the barrel in that tournament, but something that we never really saw from that region. So it's cool to see that they have the fighting spirit, ice hockey and fighting. So look, if he beats Ode Osborne, that's a hell of a test to come in at. And at that point, he's the real deal. And I will follow him more closely. I do think Ode Osborne has a ton more experience though. So it should just be a good fight. He is the favorite coming in, which is awesome. I ain't betting no mullah, but I got Cory winning. Early locking it in for Irish Animal. And he's very adroit. Android? Dun, 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 dun. The hype man. I can't let Ode get close.
I can't let you get close.
All right, official announcement in the cage. I keep wanting to say ring because I've been watching so much Ryzen and One Championship lately. Bruce Buffer with a pretty moderate suit here today. I mean, I bet that jacket still costs like probably like north of 5 G's alone or something, or maybe just 1,000. It's a beautiful blazer, but no eccentric tie here today. It's a little black bow tie. Hyping up the crowd, and a lot of people in the crowd early in Nashville. Shout out to them.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm gonna sip my last cup of coffee for the prelims, and we're gonna switch over to some of those loose line beers that they left as a care package here. Big shout out to Loose Line Brewing here in Minnesota. You know it's time for Buffer. Both these guys, tremendous shape. And they're 125. You'd hope. Please do Jake Paul version 8 DS stream. Well, the UFC one will still be going on, so Well, I'll be watching it. We'll be keeping tabs on it. We'll be talking about it in the live chat, so don't be shy. But didn't want to make a whole extra stream for it because, like, honestly, like, we're not going to be paying attention to any fight but that one. I don't have a good English accent. I'm sipping my last bit of coffee. Shane, I left my percolator at home, so I need that that shit that just gets me going. The coffee that's too strong for Shane. And Shane's an avid coffee drinker, much like myself. Dude, oh my God, they have the guy from the PFL. I see this guy in the PFL. I think they did a few Tennessee shows this season. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. This ref, by the way, not the greatest, just saying. Or sorry, this ref. He's not the greatest, I'm just saying. He wishes he was a fighter. Round 1, let's get it on to start off this card. UFC Fight Night, Sandhagen Font, UFC Nashville. I got Osborne. Let's get it on. Keep the comments coming if I don't read them while the fight's going on live. Don't worry, I will get back to them, comment them again if it's something important. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. I did order a fight clock. It is coming. It should be here next week, folks. We're going to hang it over here. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Osborne, the taller fighter, the lankier fighter, as well, stalking his opponent. Michael Bisping, Dominic Cruz, and Anik on the broadcast here tonight. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Four minutes on the clock. Still pressuring Almembayev outside that center line. Nice left hand by Osborne. Overhand right there by Almembayev. Almembayev goes for the takedown. Single leg right into deep water. Right into deep water, right in the center of the ring. And again, big cage here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as they are on the road here at the Rubber Arena. Nashville, Tennessee, in the full guard now of Ode Osborne. Right in the center of the cage is Almembayev. I lost my thermos somewhere. I have to get another one. Gary Copland, yes, that's his name. Is Ben Stiller's dad on Juice? Dude, that's so funny. That's exactly what he looks like. That's a good comment.
Exactly that.
As you're scared to interact and engage, maybe just that left jab that landed, maybe it hurt, and he was like, "Oh man, yeah, this guy's big." He went down pretty easy. What is up, Biplov, my man? One of our exclusive members here on the channel, Biplov, alongside Shane here. How's it going, Biplov? By the way, I hope Fallon just drops by. I want to ask him how crippled he got last night. Not MMA guru crippled, but crippled off the wobbly pops. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. Still in the full guard, working is Almembayev. Feet planted here, trying to land some ground and pound. Doesn't look like he's doing a lot of damage yet, and maybe trying to set up a triangle here or an arm bar is Osborne. 2 minutes on the clock. How's your weekend going, Biplov? Hammer fist, left hammer fist here by Almembayev. Again, making his UFC debut here. A lot of hype around this prospect. Some decent hammer fists here as Osborne slowly but surely rolling or scooting closer to the cage. Like at one point they were directly in the center on the mat here, and it's even a bigger cage. So UFC loves, because that just means more sponsorship, baby. Going good, dude. What's up with the fights? Are they good so far? Just started. We are literally, 4 minutes into the first round of the first fight here. And most of that has been on the ground here. Almembayev. At least he's trying to employ some ground and pound. He's not just laying. He's not just praying. He's actually trying to land some strikes here, and he's active in the guard of Osborne. This is a lot of what I saw in research on Asu. He's fine with chilling in the guard and landing shots. Yeah. And now he transitioned into side control here. Oh, and it looks like Asu's cut. Osborne cut Asu from the bottom. Asu's leaking. I'm not sure if it's from like above his eye or if it's nose right now. First one to stay in the canvas is Asu Almabayev. Oh, beautiful elbows from the top there by Almabayev. He was forcing Osborne to turn. Oh, now going for a guillotine. Oh no, this is a necktie. Peruvian necktie here. Almabayev going for the Peruvian necktie. 10 seconds left. Can Osborne survive? Osborne doing a good job of fighting that left hand of Almabayev. 3, 2, 1, and Osborne will get into that second round. Beautiful. Hey, good first round. Like I said, if this kid wins, like he's not a kid, he's like what, 30 years old? If he wins, great win for him. He's the real deal because Osborne is no slouch. Damn, we're going to see just as many commercials here as we do on The Ultimate Fighter. Everyone in the UFC now, they're getting to lay in someone's guard or on the back. Hey, at least he was active. At least he did lay down some ground and pound and try to go for a Peruvian necktie as well. He may have gassed from that sub attempt. Maybe, but I mean, these 125ers, Shane, they have pretty good gas tanks. Assuming they don't cut like an alarming amount of weight. And I do know Ode Osborne cuts quite a bit of weight. Like he's a pretty big guy. But we'll see. Scary round, but solid cut. Need a better round 2. Yeah, despite the cut, I still think Almabayev won that round. I mean, look at 4 significant strikes for Osborne, and like 3 of them were on the ground. Only 18 significant though for Almabayev. 3 minutes and 44 seconds of control time. 1 submission attempt and 1 takedown. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Oh, nice shot there by... Oh, man, they come out swinging here and go for the takedown now is Almabayev. That was an insanely fast transition to the necktie. That was close. Ode looked choked out at the end. Durden had a big weight cut, I heard. Yeah, he always has a big weight cut. He's a big boy. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here. Almabayev pushing Osborne up against the cage. So I'm just refreshing my ESPN there. It was glitching out for a sec. But yeah, Almabayev too, employing a head kick early. All right, 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. You can shout out to everyone watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Play-by-play, interaction, reaction, commentary with all you folks here in the live chat. They all use weight cuts. It's dumb. They all lose weight just to cut the same anyways. I think it's just harder for Durden. So yeah, maybe like he had a big weight cut's the wrong term. Good call there. He struggles with it more than I think the average fighter in the UFC. So from what I've read, like he has a really like a really solid diet plan and everything like that, and he doesn't stray far from it. Again, good takedown there by Almabayev. This time though, Osborne close to the cage here. Almabayev with the body lock here, preventing Osborne to getting back up to his feet and using the cage to do so. And now Almabayev looking for the back take. Beautiful job with the back take here. Almabayev with the double hooks in. 2 minutes and 48 seconds here, and Ode Osborne in a dangerous position. The body triangle is employed, trying to pull him back here. Almabayev softening him up, trying to get that arm under for the choke, and it's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. Ode Osborne, good job fighting the hands here. It's not under the chin, and he's doing a good job of fighting the hands, but that body triangle is cinched. He's good, man. He's good. He has really good entries to the takedown, sets it up nice with the strikes. Ode Osborne, good job fighting the hands. 2 minutes on the clock here. And the control time keeps mounting for Almabayev. Ode Osborne tried to spin out of this, and this might be under the chin. I can't see from this camera angle. Nope, not under the chin. Just across the mouth here, but squeezing is Almabayev. You're not going to finish this fight. He's going to gas out his arms here. Oh, he tapped. Never mind. Never mind. He must be strong as hell because it is over. Ode Osborne tapped, and it wasn't even under the chin. It wasn't even under the chin. This kid is for real. Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a great win. What a great win. What did we say? What did we say? We said if this guy came in here and won, he's the real deal. And we can't just look at his record and say, like I did, that I pointed out, that 5 out of those 17 wins were against really good opponents. He looked crisp and clean with his technique, and he absolutely dismantled Ode Osborne. 5:24 of control time, 2 for 5 on the takedown, 2 submission attempts. Landed 55 strikes on the ground, 21 significant, and he held Ode Osborne to only 5, ladies and gentlemen. That is right, to only 5. What a tremendous win. Ode Osborne is no slouch, guys. Wow, what a great win by the young Kazakhstani. And here we go. Let's try to get a finish streak going for UFC here tonight. Great debut. Wow, that was amazing.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right. Well, Ode Osborne was the underdog, and I think we all thought that was a good underdog pick, but already 0-1 of my predictions here today. Beautiful start to the card indeed. What is up, Reload? Love the Snoopy profile picture. It's good to see you. He's the real deal. He is strong as hell. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, man. I didn't have a chance to eat dinner again. I might have to order a pizza or something midstream. Or if Mateo's here, he still owes me pizza. Just seeing these McDonald's commercials. Goddamn. I don't even think I have Uber Eats or any of that shit set up here. Mike Jones, what's going on, buddy? With the super sticker right off the bat. People don't realize that the Eastern European fighters are no joke. I'm Eastern European. And you are no joke, my man. Thank you so much for the super sticker, Mike Jones. Thank you so much. Mike Jones is 1-0 in his predictions. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
I'm jumping on YouTube right now to see what this super sticker is. Mike Jones, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. It's great to see you. How is your evening going? You ready to watch some UFC all night, baby? Let's go. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. I'm just hopping on to see what that super sticker is, but I appreciate it right off the hop. Oh my goodness. Guys, we're at 13 likes right now. Smash that like button. Let's try to get this stream to 40 likes by the end of this stream. City Life, let's go, baby. Thank you so much. I love that. The official City Life super sticker. I love it. Great win. The Kazakhstan loyals and good display of respect here. Hey, that's a hell of a win. Smash that like button. I see it going up now. You guys are awesome. What is up, Activate A? Thank you so much for joining. Mike Jones, again, I appreciate all the support, buddy. Thank you. It means the world. Almabayev, Hadley, Bahamondes, Lopes, Suarez, Sandhagen. That is the parlay. Let's go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I love that official City Life super sticker. That is awesome. That's my favorite super sticker yet, my man. All right, we will highlight these two fighters next here in a bit. Being interviewed now in the center of the cage is the young Kazakhstani. It's good to see you. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members. What's going on, my man? Mike Jones should join the stream. Yes, that is right, everybody. Exclusive members also have the perk of hit me up, asking me for the stream link, and you're able to jump on stream alongside me as well. If you're comfortable, you are welcome on any of these live streams. Like I said, I post the stream schedule in StreamYard every week, or not StreamYard, in the Discord and on our community tab as well. So you can see ahead of time if you want to, hey, I just want to join the stream for this segment, this fight, or, throughout the duration of the live stream. So exclusive members also get that perk. So Mike Jones, if you ever want to jump on, you just let me know, buddy. And and the keys to the castle are yours. Benjamin 2, Gravedigger Jones. I don't have my a Discord tab open right now, so just let me know in the live chat if you guys want to jump on, and I'll hook you with the link. He opened at plus 145, so I'm glad to get him before he went to minus 200. What a flip in the odds. Wow. So you actually, that's an awesome pick for you, Mike Jones. Wow. Because I saw him as the favorite, and I was like, you know what? Like, Ode Osborne's not a bad underdog at all. I like that dude. He has a cool personality too. Yeah, I like him. I'm definitely going to keep tabs on him moving forward. Asu sub plus 300. Oh my goodness. And I had sub round 2 at plus 1100. Round 3 sub at plus 2000. Good start. Wow. Benjamin, I got the grill going, so I can't. Well, any other stream moving forward, Mike Jones, like I said, the keys to the castle are yours, buddy. You got the golden key for how many super stickers and donos you've thrown my way since you found this channel. So the golden key to the castle, my man. You got the key to the city. You got the key to the city life, dude. Thank you so much for joining. Billy Q or Damon Jackson? I have Billy Q personally. I just think he's better all around, and Damon Jackson has more miles on him. They're both coming off knockouts, though. Hadley KO 2 or 3, I think, next. Is it not Sean Woodson coming up next year? Where's that fight coming in at? I guess I have the actual UFC. I thought I had the fucking... Oh, here it is. What's the next fight coming up here? Yeah, Woodson. Woodson's the next fight here on the early prelims. They need to add one more early prelim, and there was a ton of... Look at poor Sean Woodson, by the way. Steve Garcia, Jesse Butler, Marion Santos all pulled out. Kutalaba and OSP. Jake Hadley's opponent pulled out. Said Nurmagomedov pulled out of Kyler Phillips' fight. Janjiroba pulled out of Tatiana Suarez. Yeah, what an interesting card. Anyways. Let's highlight these fighters next here. We did run them down on the official predictions video. If you are bored of these prelims or you don't want to see any buffer between the time, I highly recommend checking out our predictions video. It is in the live tab of this channel. We also posted a video early this morning. There was a ton of drama that went on backstage at Super Ryzen 2 Bellator vs. Ryzen. That is right. There was a backstage brawl in typical Japanese MMA fashion. Shout out to the Crazy Horse Vanderlei Silva backstage brawl days. There was a brawl that went down there between the Pitbulls camps and that of D'Souza and Kyoke Earps. Check out that video. We highlight it and show some highlights, but let's turn our attention back to the live chat. Let's turn our attention back to highlighting these fighters here. I think I got Bazooka. He trains with the Frivola and had a brutal weight cut, 24 pounds in like 3 days, but Woodson is no joke. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if he had a full camp, I probably would take him, but I do like Woodson. I think Hadley's is the first one on the official prelims. Nicely done. I don't bet props, but I like the Asu sub play. I underspot on the couch. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I really hate to think that Billy Q versus Damon Jackson may be to keep their spot in the UFC. They're both so fun to watch. I think Jackson, like, he's a good company man at this point. But I don't think either of them will be cut if they lose this one, but if they lose their next one. If the loser of this fight loses their next one, they might be cut. And it might be the end of the Action Jackson UFC run for good. But you're totally right. They do put on exciting fights. Is anyone high on Sean in this fight? I don't get why he's favored so much. I think it's just because Dennis Bazooka has cut a ton of weight and took this fight on 3 days' notice. Woodson had 3 of his opponents for this date pull out. And he's a good striker. Thanks to them's odds just too juicy to miss sometimes. Shane's picking Sean Woodson. He's going to come out angry from that draw. Benjamin, I'm taking Woodson. He's a sniper. Anyone out of Sarah Longo is dangerous, though. No, absolutely. I got Woodson. I'm not liking the draw on this card. All right, yeah. So this one I have Sean Woodson. Again, 3 other guys pulled out of this fight. He's the minus 185 favorite. He's a very unique striker. Good wins on Contender Series and on the regional. He knocked out Terrence McKinney, but everyone's kind of knocking out or subbing Terrence McKinney these days. So I guess that win hasn't aged well. His only loss so far in Pro MMA was to veteran Julian Erosa. He's not the best fighter, but I mean he's no slouch. 2 wins since then as well. His opponent Dennis Bazooka, 1-1 on Contender Series, never got a contract. And honestly, he hasn't fought the best guys. He's kind of crushed some cans on the regionals. I mean, decent regional promotions. Like he's fought in he's fought in decent regional promotions. That's what I'm trying to say. But he's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, so you got to give him credit there. He trains out of a great camp, Longo, Sarah, Weidman now, but he did take this fight on short notice and he did cut like over 20 pounds. 11-2, that is an awesome record. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 6 decisions. Got to win in Bellator as well. And 2, 4, 6. Oh, 7 fight win streak right now in UAE Warriors Cage Fury. But that's the thing. Like, I love Cage Fury. He fought a 6-4-1 guy. I love UAE Warriors. He fought a 7-7 guy. Like, Maverick MMA 21, 9-5. Like, where are the good opponents? You know what I'm saying? You're like, where are they? They're in Contender Series where he didn't get a contract from. I don't know. That's just the thing. He's probably really good. I want to see him fight after a full camp in the UFC. But hey, he's getting that 4-fight contract, burning one of those fights here, taking the fight on short notice. So that's something that Max Quinones, which I'm editing up that tomorrow, and it will be dropping for exclusive members 2 days earlier in the Discord. So likely we'll drop it Wednesday, the podcast with Cage Fury FC top prospect Max Quinones. But he said that like he's almost banking for taking a fight or for a short notice offer from the UFC versus even going through Contender Series when he's ready to make that jump, just because it's a guaranteed 4-fight deal. Again, nothing's guaranteed because they can always cut the fights, but it's a 4-fight deal, which is enticing. I'm still on the fence. Y'all didn't persuade me since most of you picked the first one wrong. I'm flipping a coin. Yeah, I mean, Mike Jones knows not to listen to me, right? Woodson is awkward to deal with on late notice. It's a weird fight. You didn't touch it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like he's an interesting guy to prepare for. Bazooka's likely took this to get into the UFC. I give Woodson credit. He's willing to fight anyone. That's hard training camp mentally, though. No, for sure. Sean won the flip, but I'm not confident. Hopefully he proves me wrong. Me too, because I'm already 0-1. Oh, yeah. Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz tonight. What time do you think that fight's going to start? Not touching it, activate. I'm looking forward to Diaz hopefully beating the shit out of Paul tonight. Love the plus 325 odds. I just can't stand Jake Paul. Stop the motherfucker. Did you get my question in for Quinones or was I too late? You were just a tad too late, Shane. But funny enough, I asked him a similar question. So you'll get the answer I think you're looking for, buddy. But I'm going to do that as well, guys. Whenever we have guests on the show and in like 24 hours or so before I interview them, I will post on the community tab a spot where you guys can actually give me your questions as well. I do hope Diaz beats him. I'm not that confident. And that's no disrespect to Diaz. Father Time always wins. I joined the stream late. People actually thought Ode Osborne would win. Well, as an underdog, yeah. And it's mostly because like that one Kazakhstani or Azerbaijan guy who everyone had as such a high-level prospect won his last fight unanimous decision, but did not impress. So I figured Ode Osborne short or what was it, plus 180 or whatever? I actually have it here. Plus 160? Pretty good odds. Maybe a live bet if Woodson starts to dominate. 11 Eastern? Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep tabs on it. Like I'm going to fire up I'm going to fire it up and I'm going to watch it as well. All right, tail of the tape. Sean Woodson, 31 years old. Dennis Bazooka is 25. Get very unique frame and striking style for Woodson. I imagine they both had a camp for each other. Dennis the Great would probably be the favorite coming into this one. Jeremy Stevens is boxing on that Paul versus Diaz card. Honestly, like I shout out to Jeremy Stevens. I respect the guy and everything, but like I just have no interest in watching Jeremy Stevens box at this point in his career. When he was boxing Aldo, sure. And maybe if he goes back to BKFC just because I'm a savage and I like BKFC, but like shout out to him. And I know he's getting paid. I saw a couple of his interviews, but like that's not going to entice me. I'm more enticed to see Diaz just because it's the Diaz brother and I'm old school and probably a savage as well because I'm probably going to get hurt. Anyways, Odeal's been trained with Sarah Longo for this fight. Bad omen for Bazooka. Oh, I don't think so. I'm not reading into like the bad juju stuff just yet. I got it right, but wasn't telling people to bet on him as opponents before tonight. We're suspect as hell. Very sketchy shit happens with some of his opponents. I'm glad he's legit. See, that's what I said to you. 5 out of his 17 wins I thought were actually against good opponents. All right, we'll bring Fight Center back up on the screen here. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, is about to begin again. I got a fight clock. I ordered it from Amazon. It should be coming sometime next week. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if I miss your comments as we are doing play-by-play and commentary here, don't you worry. I will get to them as soon as I can. If it's really important, just comment it again. I will see it. We will address it. Don't blame anyone for going with Ode Osborne. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. A nice right hand there by Bazooka. Look at how lanky Woodson is. He's like a human spider, dude. Front kick. Outside low kick. Bazooka is trying to find that range. Outside low kick again by Woodson. Already seeing that calf starting to swell by Bazooka. Or on Bazooka. Again, big shout out to everyone watching. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get this to 40 likes. I know we can do it. Let's go. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Oh, nice right hand there by Bazooka. And Woodson's shaking. He's going, no, no, no. Woodson nodding. Woodson checking leg kicks. Woodson on the outside leg kick of his own. Good shots there in the pocket by Bazooka. Bazooka got a hook in, pushing Woodson up against the cage. Looking for that takedown. Now looking for that body lock. He still got that right hook in, does Bazooka. Big shout out to the exclusive members in the live chat here. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the donation as well, buddy. Benjamin, Shane, Jay Herbo, appreciate you guys. Oh, and some nice shots by Bazooka on the break again. Bazooka aggressive early, 2 minutes into this fight. Woodson with the front kick. Woodson with the outside low kick, but Bazooka, a good read on that one. 3 minutes on the clock here, round 1. Doing a good job of pressuring Woodson outside that center line up against the cage is Bazooka, because again, in the pocket there, that's where he wants to land. Woodson is no easy out. He's awkward and skilled. Yeah. Yeah, what a interesting frame and what a unique frame to have to find a training partner for in camp. But again, Bazooka didn't have a camp, so he's just coming in here and brawling, which I kind of like. Ooh, head kick there by Woodson. Good job checking that leg kick there was Bazooka. Straight left jab there by Woodson. Bazooka can't find the timing or range on that leg kick. He don't look like a short notice guy. He looks good. Yeah, no, he does for sure. I think he might have been training for a fight coming up. I'm not sure, but no, he looks good so far. But he did have to cut a lot of weight. I do know that. Someone said in the chat, 25 pounds in 3 days. Clinching again is Bazooka, but Woodson's in the more offensive position, laying strikes to the side of the body. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Now, Woodson was threatening for a level change there. Bazooka reverses. Bazooka looking for the takedown. Bazooka looks like he's got that. Looks like he's got that. Good takedown defense by Woodson. Man, those big ass legs, those long ass praying mantis ass legs, dude. Hard to take down this guy. What a weird frame. Man, he must have like a Muay Thai background. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and some good shots there by Bazooka, or good attempts anyways by Bazooka. I think he only landed with that left on the break. Good job checking that kick. His Bazooka now. The low kick, that is. Woodson is surprisingly hard to take down, if my memory serves. Yeah, it's just because like his torso is so freaking high, dude. Bazooka blitzing in. Like you look at like Woodson's hips are like almost at like pec level or chest level of that of a Bazooka. It's crazy. Oh, and a few good shots there by Woodson. He's got some solid hooks. Ooh, attacks that leg again on Bazooka. Outlanding him with significant strikes here, but a nice combo there by Bazooka. Bazooka going in for the clinch. 25 seconds here on the clock. $15 trying to go for that single leg now as Bazooka. So they might break, and they do. 10 seconds on the clock here. Bazooka pushing forward. Bazooka with a nice combo there to the body to try to set up that level change. Still can't get it. You're right, it makes that leverage weird. Minus 220, then minus 165, now minus 275. And that's it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. 10-9, Woodson, Bazooka, bubblegum hand, his moment though. 0 for 4 on the takedown. 99 strikes thrown, 73 landed, only 38 significant, 18 to the head, 16 to the body, 14 to that leg. That leg's getting banged up, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds of control time up against the cage. Bazooka, 42 strikes thrown, 15 landed, 15 significant, 8 to the head, 5 to the body, 2 to the legs. 1 minute and 22 seconds of control time. It says 0 takedown attempts, but yeah, 0 for 4 on the takedown. Yeah, I got Woodson winning this one as well. I mean, just look at the striking numbers. And you probably look at his face too. Bazooka is starting to show some damage. Holding guys in the clinch hasn't been scoring with judges this year, so I give that to Sean. 10-9. 10-9 Woodson, obviously. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. You could definitely tell Bazooka trains with Ally Quenta. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick again by Woodson. Woodson with a step in, left jab. Nice left hand by Woodson. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice shot there again by Woodson. Their gloves and shorts are opposite colors. I know, Shane. It's totally ass backwards. Mike Jones, Ben, I freaking love Alan Aljo. Woodson landing that left hook at will. Strange things happen at the Circle K. So funny, the Circle K has made quite the comeback since the Bill and Ted days. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. A whole franchise in Canada, Max, became Circle K's as they bought them, I think 2 years ago. I just remember it from Bill and Ted. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Knees to the body. Woodson. Oh, Woodson attacking the body like crazy there. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Breathing heavily is Bazooka. Bazooka showing that damage, but Bazooka is a dog. Still pressing forward, but Woodson with those big body shots. Woodson with the knees to the body. Woodson, another knee to the body. Woodson, this guy probably has such a frightening tie clinch. What are you doing, Woodson? Why are you going to the ground? Woodson here threatening a takedown, or is he just, he's defending that single leg here. Good job by him. Good job by him. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock here in the second round. Picking him apart. Again, here's a better look at the live stats, folks, for those who want to see them. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Bazooka on his back now. Back up against the cage here. Looking for, or was threatening there with a guillotine for just a sec was Woodson. Desperately just holding on to that leg is Bazooka. Now attacking the neck here is Woodson. Is he going to go for the choke? All right, now is he going for the choke now? Is he going for the guillotine? Is Woodson going for the guillotine? Nope, now looking for the back control. Pushing the side of Bazooka up against the cage. 1 minute 58 seconds. They're back on their feet, but the body lock here. And Woodson with the takedown. Woodson trying to drag Bazooka to the center of the cage. Takedown is not working for Bazooka, not at all. Hoping to get another big parlay this week. Nothing like back-to-back big weekend wins. Absolutely. That was deep. A good job on Woodson dragging Bazooka into deep water now. 2 for 2 on the takedowns by Woodson. Bazooka not able to even get one. Now looking for the arm here is Woodson potentially trying to set up an arm bar. Bazooka is gassed. Yeah, he was blitzing early too. I kind of figured his game plan was maybe try to get a bit knockout quickly. Trying to fish that arm out. Trying to fish that arm out is Woodson. Can't do it. Good job there by Bazooka. 1 minute left in the second round. Bazooka's a dog though. And this is why I hate the UFC, folks. Exactly the position right now. If the UFC had the global rule set, Woodson could start just kneeing Bazooka in the head. And the fight would be over. But no, the UFC. You're telling me that the Tennessee Athletic Commission would not allow that? Come on, they would 100% allow that. UFC's got deep pockets. Chaudhry's given bonuses to them under the table. It's an absolute disgrace to mixed martial arts that the UFC does not employ the global rule set. Nice back take there by Woodson, but good defense still by Bazooka, and he reverses. Good reversal by Bazooka. Bazooka's in the top position in the full guard of Woodson. Now the odds make sense. Hindsight is a motherfucker. Bro, don't want to be there anymore. But a good job by Bazooka ending this round strong. And Woodson saying, come on, let's go as they get back up to their feet here. Bazooka throwing at air, swinging at air like that hockey fighter in that video that we posted. Just swinging at his stick. And that is the end of the second round. We got to fight here, ladies and gentlemen. We got to fight here. Round 3 coming up. Mike Jones, did you see that video that I posted? Team Hong Kong against Team Thailand, ice hockey, U18s, and a bench brawl, a bench clearing brawl ensued at the end of the game after like the handshake. And this one kid doesn't have a dance partner, so he's just like shadow boxing, fighting the air, lifting up his stick, pretending to knock out his stick. It was hilarious. 2018 Woodson, obviously. Woodson is a hard fighter, but Bazooka, Albanian blood, he's got heart. He does have heart. Yep, 2018. Oh, I woke up with just a sore little kink in my neck here, folks. If you see me just like constantly adjusting here, that's why. I did get a better chair, so overall, and I got decent posture. Oh, I don't get any. Usually, like my neck's fine, you know, considering I sit all day. But yeah, last night did this morning, did one of those morning stretches, just felt it, and I was like, oh no, that's gonna suck today. Anyways, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. No, I know, but I'm saying the UFC could probably just sway any commission. Let's be perfectly honest with how big they are these days. They just choose not to because it's not a problem that they think they have. But I hate it. I hate it. Woodson needs to hit the body. Woodson has been hitting the body. In the second round, he had some good combinations to the body there. That hockey player you're talking about has to be one of the funniest dudes on the team. Oh, 100%. No, but I'll be watching it shortly in this 30-second break. Has the thumbnail that I'm like, what's going on? 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock here, and Woodson still defending the takedown. Oh, he might have defended that takedown with his toes in the cage there. Buzaka trying to get that single leg, now the double leg here. Still can't get him to the ground, and a beautiful transition there by Woodson. He takes the back of Bazooka, or at least the side of him here, and he's punishing him here. Bazooka just cannot get the takedown. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Speaking of clocks, I am going to get a clock. It has been ordered on Amazon, and it will be hung here, and it will be coming next week. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Woodson, dominant position, pushing Bazooka up against the cage. Bazooka wearing that damage. He's tired, but warrior here as he took this fight on short notice. 3 other opponents pulled out of the Woodson fight. They separate here. Woodson attacking the body with that right hand. 3 minutes on the clock. Look how deeply Bazooka is breathing as he continues to step forward. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Woodson with the outside low kick. To have that weight cut, Bazooka not doing bad. No, for sure. The fact that he's pushing forward, still throwing bombs, I got nothing but respect for this guy. 70 significant strikes to 32. Takedowns, control times. I mean, damage. You got to give it to Woodson so far. But there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, guys. Bazooka, though, just not landing. Not landing. Thrown 98 shots, only landed 36. Woodson with the body lock, pushing Bazooka up against the cage. He's just reversing him left, right, and center here. And Woodson with the takedown. He needs to stop wasting energy shooting in the guy. He has no fight IQ. Short notice and earning his money. Keep shooting for takedowns. Didn't work once. Maybe he's just banking on Woodson being kind of tired as well. I don't know. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Third and final round here, folks. Well, the finish streak is likely going to end, but Woodson, a fun fighter to watch here, guys. 2017 says Mike Jones, and Woodson now threatening the neck again here, threatening to go to side control. He's sprawled out as Bazooka just still trying to get that takedown, man. 0 for what feels like 100 attempts here. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Shots to the side of the head by Woodson. Woodson shots to the body here. 30-26 Sean. At least one judge will have this score, right? Oh, some good shots to the body there as Bazooka steps in. 43 seconds on the clock there, standing here and walking forward still is Bazooka. Woodson tried to land that left hook and he doesn't land. Clinching here. Try to throw that right elbow, but was Bazooka. Smart move there by Bazooka. Imagine he finishes that fight. What a comeback that would be. Push kick there by Woodson. Oh, knee to the chin of Bazooka by Woodson. How did he take that? Did you guys see that Bazooka walk forward and Woodson literally just raised his knee and clipped him? 15 seconds left. That was a beautiful shot there by Woodson, but what a chin there by Bazooka. Another knee there by Woodson. Bazooka running forward. This guy's a dog. This guy's a dog. Not as it, ladies and gentlemen. Great display of respect here. That knee. That knee. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
How did that not put him out, guys? How did that not put him out? Yeah, no in-cage interview by Woodson. They're going right to ESPN after this. Oh my goodness. 214 strikes thrown, 170 landed, 80 significant, 38 to the head, 25 to the body, 17 to the leg, 5 minutes, 52 seconds of control time, and 4 for 5 on the takedown for Sean Woodson. For Dennis Bazooka, again, he had so many more takedown attempts than just one, guys. Like at least 10. 114 strikes thrown, 43 landed, 36 significant, 21 to the head, 10 to the body, 5 to the legs. He's wearing more damage. He barely struck Woodson, and he got daddied every time that he tried to employ a takedown. Woodson would get one and just be purely dominant. Woodson even had the back at one point as well. Not credited for submission attempt, but did have some back control there. Easy win for Sean Woodson. Bazooka's tough, but is he a 135er? Apparently. Sarah Long goes 0 for 2. 30-27, 30-26 is Mike Jones. Next fight going to be real good. 50-50 for me. I like both. We'll get to that in just a moment. We'll hear the official decision here in just a sec. All right, we're just listening in. I mean, there's no way Woodson's not going to get this one. And there it is. Sean Woodson, unanimous decision. Good win. Good win. All right, yeah. Jake Hadley, Cody Durden. This is an interesting one. Oh, he's being interviewed. He's taller than Bisping. The sniper indeed. The St. Louis sniper. Oh, said, Mama, you raised a warrior. I love it. All right. Well, predicted that one correct. There we go. I'm 1 for 1 on my predictions. Good job keeping the fight on the feet there. Shout out to his opponent for taking that on short notice as well. All right, next fight coming up here. Jake Hadley up against Cody Durden. Folks, like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're trying to get this damn video to 40 likes. I know we can do it. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Join the live chat as well. We love interacting here, guys. Jake the Killer. I like both as well, Phony. I know Cody Durden took this fight relatively short notice. He was in camp as he's preparing for well, maybe not officially in camp, but he is in fighting shape. He is in training shape as he is preparing for a fight in early September. So I'm interested. I'm curious why he took this one, but it may, just money in the bank, I guess. Hopefully he doesn't get injured. So he can still take that fight in September, but Jake Hadley, not underrated, but just a fun fighter to watch, folks. He's slowly climbing the ladder here. Very well rounded, is a white Kong. 10-1 as a pro, 4-1 his last 5 fights. He is the favorite, -200 at only 27 years of age. 3 KO, 2 KO, 5 submissions, 2 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC. Coming off Contender Series, we got a win. He also has a win in Bellator. He beat Malcolm Gordon and Carlos Candelario. 8-2 was Candelario. Lost to Alan Nascimento. Dude, Alan Nascimento is an absolute killer and a very, very good fighter, so no shame there. Beat a 5-0 guy in Contender Series. Beat 7-1 guy in Cage Warriors. 10-4, 7-2. Like, look at some of these guys he's fought. He's fought some solid opponents except for freaking Reese Street. Jesus. Reese freaking Street sucks. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, it's just hilarious. He has this. Wow. Anyways, yeah, we got a little sidetracked there, but wow, I got to make a video just on that guy alone. I got Jake Hadley winning this one, guys. Cody Durden is very big for the division. I get it, and he's a good wrestler. He kind of employs that like Colby Covington type of style, just pressure wrestling. And he might take Jake Hadley down a few times if Jake Hadley does a good job of getting back up to his feet. And Jake Hadley is dangerous off his back as well. Cody Durden could bully him, though, as he's just a little bit stronger, I think. But Jake Hadley is no slouch, ladies and gentlemen. He is not bad at wrestling either. He does have good grappling. Again, dangerous off his back. Awesome submissions, like low-key, great submission threat. And I think Hadley's a better striker. There's a reason he's the favorite at -200. He's way more well-rounded. Cody Durden cuts a lot of weight. So I'm interested to see if he can withstand everything that Jake Hadley puts on him. And if Cody Durden can just have the cardio to go 3 rounds with his style. He is on a 3-fight win streak, which is impressive for Cory Durden. But I think, again, just Jake Hadley is the better fighter overall. 6 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 4 decisions for Durden. 4-2-1 in the UFC, 6-1 in National Fighting Championship. Beat Charles Johnson, that was a good win. Beat Carlos Mota. Beat JP Buys. Who the fuck is that guy? Lost Mokaev and Jimmy Flick. Not bad losses. Not bad losses. I got Hadley locking it in. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. Any fighter who shouts out their mom right away joins my favorite fighter list. Atta boy. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Yes, I agree, Andrew. I agree. Thank you so much, Mike Jones, for another super sticker. Seriously, thank you so much. 2 already tonight. I'm blessed. I'm honored. Appreciate you. Appreciate every single one of you. Appreciate the exclusive members, and especially Mike Jones, who's not only an exclusive member, but he's also showing love with some super stickers. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate. Love the City Life super sticker. Love the City Life super sticker. I'm taking Cory Durden. Let's go, Georgia. Cory Durden is Tyler Durden's brother, guys. I mean, that means he participated in fixed or non-legitimate fights. Well, clearly, since he's 0-40, that fighter. I'll pick Durden for the head-to-head. Durden for Shane. I got Jake, says John Haggles. What's up, John? It's good to see you, buddy. Jake Hadley making his walkout. 2-0 for Mike Jones' predictions so far. Yeah, Shane, I think they moved to TSN now. You might have to sign in. Imperial IPA for me tonight. Dogfish Head. You know what? I'm going to take a quick break here and grab a drinking poo myself. So you heard my predictions. Get your predictions in the live chat. That's right. Comment them in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Folks, fighters are making their way into the cage now. I gave my prediction. We gave the rundown. On the other side, we will be back to call this fight live. Play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Let me know your predictions, and we will be back to call this next fight live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Font. UFC Nashville, stand up at the Rubber Arena. Let's frickin' go. Back on the other side after this quick break, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back to call this fight live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Refill your drink. Grab some snacks. And let's get on to the rest of this prelim card. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
Let's go.
And we are back here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. What's up, Luciana? Hello, she like translated for Oliveira once, and now she's co-hosting a YouTube show with Ariel Hawani. Shout out to her. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. If I missed any of your comments, I will get right back to them in between rounds and in the break. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for getting your predictions in, and we are off. Right before the break, I gave my prediction. I said Jake Hadley was going to win, and already it is a solid striking match between these two guys. Back and forth here. Nice kick to the body there by Durden. Nice left hand there by Hadley. Already quickly gauging distance here. Good left hand there by Durden, followed by a right hand to the body. Hadley trying to employ his left jab. Good inside leg kick by Durden. Durden looking solid so far, guys. All right, Mike Jones, we'll see you back here in a bit. Billy Q vs. Jackson should be good too. Yep, I got Hadley in my parlay, but sprinkled on Durden. Smart man, smart man. Durden keeps it wrestling. He should win it. Well, he's looking good in the striking so far, Benjamin. Covington is such a beautiful town. See you later, Shane. Wish you'd stay. Like I said, a flip. Really like Jake, but I'm not super confident. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and a nice right elbow there. And a close in range right hand by Durden. Durden's feeling himself right now. And Durden's looking damn good. By the way, a big shout out to Waconia Brewing. Hooking me up with a good care package. We got a Whacktown Wheat. American style wheat ale. Thank you for keeping my summer fresh, folks in Waconia, Minnesota. Nice left hand there by Durden. He's already cut Hadley. Yeah, I think that was a step-in elbow right to the left side of Hadley's face, and he lands a right hand and drops Hadley. Hadley might have tripped up there and fallen backwards, but he landed a right hand. It didn't look like it was a crazy hard right hand either, but Hadley off his back here. Again, Hadley, good jiu-jitsu guy. Was maybe going to go for the ankle there, but another right hand by Durden. Durden's looking damn good in this fight. Durden's looking damn good in this fight as the underdog. Hadley is leaking out of that left eye. There's a cut right next to the eyebrow, I imagine. And he is starting to paint the canvas red. Center of the canvas here. Again, Hadley comfortable off his back, but not when his eye is getting flooded there and impaired. I have Jake round 2 finished, but can't watch the prelims. Sounds like he isn't doing well. He's not doing well to start here. Taking a bunch of damage, getting outstruck on the feet. And now Durden employing his wrestling. What's up, Irish Animal? Just in time. Jake Hadley's not doing too good to start this one off. Now looking for the back control here is Durden. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock here in this first round. And Hadley staining that monster can red, ladies and gentlemen. Inside control here for Durden. Beautiful job getting into side control as Hadley rolled onto his back. Hadley did a good job trapping that left arm of Durden. Hadley trying to reverse here, trying to get his right leg to hook in there on the left leg of Durden, but Durden doing a good job of staying on that outside. UFC Boxing, what's up? Jake's from my hometown. We're rooting for him here, buddy. We're rooting for him here. Facing adversity early, man. Facing adversity early. 11 p.m. Eastern. Oh, and Jake Hadley gets back up to his feet just for a moment, and Durden with another big takedown here. Durden, that modified half guard side control. 1 minute left in this first round. Hadley grabbing that left arm of Durden, controlling the wrist here, utilizing it to try to get back up to his feet or set up a triangle. Now maybe looking for an arm. Hadley. Did you see his face? Looks like a man possessed there. Durden with a good job controlling him and a knee to the body. He's back up to his feet. 25 seconds left here. Hadley's going to have to do something big here at the end of this round. Hadley pushing. Nice right uppercut there by Durden. Durden's looking damn good on the feet, and Durden go for another takedown, and Hadley dropping for a guillotine. Hey, with 15 seconds left here, this is smart for Hadley to do. Durden's probably going to survive. But this might avoid that, I think, drop of that guillotine, because like it was in, and he wasn't squeezing too hard there. That, I think, maybe helped him avoid a 10-8. And that's Hadley I'm talking about. That might have been 10-9 just because of that. I don't think he was squeezing too hard there. I think that was more so, look, judges, I actually did something. I deserve at least a 10-9. Wow. Cody is such a strong base wrestler, though. Oh, yeah, so yeah, Benjamin's not rooting for him. Benjamin's rooting for his boy from Georgia. Yeah, I see. That's exactly what I said. Look at that. Look at that. Great card already. That's why I like these cards. Usually good fights. Oh, yeah, when they take fight nights on the road, you know they're going to be good fight nights. Again, without the guillotine, I think there's an argument that it could be 100%. Damage, control time, takedowns, and he outstruck him, right? Checked all the boxes there, but Hadley going for that submission attempt, that avoided the 10-8. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
I need him to come out with some fire in this second. Don't we all, except for Benjamin. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Knee on the entry there, and Hadley drops again for the neck. I didn't like that. Durden. Oh, Hadley has the neck here. Good job by Durden for continuing to turn into side control. Hadley, why is he dropping for those guillotines, man? Defend the takedown. Keep it on the feet, man. Durden. Modified half guard side control here. And Hadley's in deep water again. This is going to be more of what we saw in the first, guys. High guard here by Hadley, maybe trying to set up a triangle or armbar, but good job by Durden getting back up to his feet, planting, landing some shots, and now threatening the ankle here is Hadley. Hadley, good job scrambling, good job rolling here, but again, it's very much grappler versus wrestler here on the ground, as Hadley's doing a good job to scramble out of some of these positions back up to his feet here, but Durden just a very, very good offensive wrestler. Right hand there by Durden. They're back up to their feet. A 1-2 by Hadley. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here in this second round. Hadley blocks some of those big shots there by Durden, but Durden attacks the body of Hadley. Hadley with a left body shot. Hadley with a left hand. Durden with another step-in right elbow. It just bounces off Hadley's head. Another right step-in elbow by Durden. 2 in a row. And now going for the takedown. Hadley, good job. Finally, Hadley somewhat stuffing the takedown, yes, and keeping it back up to his feet versus just dropping for a damn guillotine. You see just full of wrestlers like, damn, stop putting wrestlers against strikers. Well, I don't know. I think this is a good fight. What's up, sis? Man, need under 2.5. If he didn't die there, it's not going to end. It's going to the crackheads. 3 minutes on the clock. Jake Hadley with a left body shot. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Straight right hand there, or good right jab, I should say, by Hadley. Hadley going for the takedown. What are you doing? Keep us on the feet. Easily stuffed there by Durden. Durden going for the Darce. Darce choke by Durden. Hadley hasn't tapped yet. Hadley hasn't tapped yet. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Hadley's still good. He's giving the thumbs up. Oh, but it's getting cinched in. And Hadley gets out of it and takes the back of Durden. Oh my goodness. Hadley's got the hooks in as well. No, he doesn't quite have that right one. It's over the shoulder of Durden. It's high now. He's falling off. 2 minutes on the clock. Hadley now trying to set up something. Whoa, I thought that was it. I thought Hadley was going to tap, guys. Hadley's a cardio machine. I see Hadley to win in round 2 as I was round betting. Sorry about that, sis. As we all did, buddy. As we all did. Reverse triangle. No, he's just holding Durden in place here and just hitting. This is kind of a, not quite a crucifix, but it's a spot where he's just holding the head of Durden and just landing shots there. Now potentially going for an armbar. Hadley go for the armbar. Hadley's plus 100 live. Durden might tap. He's got to adjust. Man, the ref's getting his work in here tonight. What a second round. 1 minute left, and Durden is a tough son of a bitch as well. What an absolute beauty here. Adjusting his Hadley. Oh, you can see the face of Durden. This is very unpleasant. 51 seconds left. Can he survive? Oh my goodness. 44 seconds left. Hadley still trying to submit him. Great job by Durden here. Oh! 32 seconds left. Cinching that arm. Great job by Durden. Great job by Durden here. Great job by Durden for getting out of this. What a second round. What a second round. This is truly incredible. 13 seconds left. Now Durden's on top, laying down some hammer fists in a weird position here, but who cares? They're muffin shots, but whatever. He's going to end this round on top. 4, 3, 2, 1. This has been insane. What a second round. Nashville, stand up. Oh my goodness. What a second round. What a second round. Oh my goodness. Tap, please. Come on, please. Please, tap, please. This dude's arm is like, just tap, please. Please, boss. Nah, he lived. 230 for a miracle. Yeah, wow. What a fight. And this is prelims. That was more of a 10-8 than the first. I don't think so. They both went back and forth. 2018 for me. I got under 2.5. I'm cooked. Durden is a dog. 18-18. They're still fighting. They're still fighting. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Wow, holy shit. That's a Georgian bulldog for you right there. Dwayne, what's going on, Dwayne? Oh my god, I will never forgive Durden. Cody Durden, 28 significant strikes to Hadley's 21. Oh my goodness, 2 minutes of control time for Hadley, 4 minutes and 42 seconds control time for Durden. Durden's 4 for 6 on the takedown. Again, I don't think, like, he technically got 2 more takedowns. There were 2 of those Hadley dropped for guillotine, 2 submission attempts for Hadley, 1 for Durden. Third round, this is crazy. Could be one apiece, ladies and gentlemen, but I think Durden's got the first and second round. Round 3, Durden's minus 150. The live odds are even. The live odds are even. And they're both throwing 1-2s here. Nice right hand by Cody Durden. Left hand by Hadley there. Took an inside leg kick that dropped him there for a moment as well. What a fight. Right hand there by Durden lands. Left jab by Durden's striking has come a long way, Benjamin. It looks damn good tonight here. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. Hadley's no slouch on the feet. Right hand there by Durden. Left hand there by Hadley. The crowd cheering here for Durden. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Left hand there by Hadley. Durden's trying to set up a level change. You can see it. He's trying to throw strikes, set up a level change. Hadley with the inside low kick. Oh, nice inside low kick by Durden as well. That hurt Hadley, followed by right hand. Nice right hand there by Durden. Shane's missing out. Shane's missing out. What a fight. I'm so sad. Under 2.5 dead. Me and you both. Durden did not get that second. He saw almost tap for 90 seconds. I got it. Yeah, I mean, the second round was close. It was so back and forth. I want it to be 1-1 right now, or like at least going into this one. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here, though. And Hadley going for the takedown, easily stuffed there by Durden. If Hadley finds a finish late, I'll at least get one cash. Two minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. Controlling the neck right now is Cody Durden. Both knees on the ground for Hadley. Shout out to everyone watching, by the way. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We are trying to get to 40 likes on this video. That is right, 40 likes on this video. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss any upload of our MMA content and other content that we post on this channel. And so you never miss a live stream. Stream Combate Global tomorrow. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock here, and Hadley still on his knees. Great fight by Cody Durden. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock here. I think Cody Durden's taking this third round, and Hadley rolls to his back here. Cody Durden attacking the legs of Hadley now. Just invite him up, man. You've been doing good on the feet. Cody Durden looking for the entry. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Ref's going to step in here in a sec. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. And Hadley looking for that single leg now. Looking for the double leg. Hadley trying to go for a takedown here. Doesn't get a great takedown defense by Cody Durden. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 3 seconds. Cody Durden, man. Solid with his takedown defense. Awesome fight here. I've just checked my bets and have no more for the prelims, so I'm hyped for the main card even more now. There you go. Thank you so much for joining. Dane Fairbairn. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate you. Good to have you part of the chat. 2 minutes on the clock, or 20 seconds. My apologies. 20 seconds on the clock here. Hadley on his back. Man, Durden's going to win this fight. Durden's going to win this fight. 10 seconds left. Yeah, Durden saying, let's go. Let's go. As he's raining shots down on Hadley. Batting his chest. Showboating a little bit here. You know, as he should. You know, if this was one championship rules. Oh, and he triple X and gives flips Jake Hadley the bird. Cody Durden is fired up here. What is going on? What is going on? Wow.
Oh my God.
Well, there goes my parlay, but I just live bet heavy on Durden at minus 250. 30-27, Durden for me. I think Durden won. I think he won all 3 rounds. I could see Jake Hadley winning that second round, though, for sure, based on the submission. Damn, I think that's another loss on my prediction so far. The only prediction I have right so far out of the 2 fights we just watched is Sean Woodson. I got the O'Day Osborne pick wrong. I went for the underdog there, and Jake Hadley likely going to lose this fight. Let's take a look at the stats here. Cody Durden, 126 shots or strikes thrown, 85 landed, 44 significant, 28 to the head, 12 to the body, 4 to the leg, 7 minutes, 25 seconds of control time, 4 for 6 on the takedown. I do think 2 of those takedowns were Hadley dropping for guillotines. 1 submission attempt. Hadley with 3 submission attempts, no takedowns, 2 minutes of control time, only 28 significant strikes, 40 landed, and 94 thrown. Yeah, you got to give it to, and he's wearing some damage. You got to give it to Durden. Durden won that third round. Even if Hadley won that second, Durden definitely won the first. Yeah, unanimous decision, as it should be. Hadley's going to get his own second loss of his career. Cody Durden, unanimous decision. Attaboy, great win. I mean, I'm a little butthurt. My pick didn't fall through. Great underdog pick there by Cody Durden. Wow. All right, we're listening in to Michael Bisping and talk to him right now. Georgia on my mind, boy. Great pick, Benjamin. Great pick. Triple X. Total D's nuts. Durden got it. 29-28 Durden. RIP parlay. Cody didn't win that for sure. Oh, he is pumped. No worries, no worries. Again, that second round, I mean, it still could have gone to a Hadley, but he won the first and third on all judges' scorecards, I imagine. Oh, dude, he sounds Southern as fuck. I love it. Great win, Cody Durden. Great win. Again, I got my prediction wrong there. I went with the favorite, Jake Hadley. Jake Hadley suffering his second loss in Pro MMA. Great win, though, by Durden. Got to give credit where credit is due. All right, next prelim matchup, featherweight. We got Billy Quarantillo against Damon Action Jackson. This one should be action-packed, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these fighters coming off a loss. Both these fighters veterans. Both these fighters 34 years of age. Let's get into it. Both of them also, like, despite coming off a loss, they both got KO'd in their last fight. 17-5 is Billy Quarantillo. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. 8 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 4 decisions. 5-3 in the UFC. He's coming off a Contender Series. Got that win back in 2019. He lost his last fight to Edson Barboza. He got knocked the hell out. But hey, getting knocked out by Edson Barboza is a rite of passage if you're a fighter. Am I right? Am I right? That or knocking him out. Beat Alexander Hernandez before that. Lost to Shane Burgos. No shame in that. Beat Gabriel Benitez. Kyle Nelson. Spike Carlisle. You want a hell of a win streak. Look, he's a fine fighter. Both these guys, like mid-ranking guys, not quite there in the top 15. Both them action-packed. Both them put on a show. Both them pretty well-rounded. Action Jackson has way better wrestling than I'd say striking, but he has KO TKOs on his record. He has a better record as of late in his last 5 fights. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights as he went on a recent run in the UFC. 22-5-1 is his pro MMA record. Dallas, Texas is Action Jackson. If Topology would load. Any day now. Any day now. All right, well, this just doesn't want to load. Let's see if it opens in another window. Sorry about that, folks. All right, well, Topology doesn't want to load right now, so maybe it will in a moment. Maybe it won't. But Damon Jackson actually is a cool story, as he was in the UFC early in his career. Loss, draw. I mean, it wasn't good for him. It wasn't good for him. Climbed back through the regional rankings. There we go. We're back. 22-5-1. Climbed back through the regional rankings and actually did a very good job in LFA. He had a stint in PFL as well, though he lost that one. 4 KO TKO, 11 submissions, 3 decisions. Again, Action Jackson's no more for his wrestling. 5-3-1-1 in the UFC. 7-1 in LFA. Unbelievable LFA run. 2-0 in Bellator. 0-1 in the PFL. Lost to Dan Ige. Got knocked out in his last fight against Dan Ige. No shame there. Beat Pat Sabatini, Daniel Argueta, Camuela Kirk, and Charles Rosa in the UFC. That's right, a 4-fight win streak. Before that, lost to Ilya Tapuria. No shame in that. Upon re-entering the UFC on a win, and then lost to Ilya Tapuria before going on his run. Look at his friggin' LFA run, guys. It's unbelievable. His story is inspiring. He was back fighting in LFA before it was even LFA, back when it was Legacy FC. He also went 6-1 as an amateur. I think the odds are where they're supposed to be. Overall, I just think Billy Quarantillo is the better fighter. I know he was KO'd 4 months ago. Damon Jackson was KO'd not too long ago either. They're both coming off losses. They're both coming off KOs. I think Billy Quarantillo has the better stand-up. I think he can counter Damon Jackson's wrestling. I think he's got the better jiu-jitsu. I just think, like I said, he's more well-rounded. Jackson, again, like I said, though, does have good wrestling, cool story, the same age, but I think Billy Quarantillo has less miles on him overall as well. I'm going with Quarantillo. He's the favorite, minus 175. I'm going with him. This one should be a banger. Cody Durden does have another fight in September. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. What is up, Foul One? What is up, Foul One? It's good to see you. That being said, I hate Nashville. I really want to go to Nashville. I've never been there yet. Man, that got me pumped. Glad to hear, buddy. Glad to hear. Oh, no. I do have some prelim bets left. I need Kyler to go to the distance, and I also need Damon Jackson to win. I have so many bets on each app I can't keep up. Next fight should be a banger. I've tapped. Warrior. Andrew, I can certainly see how you gave that round to Hadley. Durden is a dog, most would. Good to see you, Fallon, one of our exclusive members as well. Mike Jones, 2-1. That's why I don't put flips on my parlays. Let's go, Billy Q. Good to see you, Fallon. How was your night last night? Herbo said you got crippled. By the way, where's Herbo? Herbo's always so pumped for the UFC cards, and he gone. Herbo, you still here, buddy? Anyone else? A UK viewer on this live right now? I got the KO prop. I'm rooting for Damon, but picking Billy Q. Yeah, I'm kind of in that same boat, Benjamin. I'm kind of in that same boat. What is up, guys? I met Brian Head Welch at Andy Mineo concert in Nashville. Oh, really? I got hammered paying for it today. Oh, well. Get those liquid IVs in you, brother. Get those liquid IVs in you. I'm drinking a wheat beer, a Waconia wheat from our friends at Waconia Brewing. Thank you for the care package, guys. 2 care packages in 1 week. An 8-pack from Loose Line, and they covered my bill when I went there to work. So shout out to them. They're partners of my podcast, The Soda Pod. Guys, if you like beer and hockey, or if you just dig my vibe, check out the Soda Pod. We have a YouTube channel where we post podcast clips every single day. Check it out. We're trying to get that YouTube channel to 1,000 subs before the start of the hockey season, and you can find our podcast on any podcast app. We have multiple episodes drop weekly. Yeah, Fallon, I've been having issues just going to bed earlier. Just like I get in bed and I just can't sleep. So that Ryzen card, I blame it. It just messed me up all week. My sleep schedule's been off. So even last night, I didn't get to bed until super, super late, despite the streams ending at 12. Ate some food, then they crawled right into bed, and I was like, oh man, I just can't get to sleep. So hoping tonight after this, I'm just gonna have a good sleep. Tomorrow, I got some podcast stuff to do early, but I got the evening off, so I'll be able to do a little Combate Global all recharged. The camera doesn't do justice to how much Brian Head Welch looks like straight up death, Foul, and I feel like you're always hammered. Don't spend your money between too many books. You can stack rewards that end up helping a lot, and they get better customer service. Nah, I go out like once a week. I normally drink Corona or Coors over here in the UK. I'm sure it's big over in America too. Yeah, I like Coors with a pickle spear or a little bit of pickle juice in it. A good comparable, but I think a better choice to Coors in Canada is Kokanee. Would you not agree, Fallon? Kokanee is one of the most underrated, like quote unquote cheap, draft beers in Canada. Got a $200 free bet for doing a survey yesterday. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hopefully we'll get maybe a betting sponsor on the podcast soon, so we can hook you guys up with a promo code to get like, $20 to $50 to play with. All right, fighters being announced in the center of the cage. We will switch over to Fight Center. An interesting array of referees here tonight. All right, let me refresh this quick. All right, fight's about to begin, guys. I will update the I will update the ticker. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in just a moment. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Keep the comments coming, by the way. The chat has been absolutely buzzing here today. Appreciate every single one of you. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Absolutely love the interaction. Let's help each other make some money. But like Moicano says, I'm no financial advisor. Don't bet your house. Andrew, that is awesome. I don't think I've ever had kokanee. I don't think I've ever seen it at a bar here. Really? Dude, it's even big in Minnesota. There's a hockey bar here too called Tom Reed. Shout out Tom Reed. That actually met him, hockey legend. They got good poutine and dank kokanee and pickle spears. Smash the like button. Thank you so much, Jeff M. I appreciate you, buddy. Time to pack one. Attaboy. All right, 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Billy Q doing a good job of picking apart the lead left leg of Jackson. Jackson with a nice uppercut to the body of Billy Q. Both these guys have pretty big torsos. Jackson looking for the body lock here. The underhooks to go for the takedown. Billy Q, some good right hands to the body of Jackson. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here. Billy Q with a good knee to the body. Jackson with a knee to the inside leg. He's got to watch that. It was almost high. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Another knee by Billy Quarantillo in the clinch. Three minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. Another knee by Jackson. They separate. Oh, a good knee to the body and a left hand there by Jackson on Quarantillo. Jackson mixing it up on the feet here. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Jackson with a good left and a right. Dude, Jackson putting the combos together here early. Dude, that's awesome, Andrew. Shit. That's awesome, dude. Happy to hear. Dude, Jackson's piecing up Quarantillo right now. Another right and a left and a right. Jackson is piecing up Quarantillo. The underdog is piecing up Quarantillo right now. Jackson now clinching. The striking by Damon Jackson has been on point. Jackson looking to mix it up now, going for the takedown. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Jackson looking for the double leg. Good takedown defense by Quarantillo so far. Looking to lift him up, and nice takedown by Jackson. Quarantillo now has his guard closed. Great takedown by Jackson. Quarantillo trying to employ a higher guard here. Maybe threatening this omoplata. Gogo Plata attempt here by Quarantillo. And he's out of it by Jackson. That was ballsy. I respect that. Come on, Jackson. Damon looks like your suburban neighbor that's always outside watering his front lawn. How far down do you think those lines go? Looking like a lot like the Alexander Hernandez fight. Jackson looks real good. Again, shout out to the exclusive members here. Fallon, Benjamin, Mike Jones. Shane was here earlier. Herbo disappeared, but hope to see you back again, buddy. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. If Mateo's here, I want my pizza. It's been over a month now. Pay up. Oh, there it is. I see how far the lines go. Foul one. Damon Jackson. Back take right now. Jackson with a double hooks and on the back of Billy Quarantillo. Quarantillo trying to roll out of it. He's got the hooks in. He's got the hooks in. Damon Jackson. Now looking. He's got the body triangle secured, but he's got his back up against the cage, so not a tight squeeze. Quarantillo doing a good job fighting the hands. 45 seconds on the clock here. Back mount. Back mount by Jackson. He's absolutely tuning up Billy Quarantillo. Shit, folks. There's levels to this. Damon Jackson has the back of Quarantillo still. Quarantillo tries to stand back up on his feet, but Damon Jackson, backpack here. Hooks in. Absolutely dominating Billy Quarantillo. Billy Quarantillo trying to roll out of it here, but Damon Jackson still in the top position. 19 seconds left in the first round. Looking damn good indeed. Billy Quarantillo finally pushes Jackson off him. Jackson's up on his feet. 10 seconds left in this fight. Jackson with a shot to the body, followed by some punches. They're back up on their feet here. One, and that is it for the first round. Dane, yes, I do. And not only UFC, brother, we do all MMA, all combat sports, Muay Thai, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, boxing, MMA. We do up to 8 streams every single weekend, a minimum of 3 or 4. We also do Dana White Contender Series on Tuesdays and tough watch parties, and we have content that drops every other day of the week, my man. Thank you so much for joining. Am I the only one that thinks the loser gets cut? No, I think Benjamin alluded to that earlier. I don't think so. I think whoever loses this will get cut if they lose one more. I think they're one more fight away from getting cut. But Jeff thinks that this is a scrap. This is a dominant performance so far by Damon Jackson. 26 significant strikes, 3 minutes of control time, 1 for 2 on the takedown. That Gogo Plata, I guess, counts as a submission attempt, but he's outclassing right now Billy Quarantillo early in this fight. Round 2 coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
All right, round 2 has just begun. Damon Jackson again lands that right hand. Damon Jackson lands another right hand there. Man, he's landing with what he throws. I wonder what his accuracy numbers are right now. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick by Billy Quarantillo. Billy Quarantillo looking for a level change of his own. Damon Jackson looking for the reverse takedown. Doesn't get it. Billy Quarantillo trying to land something in the break there. Doesn't. Damon Jackson now going for the takedown. Damon Jackson with a knee to the body. Billy Quarantillo didn't like that. I quite like these streams, to be fair. The only thing is the time difference for me, but I will tune in when I'm available. Dane, we also do late night streams as well, which are more suited for you. Like, we'll do Cage Warrior streams, which are more suitable for your time. Like I said, we do all sorts of fight promotion. We do Ryzen also. We do the Friday Fights for One championship. So I appreciate the kind words, and don't worry, we do ones at wacky times as well that suit our friends out east, but I appreciate you for joining. I love Cage Warriors, by the way. I usually make money off Cage Warriors. For some reason, I predict well in Cage Warriors. Not so good here tonight for the UFC, though. I'll tell you that much. The underdogs, the dogs are biting here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Damon Jackson. Great knees in the clinch there. Billy Quarantillo is going for an uppercut. Doesn't get it. Jackson looking for the takedown. Jackson looking for the takedown like he got in that first round and cannot get it yet. Good takedown defense here by Quarantillo. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here. Round 2. Appreciate the kind words, Dane. Again, it's great to have you in the live chat. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Controlling the neck here is Billy Quarantillo. Quarantillo, 23 significant strikes this round, though. Wow. Only 3 for Jackson? There's no way. Interesting. Two minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Double left jab by Jackson there. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Quarantillo doing better now. Oh, Quarantillo landed a good knee to the body of Jackson. Jackson shaking it off, but that hurt him. Quarantillo hurt Jackson with a knee to the body. Quarantillo landed a right hand. Jackson's hurt. Another knee to the body by Quarantillo. Shot to the body here by Quarantillo. Jackson's hurt, guys. Quarantillo now smells blood. 1 minute 54 seconds. Jackson goes desperately going for the takedown. He's labored here, guys. Quarantillo. Dude, something's wrong with Jackson. You can see. Billy Q cardio machine going to kick in. And a takedown there by Damon Jackson. Great takedown there by Jackson. Billy Quarantillo's coming on there. Billy Quarantillo might win the second round, guys. He's outstriking Jackson now overall as he's caught up and lapped him in significant strikes. 60 significant strikes so far by Billy Quarantillo. But Damon Jackson getting that takedown again here, and he's in the dominant position. 1 minute and 16 seconds left in this second round. Billy Quarantillo trying to get back up to his feet, but Jackson now rolling. Jackson rolling right into getting his back. Beautiful back take there by Jackson. If he can get the underhooks, if he can get the hooks in, but he can't. And now Billy Quarantillo's in the top position here. Scrambling are both of these fighters. 1 minute on the clock. Billy Quarantillo was chasing a Darce there for a moment. 54 seconds on the clock here. So many scrambles here. So many scrambles. Throwing that shoulder right now. "42 seconds on the clock. Big takedown indeed. They're back up to their feet, still clinching here. What an exchange that was. Quarantillo hurt Jackson with that knee to the body, guys. Almost shut him down. Quarantillo throwing shots to the body, shots to the head in the clinch. Underhooks, knee to the body there by Jackson. Jackson with a right and a left. Jackson's fading here, man. That shot really hurt him. Right hand by Jackson. Quarantillo just going for the body, man. 1-2 by Quarantillo. Right hand by Quarantillo in the clinch. And that is it for the second round. Dude, Quarantillo won that second round. Quarantillo won that second round. This is a round apiece going into the third. This is a round apiece going into the third. What a fight. What a fight. See, you can't cut the action, man, when he puts on fights like this, right? That's what I'm saying. I think both of these guys are one more loss away from being cut. This is a great fight. This is a great fight. 51 significant strikes landed for Damon Jackson so far. 119 thrown. 51 landed. 45 significant, 33 to the head, 9 to the body, 3 to the legs. 4 minutes and 33 seconds of control time. 2 for 9 on the takedown. Big Quarantillo, only 59 seconds of control time, but he's doing more damage. He's landing more shots. Out of 144 shots thrown, 103 have landed, 72 significant, 23 to the head, 43 to the body, 6 to the legs, and he has 1 submission attempt via go-go plata attempt, which is truly amazing. I need Jackson to win. Just straight win. What a card so far, and only prelims. Absolutely phony. And you know what? The matchup's just going to continue to be good. All right, third and final round coming up here, folks. Third and final round coming up here. Again, I want to hear your comments, your thoughts throughout this entire fight on this card and on the fights. So keep the comments coming, like and subscribe, and let's get right back to it. If you're new to the channel, we do these live play-by-plays and commentary fight companions every single week, and we love having you folks in the live chat. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here. Straight left jab by Quarantillo, but Damon Jackson's fading. He is landing some shots here still, but he's fading. Oh, another knee to the body by Quarantillo. Right uppercuts. Right hook by Quarantillo. Quarantillo with the right hand. Jackson's throwing, but Quarantillo's getting the better shots here. Jackson with the right hand. I think he was trying to set up a level change there, but could not. Damon done. Still clutch on the grappling, though, as we saw in that second round, getting that takedown. 4 minutes on the clock here. Jackson looking for that takedown on Quarantillo. Three minutes and 52 seconds. Herbo, where are you at, brother? Where you at, though? Where you at, though? 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Left hand there by Quarantillo. Jackson really trying to go for the takedown. He doesn't have any hooks in, doesn't have anything on him right now. Just kind of pushing up against... There it is. So he was just pushing up against Quarantillo there. Quarantillo was able to get out of there. Quarantillo tried to set up a kick there. Jackson can't go. He's too tired. Quarantillo, easy defense on that takedown attempt. If Jackson keeps the takedown this round and just gets the big control time, it should take him through to the win. Quarantillo, 52 significant body strikes in one fight. That is insane. No wonder Damon Jackson's body's hurting. Jackson's tired, but he's still going for it. Quarantillo still has a little bit left in the tank here, and he's the one pushing forward. They're separated on the feet here. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, and a 1-2 by Quarantillo. Quarantillo trying to get that straight left jab going. Left by Damon Jackson. Quarantillo trying to sack that body. Left, right by Quarantillo. Right by Quarantillo. Uppercut. Jackson's taking some bombs to the chin here. He's been taking some hard shots in this third round. They separate again. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock here. And Jackson with a right hand, but Quarantillo also with one. Left jab there and a right hand by Jackson. 2 minutes and 17 seconds here on the clock. 1-2 by Damon Jackson. Muffin shots though there. Quarantillo's definitely hitting him with the harder shots. Quarantillo with the one to set up the level change here, but he cannot get it. Jackson's up against the cage. Jackson with a nice knee to the body on Quarantillo. Left hand by Quarantillo. Quarantillo, nice knee to the body again by Quarantillo. 3 body shots answered right after that again, or followed that again, I should say. They separate. Jackson trying to get a head kick going. 1 minute 47 seconds left in this fight. What a fight. What a brawl. What a display of mixed martial arts. Straight left jab by Quarantillo. Double right, or double left by Jackson trying to set up a right. Straight pop left jab by Quarantillo. Knees cut Jackson right above that right eye. High kick attempt by Action Jackson. Full by right hand. Outside low kick by Jackson. Quarantillo lands the right hand. This is an absolute brawl. Jackson looking for the takedown again. Cannot get it. He's too tired. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. This is amazing, folks. Quarantillo now with the body lock on Jackson. Jackson reverses and gets the body lock on Quarantillo. 1 minute left in this third and final round. And Jackson gets the single leg takedown. Jackson gets the single leg takedown. 55 seconds left here. Sweet sweating all over the sugar sign, ladies and gentlemen. Quarantillo and Jackson. What an absolute banger of a fight here. Quarantillo trying to set up that gogoplata again. Omoplata. Omoplata. Quarantillo setting up submissions again from the bottom here. 22 seconds left. And what a display of mixed martial arts in this fight. They're both back up to their feet here. This is truly incredible. They ain't getting cut. They getting fight of the night. They ain't getting cut. They're getting fight of the night. Final 5 seconds. And Billy Quarantillo swinging for the fences. Knee by Jackson. They each exchange a right hand. They exchange a jab. And that is it. Let's fucking go. What a fight. Both of them, raise your fucking arms up in the air. Neither of them are getting cut here. I don't know what you guys are talking about in the live chat. Neither of these guys are getting cut, ladies and gentlemen. That was a banger. That was a banger. Fight of the night. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Wow. Tough as nails. That takedown ain't enough. I got a 28 billion, give him 50K each, 100%. I think Billy Q also got that third round, but it's so close. 10-10, give him a draw and give him 50K each. And this is just the prelims. Even he should fire up. I'm fucking pumped. What a fight, dude. It was a brawl at the end, but it was an awesome display of mixed martial arts as well. We saw everything. We saw high-level grappling, wrestling, striking, boxing, Muay Thai. Dude, it was all of it. It was amazing. It was amazing. Great fight. Great fight. 124 significant strikes for Billy Quarantillo, 85 for Damon Jackson. 3 takedowns for Jackson. 1 or 2 submission attempts by Quarantillo. Damon Jackson's going to win this one. Look, he's got the UFC hat, bro. You can't cut the guy who's putting on his UFC hat right now for Venom. Unanimous decision, it sounds like. Billy Quarantillo wins unanimous decision. I think it's the right decision. You got to give both these guys 50 G's, baby. We did. That would make anyone a fan. Let's go. Billy Quarantillo saying, what's up, Nashville? Love you guys. Billy Quarantillo saying, that was the fight I wanted. See, Nashville One of my favorite places, and I love you guys. Man, so many strikes to the body in that last fight. That was amazing. I'm fired up if you haven't noticed. I'm fired up. 3 more prelim fights, if I'm not mistaken. No, 4 more prelim fights before we get to the main card. Wait, what's the last prelim? Oh shit, Bahamondes is on the main card. All right, so no, actually only 2 more prelim fights, folks. Only 2 more prelim fights here. The round 3 king. Yeah, dude, you had a hell of a third round. Great performance of the Nashville crowd. Sorry, Dane. Billy Q is a certified G warrior. What a fight. I thought Damon was about to shit on my parlay 3-1. I got Jeremiah. Yeah, I narrowly squeaked by with a Billy Q good prediction as well. I'm now 2-2 in my predictions, folks. 4 fights in. He had a call out ready and didn't get it. Carlston got broke by Shavka. Again, no shame in that. No shame in that. Okay, folks, I'm not going to lie. I got to drain the main vein. I got to take a quick break here. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl. We will be back on the other side to run down the resume of both of these fighters you see on screen. We'll run down the resume. We'll highlight them. We'll preview the fight. I will give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. Keep the comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question. Back in 2 minutes. Like I said, quick break. Quick break. Gotta drain the main vein, but time for you to refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, and we'll be back on the other side to highlight both these fighters. Back on the other side for me to get my prediction, then we'll call the next fight live here. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. We drop videos every single weekday. We drop live streams we host live streams every single weekend, and we're very excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. That is right, UFC Fight Night Sandhagen, Font, UFC Nashville, baby. And we have some welterweights on tap here. Jeremiah Wells, Carlston, Harris. This one's pretty much a pick'em. Minus 120 for Jeremiah Wells, plus 100 for Harris. Look, Jeremiah Wells, he developed in some pretty good developmental leagues, pretty good regional fighter. He's got amazing knockout power, decent wrestler as well. I think the wrestling will kind of be, and the grappling will counter each other in this one, and Jeremiah Wells will force Harris to fight on his feet. Round one.
Let's get it on.
For my official prediction, I think Carlston Harris is more well-rounded. When a side kick to the body right away by Wells, he's got the height, he's got the reach. I think he's more well-rounded. I think he will win this one. I did choose the slight underdog, Harris, to win. But Jeremiah Wells obviously has that knockout power, has that decent grappling. I think Jeremiah Wells will force us on the feet, and I think that's where he wants this to be, just because he wants to get that big shot in there. As there you go, he tried to set up a Superman punch here. Harris looked to go for the level change, and Wells ends up in the top position. He's just so explosive, is Wells. So that's just going to be a problem all night. But I'm going with Carlston Harris as the underdog, and that is my pick. Am I super confident with it? No. This is a very close fight. It's a very close fight. He has a very good resume as well. He's beaten some damn good fighters. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and Jeremiah Wells is 5-0 in his last 5 fights out of Philadelphia. They're both 36 years of age. Let me know your predictions in the live chat as we get back to the live chat here. Me too, buddy. Me too. I have Lopes on my bets and at least 2 of them. Dude, Lopes is so sick. Jeremiah Wells, good modified half guard side control here, controlling that right arm of Harris. I think he'll win by sub. Wake up. Why is Harris thrown to the Wolves? I got Wells, says Benjamin. By the way, big shout out to our exclusive members here, and Benjamin. Foul one, Mike Jones. I know Herbo was here earlier as well. Appreciate you guys. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock here. Still in that modified half guard side control is Wells. This one is a risky one. I went back and forth on each. I thought Harris's grappling and his experience grappling and fighting other really good fighters throughout his career who have a grappling base, that he could weather the storm that is Wells. But so far, Wells doing a very, very good job. Harris now looking to get back up here. Wells now attacking his neck. Wells going for a Darce. Wells going for the Darce. It's tight. It's tight. Harris is rolling. Harris trying to work out of this here. He's fighting the arm. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. There's still a squeeze here by Wells. Harris is still defending here, though. He's driving that shoulder in as Wells, as Bisping says here. Harris rolling here might have actually allowed Wells to cinch it in even a little bit more here. This is tight now. It's tight now, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes on the clock here, and Harris might have to tap here. Harris is still fighting for it here, though. Still fighting the hands is Harris. 1 minute 51 seconds. Yeah, it's not. It's on the side of the face right now, on the side of the cheek. Man, Harris doing a good job. And they separate. Harris is back on his feet. And again, Wells attacking that double leg, and he gets the takedown. But now Harris going for a guillotine. No, and Harris looking to get back up to his feet. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock here. Wells pushing Harris up against the cage. Wow. Wow. 1 minute 21 seconds, dropping for the single leg is Wells. Wells with a beautiful slam takedown. Harris controlling the neck. Harris looking to butt scoop back to the cage, but beautiful takedown there by Wells. Nice fight by Harris. See how elite Shavkat is. 51 seconds on the clock here. Laying on top here is Wells. Wells hasn't employed as much ground and pound as I would have liked to see. Sorry about that, folks. Forgot to get Fight Center up here. As you see, Wells has one significant strike in this entire fight. Okay, 4. Never mind, 4. Carlston Harris has 0. Don't get me wrong, but like, there we go. Now that he's on top, just with how much control time he has, you'd think he'd get more significant strikes. And I'm talking about Wells here. I do know he's going for the submission for a lot of that time, but even before and even now, glad he's getting some strikes in now as he ends the round with 5. And that's it for the first round, folks. Wells won the first round, obviously, going for the submission attempt and landing that slam takedown and landing those 5 measly significant strikes. Carlston Harris, he's got to do something. He's landed 5 strikes. None of them have been significant. 0 for 1 on the takedown. Pretty easy first round. Pretty easy to determine who won that first round here, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming, guys. Wells wrestling is just too much. You're right, though. He is being patient. Yeah, not throwing a lot. 10, how many? Oh, no, sorry, 5 for 8 significant strikes. Only 10 total strikes landed for Jeremiah Wells. Yeah, no, I mean, it was exciting in the sense that Carlston Harris didn't tap, but no significant strikes for Carlston Harris right now. He's got to step it up here. Props him for getting out of that submission, though. That was pretty nasty. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Four minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my stream. Oh, nice right uppercut attempt by Wells. Again, very explosive. He's like the John Dodson of welterweight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, trying to land a spinning back fist was Harris. Wells. It didn't land, but Harris right back to attacking the neck here to try to set up that Darce again. Right uppercuts by Wells. Wells with a knee. Wells now relentless wrestling and drags Harris back to the ground. Easy. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here. I did 3 $1 parlays. First was Durden and Wells for $380. So if Wells wins, in worst case scenario, I profit $180. There you go. Almost enough for a McDouble. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. And Wells with the right hand. Now laying down some ground and pound. Harris is too much for us. Too much of a spaz or someone that hunts the takedown that as well as Wells. Yes, indeed. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock here in this second round. Ask the mat back to the cage for Harris. Only 2 significant strikes landed by him. Want to see global rules would have ended most of these UFC crotch sniffers. Absolutely. Rob Font is both of my other parlays, so if he loses, I lose both. Damn. I mean, I love Sandhagen. I want to see him win a belt, but like I wouldn't be upset if Rob Font won here tonight. He's just such a lovable guy. Love Glory, One Ryzen, and a lot of other besides UFC for that. Me too, Phony. Me too. I'm very vocal about that. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. The UFC needs a global rule set. It's an absolute joke. This fight could be like pretty much over right now if there was. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here. Harris just trying to get back up to his feet, but Wells relentlessly keeping him pinned on the ground, landing some ground and pound here. I can't wait for the next Glory card. It's coming up mid-August, if I'm not mistaken. I'm dog sitting my friend's dog while they're out on vacation for a couple weeks, by the way, folks. So I'll be streaming from a different location. Starting next weekend, actually. Hopefully better internet. Actually, I know better internet. 2 minutes on the clock here. Two minutes and Wells just bullying Harris at this point on the ground. Golden Retriever. Woman, 42 seconds. Man, Wells, just relentless pressure here. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here in this second round, folks. Don't let him bully us, son. Oh, yeah, she's awesome. She's awesome. I can't wait. She loves me, too. I always give her the belly rubs. And every time now that I come over, she just like lays right on her back and goes, go, go, go. She's awesome. I can't wait. Oh, nice left elbow by Wells in the top position, the full guard of Harris here. 1 minute left. Nice 100-pound American Bulldog. I had a dog growing, like my family dog growing up. Blue Heeler Border Collie Lab mix. My dad's got a little Aussie Shepherd right now, or I think it's medium size. She's actually way bigger than I expected. She's pretty, not chunky, but pretty built. She's pretty cool as well. Someday I'll get a dog of my own again. When I live alone and don't have roommates and I rent or own the place I live. Not that I'm not renting this one, but I mean like apartment or something. Got a wicked deal on pretty much a basement suite here at my buddy's places. They're still in school. They just bought a house, so I'm helping them out. They're helping me out. It works. And that's why I got to whisper when I do my Ryzen streams, because I don't want to wake them up. Wells still in the top position, by the way, guys, in the full guard, just beating up Harris here. Another round for Wells. Second round is over here, folks. This is going to be a long fight. I have my own house with a huge yard. Very nice, very nice. That's the goal, buddy. That's the goal. I want another dog, but it's like a full-time job already with one. On my second house. There you go. I mean, not much really to talk about in this fight, guys. Jeremiah Wells just absolutely tuning Carlston Harris. Despite the low strike numbers here. 8 minutes and 58 seconds of control time, guys. 2-3 on the takedowns. 2 submission attempts to those 2 Darce chokes. And laying down some ground and pound. 2 significant strikes for my pick, Carlston Harris. So much for fighting better opponents is going to help him out here. Damn. Yeah, not much to report. All right, round 3, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's hope we're a little bit entertained here. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you all. We still got like 3-4 more hours of fights to stream here. UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Font. And already swinging his wells here as they start up on the feet. Foul one. It's like, okay. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Going for the takedown again as Wells. Yeah, with that logic, I could get a dog too, but there's no way I could get a dog right now. Everyone has a different living situation too, which I understand. You want what's best for the dog at the end of the day, right? 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice right body shot by Harrison Wells going for the takedown. Harris stuffing it thus far. Non-stop fights is great. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. And now Harris going for a choke. Harris was looking for the choke there. He dropped for it. He's got to get that arm a little bit more forward there and spin, though, does Harris. How poetic would it be if Harris eventually... Oh! Harris just put Wells to sleep! Oh! Harris just put Wells to sleep with the door choke. How poetic! This is what I was about to say. How poetic would it be if Harris put Wells to sleep? Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me? Underdog, cash that money. Cash that money. And my prediction comes true. Let's go. Let's go. He put him to sleep. He put him to sleep. He was out. He was out. Are you kidding me? He was out. Bonne nuit, motherfucker. Oh my goodness. Agreed. He just kept cinching it and cinching it, and the ref was like, oh my God, you're asleep, Herzog. He was out. Wow. What a finish. What a comeback. What a poetic victory, given that he almost got Darce choked twice in that one. That is crazy, guys. That's insane. That's so crazy. I'm blown away. All right, featured prelim of the card, ladies and gentlemen. Featured prelim on the card. We have Raoni Barcelos against Kyler Phillips. We'll get to that in just a moment. Being announced as the winner here in the cage. I cannot believe that just happened. I cannot. And look, he's emotional right now, as he should be. What a comeback. What a comeback, ladies and gentlemen. That was insane. That was insane. Is he speaking Portuguese? Oh, he has good English, man. He's got good English. I just turned up the volume. It was so low there before. Amazing. What's up, Brandor? It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. That one cost me. Dude, that was insane. Wow. See, I told you Wells overrated. So shows you Shavkat's a future champ. I mean, Wells was winning the fight. Got reversed there and sunk in the choke. He says, in Abu Dhabi, I will do it again. He made easy work of Jeff Neal. Of all them, Jeff Neal put up a fight. Oh, I'm not arguing that Shavkat isn't champ material. I'm not arguing that at all. Man got me tearing up. What a comeback. That was insane, guys. All right. I finally move into the green here. 3-2 in my predictions. I predicted that Sean Woodson would win. I predicted Billy Quarantillo would win. And I predicted Carlston Harris would win. But not like that, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you. I got the Ode Osborne and Jake Hadley picks wrong. But we're going up Kyler Phillips up against Raoni Barcelos next. Now, I just want to say, Raoni Barcelos in his prime would mop the floor with the Kyler Phillips. Unfortunately, he is not in his prime right now, so we're going to talk about that. 36 years of age, plus 170 underdog, 17-4-0 in his MMA career. He is only 2-3 in his last 5 fights, coming off a loss. 8 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 7 decisions, 6-3 in the UFC, 5-1 in RFA. And 4-0 in Shooter Brazil. Shooter Brazil is a solid developmental league. He lost to Umar Nurmagomedov, got knocked out, beat Trevin Jones, lost to Victor Henry, Timur Valiev. Was on a solid win streak before that, though. Solid win streak before that between 2015 and 2020. He was undefeated. Beat some decent guys in the UFC. Kurt Hollabach, Chris Gutierrez, Khalid Taha, and some decent names. Again, in his prime, Raoni Barcelos, just the guy is a fucking dog, man. The guy hits hard, well-rounded, has had a great career. He's getting old, man. He's getting old. But he's going up against the young Kyler Phillips, 28 years old out of Phoenix, Arizona. He does train out of the MMA lab. Minus 205 favorite. 10-2 is his pro MMA record. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Is the Matrix Kyler Phillips. Very unorthodox striking. And Tapology is going to take its sweet-ass time again. That's okay. I'm rooting for Barcelos in this one, but I think Kyler Phillips is going to win. He does have a decent resume. Like, he has wins over the likes of Song Yadong, for example. 5 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. 4-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 of Contender Series. He's had 3 canceled bouts. Beat Marcelo Rojo back in 2022. December of 2022. Early 2022. Wow. Lost to Julian Paiva. Again, Julian Paiva is a decent fighter. Not the best, not the worst. But he did have some good moments in that fight as well. Song Yadong, that was a great win. And this run in LFA, Dana White's Contender Series CXF. I mean, he looked pretty damn good on the come up. Was it in the Ultimate Fighter, actually, where he lost to Brad Katona that season. 4-0 as an amateur as well. Again, just a very unorthodox striker. That win again. I mean, he just looks good in pretty much all his fights, and he's just getting better as well. Way younger, unorthodox, hard to prepare for. If you're that of Barcelos, Prime Barcelos would have put on A, a war, and B, a win, in my opinion. Plus 170, not a bad underdog if you want to drop like a little some, but I'm confident that Kyler Phillips gets this one done. Minus 205 favorite. Again, maybe Raoni Barcelos drank out of the fountain of youth, i.e. Paulo Costa's secret juice in this one, but if not, I'm going Kyler Phillips. Let me know your picks in the live chat, folks. Let me know your picks in the live chat. Yeah, I know that actually kind of ruined my night. All I needed was Wells to not get finished. I got Phillips. Locking it in. Raoni Barcelos making his walk to the cage right now. And guys, keep me updated on when the Jake Paul and Diaz fight, not card, fight itself starts, because I want to fire it up on another screen here as well. I'm not going to watch all the fights on that card. I don't give a fook, but I do want to watch that fight. All right, we'll bring up Fight Center again, ladies and gentlemen. Again, a big shout out to all of you who have been joining us. This is the featured prelim. This is the last prelim before we get to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun card it has been here. Nashville has been given a show thus far here on the prelims alone. Kyler Phillips looks like a really big 3-year-old. He kind of does. He kind of does. A special shout out to the exclusive members here as well. Benjamin, Foul One, Mike Jones, Shane dropped by as well. Herbo disappeared. I have no idea where Herbo went. I know Biplob was here earlier today as well. So big shout out to all of you folks. Thank you so much for joining. Former RFA featherweight champion is Tony Barcelos. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, fighters are making their way into the cage now, folks. Again, I'm 3-2 in my predictions here tonight. I need to go on a win. I need to extend my win streak. I had Billy Quarantillo, Carlston Harris. Carlston Harris has a fluke win, though. Oh, my goodness. I still can't believe that.
Oh my
He
God!
got that done. Phony Turkson, big shout to you as well, buddy. I give special shouts to the exclusive members as in particular in Benjamin, Foul One, Shane, Biplop. And I think Herbo is the only other exclusive member who was in the chat here. But no, shout out to you as well, buddy. All right. The big 3-year-old making his walkout right now, Kyler Phillips. Again, it was a solid win against Rojo there. 10-2, got a solid record. Only 28 years old, too. Interested to see how this one plays out. Yes, the male nurse. Our favorite cut man here tonight. I got to rewatch that season of The Ultimate Fighter. Now, I know not a lot of talent came from that season. I think Michael Johnson... Who else came from that season? George St. Pierre Koscheck. There wasn't a lot of talent that came from that season, but it was a fun season. It was a good season. But not a lot of talent came from that one. Yo, I hope Herbo's okay. He's usually here for these live streams. I'll have to check on him in Discord. Again, vote in the poll question if you haven't already, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. All right, let's take a look. All right, I'm going to check in on him in the Discord. Herbo, where you at? Where you at, though? All right. Minus 220 betting favorite for Phillips. Plus 160 dog in closing for Tony Barcelos. Both of them are essentially have the same stats. 5'8", 135 pounds, 72 inches of reach. Bantamweight division fight here. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Barcelos still in damn good shape for 36 years old. Oh, Rigo's also streaming this one. I gotta say what's up. Saying, what's up, Rigo? Thanks for supporting the channel. Saying, I'm also streaming. I want to stop by and say what's up. All right. All right, round one, ladies and
Let's
gentlemen.
get it on.
Again, go check out Rigo's channel if you haven't already. Shout out to him for joining us on Friday. All right, round one, we'll get to the play-by-play here in a second. If you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Kyler always has one round gasses after that. It's because he's moved so much. But again, Tony Barcelos, I don't know how well his gas tank will be here as he's continuing to get older. Barcelos, though, is a dog. The guy loves to scrap. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. A great test here by Phillips. Left jab there by Barcelos. High kick there by Phillips. Doesn't land. Overhand right by Phillips doesn't land either. Oh, straight left jab by Phillips. That gets through the guard of Barcelos. And a 1-2 by Phillips there. I don't think the right hand landed, but that straight left did right down the center. Barcelos trying to find his entry as well. Barcelos going for the takedown here. Doesn't get it. Caught the kick there and used it to try to get to the ground. And Phillips pulls guard here, looking for the armbar. Dropping to go for the armbar is Phillips here. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Pushes off, gets back up to his feet. Like I said, 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. 23 seconds now. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Center of the cage. Ooh, nice uppercut there by Barcelos. Left hook by Phillips, and it landed on Barcelos, but Barcelos caught the kick, and now Barcelos is going in for a level change. Barcelos trying to get a slam takedown here. Barcelos with a body lock. 3 minutes on the clock. They separate. 2 minutes and 50 seconds, folks. Barcelos still has a little pep in his step, let me tell you. Phillips trying to land a spinning heel kick. Outside low kick by Phillips. I don't think that landed clean, though. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Barcelos stalking Phillips here. Phillips has gotten that left jab through the middle. Inside low kick by Barcelos. Phillips makes him pay quickly with the right hand. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Barcelos trying to land that big left hook. Doesn't. Oh, there's one. There's one that lands. Barcelos lands the left. Two minutes on the clock. Barcelos trying to pressure Phillips outside that center line. Kyler Phillips tried to go for a takedown. Barcelos, good defense there. Oh, and Kyler Phillips just dropped Barcelos. Barcelos back up to his feet quickly there. Barcelos quickly go for the takedown. Pressuring the neck there. Barcelos back up to his feet. Good knees by Kyler Phillips. 1 minute and 43 seconds left. Great job there by Kyler Phillips. Barcelos, man. How does this guy have the chin that he has still at 36 years of age? Spinning heel kick opportunity there by Phillips. Barcelos equals Edson plus Vanderlei. That is true. That is true. Looks like Barbosa has got that dog and chin like Vanderlei Silva. That's a great comment. Robert Gerard. What's up, buddy? I subbed to the channel after Rigo said you are good in the link. Oh, dude. Shout out Rigo for sharing the link and saying what's up. Yeah. Rigo's good shit. He's one of my favorite creators out there, and it's awesome that he's also a fellow Canadian. Appreciate you, Robert. Fuck, man. Barcelos got some dog in him, man. 50 seconds on the clock here. Phillips trying to get this to the ground. Barcelos been dropped. He just got hit with that right elbow there, too. I love that comment here. Barcelos equals Edson Barbosa and Vanderlei Silva mixed together. Again, shout out to you, Robert, and shout out to Rigo. He joined us Friday for a good chunk of our Friday fight stream. One championship Muay Thai. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, Robert, every now and then I'm in his streams as well when I'm not doing fight companions. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Barcelos. I don't like watching like Guru streams or anything like that. I like his content, but Rigo streams are just fun, and he's got a fun community. And yeah, shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, and trying to go for a knee there was Phillips. There's only a few seconds left in this fight, man. Barcelos is a dog, man. Now they're just swinging there in the pocket. And that is it for the first round. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, quick look at the stats here. I got Kyler Phillips winning that first round. He did drop Barcelos, but Barcelos did land a ton of good shots. Like, significant strikes are even right now, but Kyler Phillips did get a knockdown. 25 significant strikes landed, 15 to the head, 6 to the body, 4 to the legs. Barcelos, 20 shots to the head, 3 to the body, 2 to the legs. Control time, whatever. They both have under a minute. 1 for 3 on the takedown. Kyler Phillips has a knockdown. You got to give Kyler Phillips that first round. 10-9 Kyler. Yep. I'm with that as well. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Who you think won that first round? The Rigo stream is funny. Even if I'm older than most in there, it's still hilarious. Yeah, I'm in my 30s, or I'm 30. I just turned 30. I love it. And again, fellow Canadian, I dig his humor as well. The streams are just a thing in themselves. I like his content. Been supporting Rigo I've been following Rigo since what? He's at like 1,000 or 2,000 subs. And again, like, don't get me wrong, I like Guru's actual videos. Just his stream is, it just doesn't interest me. But yeah, you're 42. Well, shout out to you, Robert. Thank you so much for joining. We got somewhat of an older crowd in this live chat, I think. It varies. Usually for UFC, we don't get a big crowd here. Just because everybody and their dog is streaming. But we also, Robert, since you're new to the channel, round 2 just started, folks, and we'll get back to the commentary here in a sec. Since you're new to the channel, we do play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction on a ton of different fight promotions, ladies and gentlemen. We do them for regional shows. We do them for one championship. All of them. You can check out in our live tab and just scroll through. You'll see. We do multiple live streams a week and drop MMA content. And yeah, appreciate you joining. Like I said, welcome to the community here. All right, so action-packed first round, by the way, folks. Barcelos threw a leg kick. Phillips was the one who actually cracked Barcelos upon catching that. And a little bit of a scramble on the ground with their back to their feet. 4 minutes on the clock. I am getting a fight clock that's going to be hanging here next week, folks. I ordered it off Amazon. It should be here next week. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Big shout out to the exclusive members. A big shout out to Robert, who's just joined us here as well. Gushim is hard to watch, but I watch Rigo and I'm Irish, so top of the morning to you. Cheers, buddy. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining. We got a few Irish fans in the live chat. We did earlier when it was a little bit more buzzing. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock here. Both of them are standing. Good fight, man. Good fight. Barcelos still has some dog in him. I did say drop a little half unit or something on Barcelos because at, what was he, plus 160 or 175 at closing? That's pretty good value. 3 minutes on the clock. Second round, Phillips tried to throw a high kick. Barcelos stalking him down, trying to land that left jab. And a 1-2 by Barcelos and a left by Barcelos lands. Barcelos going for the takedown here. Phillips with a good takedown defense. Forces him right off him. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this second round. A nice heel kick opportunity there by Phillips. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here. Keep the comments coming, by the way, guys. I know it's not a jam-packed stream here tonight. Everyone and their dog is doing the UFC stream, but happy to have whoever is here. Love the interaction. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Kyler Phillips. Clean. He's looking for that big shot there. Phillips dropping his hands here. He's going full Bobby Green up in this mouth. Body shot by Barcelos. Left hook by Barcelos. Smash that like button, by the way, for those who are viewing. We were trying to get to 40 likes. I don't know where we're at right now. Depending on where we're at right now, we might not hit that, but maybe we'll get another surge later tonight. 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock here. Nice 1-2 by Kyler Phillips. Straight left jab by Kyler Phillips. Phillips, I think, has gauged the range. I think he's got his groove on. Barcelos desperately looking for that takedown. Has the body lock in. Barcelos didn't quite get the takedown, but he was close. He was close. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Almost 20 likes. Man, if we can double it in the next 3 hours, that would be amazing. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, too. Who do you think will win? Yeah, I'm going to redo the poll. Still with the body triangle from Barcelos. Thank you so much. 20 likes tonight. Appreciate it. Let's get to 40. And a nice takedown there by Barcelos. Oh, Carlos Phillips going for A heel there. Good job getting out of it by Barcelos. $33 seconds on the clock here. Left hook or left jab there by Barcelos. It's amazing. Nobody in here has said, I'll KO you with an overhand. Must be an older crowd, right? Final 10 seconds. Knee attempt there by Barcelos. Phillips didn't land that right. And that is it for the second round. Phillips starting to slow down here as he does. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat of who you think is winning this fight. Second round, a lot closer. I still have Phillips up. I think it is 2 rounds for Phillips, a 1 for Barcelos. But Barcelos, there's a case to be made that maybe he squeezed out that second round. Could be 1-1 going into the third. I have it 2-0 for Phillips. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I know it's not a big crowd tonight, but I appreciate those who are here. Everyone and their dog is streaming UFC here tonight. All right, I updated the poll question. Let's see if we can get a new wave of answers. Okay, again, by the way, we're trying to get to 40 likes here tonight. I'll settle for 30 if we get there. We just need 10 more to get to 30. We got 10 people watching. If all of you smash that like button, we will get there. Andrew's got 2 Phillips. Herbo's back. Look at, guess who's back? What's up, Herbo? Good to have you back, buddy. We've been missing you. All right, third and final round. Barcelos, again, surprising me, looking good in that second round. Phillips with a clear first round victory. I got Phillips winning the second round as well. Round 3, let's get it on. Herbo, another exclusive member on the channel. Good to see you again, brother. Going for the single leg right now is Phillips on Honey Barcelos. Straight left there by Phillips. Who's the most inbred fighter in the UFC? I don't know. Vittori's probably up there. Vittori, Marab. It's all jokes, okay? Who else is orc looking? Maybe Damon Jackson. 4 minutes on the clock. Jack Della, a little bit. A 1-2 there by Phillips. I mean, Cyborg was still around. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Nice right hand there by Phillips. The daggies all day. Yeah, he just doesn't look as much as those who live in the mountains. You know what I'm saying? Even though he literally does live in the mountains. There's one new Dagestani fighter coming into the UFC. I believe he's signed. He's only got one eye. Or he only can see out of one eye, and the other one's kind of non-operational. Right hand there by Phillips. Left jab to the body. Dude, Jorge Romero as well. Or Yoel. Did I say Jorge? Yoel Romero. Jeez. Thinking of the other Cuban. Sarah Bullet. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Phillips still moving pretty good here with his footwork. Trying to land a head kick now on Barcelos. Barcelos trying to land an overhand right. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Not landing that left jab is Phillips. Shout out to everyone tuning in, by the way. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes by the end of this stream. Oh, and a nice takedown there by Barcelos, but right back up to his feet is Kyler Phillips. Yeah, Yoel Romero. Not Jorge Masvidal. Yao Ming and Yoel Romero. The two athletes that I'm convinced were made in a lab. Oh, Barcelos with a nice right hand to the body. 1 minute and 42 seconds left in this third round. Close third round. Both of them landing some shots. And significant strikes still pretty even here, guys. Actually, no. Kyler Phillips is starting to get the better of it, but Barcelos with a straight left jab. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Barcelos. Barcelos with a nice right uppercut. He knows that he's hurting Phillips with these big shots. Dude, what a terrifying sight. Brazilian fighter walking you down. Phillips in the live odds is the minus 425 favorite. Barcelos plus 300. 100% Romero with that fused neck. 54 seconds left here, folks. Barcelos needs the knockout, I think, to win this one. But a good third round by Barcelos. I mean, he's still got some dog in him. Nice counter right there by Phillips. What is up, Hernan? It's great to see you, buddy. Phillips got to stop looking like he's taking the round off. My man, Isha, my man. Hernan, what's going on? 27 seconds left in this fight. What the heck? If you guys squint, it looks like Masvidal versus Aldo. Oh, and Barcelos with a takedown. Phillips getting called for his takedowns here. Barcelos trying to get one more takedown here. High kick attempt by Barcelos right at the end of this third round. Phillips tried to throw a big kick, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good display of respect right at the end. Third round close. I think Kyler Phillips just squeaked the round every single time. I think Kyler Phillips' most dominant round was the first round. But if you look at the significant strikes, they're very close. Kyler Phillips, 11 more significant strikes. 3 takedowns for Raoni Barcelos. 1 knockdown in the first round for Kyler Phillips. I mean, Kyler Phillips won the first round because of that knockdown. But the second and third round, very, very close. Barcelos arguably won that third round. I have it 2-1 for Kyler Phillips. I think he won that second round, but there's an argument to be made that he won that Raoni Barcelos won that second. So let's see. Let's see how it plays out. Marvin Vittori's chin was surely made in the lab. That's true, Biplob, one of our exclusive members. Shout out to you. Thanks so much for joining. 29-28 Phillips, says Andrew. I hope so for my predictions' sake. But again, I'm always rooting for Raoni Barcelos. For 26 years old, he put on a hell of a performance. All right, scorecards are in. We're listening in, folks. $30-27. Kyler Phillips is 30-27? Really? Who the fuck gave him a 30-27? Oh, what's up, Nashville? That's a bad scorecard, but hey, Kyler Phillips wins, which means my prediction streak lives on. Ladies and gentlemen, that is right. I'm 3 in a row right now. My predictions, I'm 4-2 so far on the card. Got the first 2 wrong, but we're riding with Woodson, Quarantillo, Harris, and now Phillips. Main card coming up next here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break before the main card. I am going to refill my drink. I encourage you all to refill your snack bowl, refill your drinks, as we have a great and stacked main card coming up here next, folks. That is right, UFC Sandhagen versus... versus Font. I was going to say UFC Nashville. UFC Sandhagen versus Font coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. Great main event and great card. Main card coming up. Great prelims and great early card as well. Got half my money back from that Wells L. Attaboy, Andrew. What's happening with the Jake and Nate? Is the fight over? No, the fight doesn't start for another couple hours, I don't think. To be honest, I could care less personally. I'll turn it on when the fight starts, but as far as the card, I really don't give a fuck. Damn, 30-27, one of those judges had it. I thought for sure Barcelos won that last round. Me too, buddy. Me too. All right, guys, quick break. On the other side, we will be back to highlight these next two fighters. We will run down their resume. I will give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Keep the comments coming. Smash that like button. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you after the break here. Back in 2 minutes on the other side to highlight these next fighters and to call these next fights. UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Font. UFC Nashville live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Font. We're very excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. First fight on the main card, and Ľudovít Klein is making his walk to the cage. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't be shy. Comment in the live chat. Love the interaction. That's why we do these fight companions here on the channel. Biplov, one of our exclusive members. I don't care at all about the card as well. Talking about the Jake Paul Diaz card. I only hope Nate takes that head off, but most likely Jake will win, and then he will call it the winner of Tommy versus KSI. Dane had a little power nap for 25 minutes. I am back now for the main card. Let's go. Shout out to you, Dane. I appreciate you, buddy. Let's highlight both these fighters here. Keep the comments coming. I want to hear your thoughts on this next fight as well as both these guys make their walk to the cage. Ignacio Bahamondes, 14-4 in his pro MMA career. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 3-fight win streak, minus 225 favorite. He's 25 years of age, but he does train in North America. He trains in Chicago. 9 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision. He's lost twice via submission. He's never got knocked out. 3-1 in the UFC. 1-0 in LFA and 1-0 off Contender Series on a 3-fight win streak. Trey Ogden, Ruzong, and Roosevelt Roberts spinning heel kick to the face. I remember watching that, ladies and gentlemen. I remember watching that. Bravo choke as well against Zhu Rong. Lost to John McDessie, split decision. It was close. It was on a 2-fight win streak between that. Yeah, man, he's solid. He's awesome. Now, Ľudovít Klein, only 28 years old, out of Slovakia, developed an octagon. Mr. Highlight has had 1 highlight in the UFC, so he's Mr. Needs more highlights right now. Look, I'm going with the favorite at minus 225. I'm going with Ignacio Bahamondes. He's so talented. He has so much power in those strikes. It's awesome that he is training in North America at a really good gym. super young, just getting better and better. And Klein just keeps disappointing me. I'm not impressed with your performances, okay? I'm not. I'm really not. Mr. Highlight is one highlight in the UFC. He's still young. Octagon's a great promotion. I get it. But, like, where are the highlights, brother? Where are the highlights? We want to see them. We want to see them. Last 3 fights have been meh. Only 2 wins. 1 via decision, 1 via split decision, and 1 freaking draw. Bahamondes is going to dominate this one, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I want to hear them as well. Isha, you're going to take a peek at the Diaz-Paul fight. As soon as that fight begins, someone in the chat let me know. I will 100% fire up my laptop here and watch that one as well. All right, moving on to my second brewski here. I had a Waconia to start the night. Shout out to Waconia Brewing for dropping off a care package here. We're going to the Soda Pod, my podcast and second YouTube channel, folks. If you dig my vibe, if you want to support my second channel, it is the Soda Pod. We're trying to get that mop to 1,000 subs by the hockey season. Partner on my Soda Pod channel, West Coast style lager, green fees here, ladies and gentlemen, and unbelievable hops. They use a little Mutueka, Nelson Sauvin, and Hullerto Blanc hops. I mean, I don't even know what any of that shit means. That's how you know it's good. Shout out to Loose Line Brewing. They do everything well. Top 5 brewery in Minnesota, if you ask me. Love every single beer that they make. Even the styles that I don't like. I'm always impressed how I can actually drink them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool vibes at the tap room as well. A bunch of big screens for sports as well as pinball. Food, the whole 9 yards. All right. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We also upload MMA content as well as vlogs and a whole bunch of other content as well live on the channel. What is going on here? Again, we got a little something for everybody on the channel, and I appreciate everybody who is joining, and I appreciate the new subscribers we've got over the weekend. Shout out to everyone who joined us for one championship fight night and Friday fights. Rigo joined us for Friday fights for a bit, so big shout out to him as well. I think even the MMA holes have joined the chat for a couple one streams as they were working. What is up, Brian? At a pizza place waiting for all the action tonight. Jake versus Nate, main and co-main fight. Brian, I could go for pizza right now. What's up, Luciana? I could go for a pizza right now. Shout out to you, Brian. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Or at least stopping by to say hello. I should order a pizza, guys. I'm so hungry. I'm literally just been eating peanut butter to keep me going right now. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get
Mr. One highlight only in the UFC. Going up against the true highlight king of Bahamondes. Look how much taller Bahamondes is. Look how much lankier Bahamondes is. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here. If you want to sync up with my stream, outside low kick by Klein. Klein with a good combo there, and Bahamondes goes with a high kick early. Shout out to you, Brian and Brittany. Appreciate all the support you show this channel. Oh, good checked leg kick there by Klein. Klein looks like he's in insanely good shape here. Those Muay Thai style shorts. High kick attempt by Klein. I mean, Klein would be a good underdog here to win this one. He's going to make some people some money if he gets it done. Good right hand there by Bahamondes, followed by a knee to the body. Oh, this is good, guys. This is so good. Oh, a nice left hand by Klein. Bahamondes getting tagged up early here by Klein, despite towering over him, it seems. Three minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Nice left overhand left by Klein, followed by a right hand to the body. Dude, Bahamondes is hurt. Klein tagged Bahamondes. Bahamondes is hurt. Bahamondes pulls guard. Do you think that body shot hurt him? I think that body shot hurt him. Dude, Klein, he's coming out with a vengeance. He's like, none of these 2 meh wins and draws. I'm coming out here for a dominant performance. Good job by Klein early. He's in the top position right now. Bahamondes pulled guard there. Bahamondes, long legs though, so Klein's got to watch out for those submissions from the bottom. Smells fire, whole car. I could use some pizza right now. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Body shot. Two minutes and 38 seconds. When I did my old hockey streams on for the last company I was with, we used to do hockey streams on the channel much like this, and I used to do the pizza challenge with my viewers, and if they donated enough to pay for the said pizza, I would put on, or at least ask live, like on the phone as I ordered it, if they could put on just the most outrageous toppings that people would suggest. So it was kind of a double-edged sword, because like the donuts are going right to the pizza, which is fine, but the pizza's not that great. But yeah, we used to do that on the last channel. I'm not gonna ask you guys to do that here, mostly because like the pizza place that I used to order to, they loved that I called live on the stream. They thought it was hilarious. Good scrambles here by Bahamondes, trying to set up maybe an armbar triangle, but nice hammer fist there by Klein. Klein's winning this round so far. Bowman is looking for that armbar. Good job by Klein defending, but Bahamondes is on his back right now. Yeah, I ate some gross ass pizzas, let's just say that. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Back in the full guard of Bahamondes is Klein. Klein showing poor fight IQ. Oh, hammer fist by Klein. Bahamondes scrambling here. Bahamondes wearing a lot of damage, as you can see, and he got cracked at one point by I believe a body shot. Bahamondes back to his feet. Man, there's something special. Like, I love West Coast IPAs, but West Coast lagers, oh man, they're so good. Pilsner dextrin malt, German lager yeast. Flavors kind of a white grape, lime, lemon grass. Yeah, that kind of explains it perfectly. A 6% lager. 39 seconds on the clock here. Back up to their feet. Bahamondes got to do something here. Klein easily going to win this first round. Benjamin, appreciate you joining as always, buddy. One of our exclusive members. Nice left elbow by Klein. Bahamondes getting pieced up early. Look at his face. Bruising under that left eye. Getting bigger by the second. Cut up in other spots. Bahamondes looks like he went through the blender here early. Klein looking amazing in that first round. 5 seconds left in this first round. Not sure if we're going to see another strike here. And Herzog goes in to separate them. Oh my goodness, what a great round for Ľudovít Klein. Still says walkouts. Let me refresh this. Huh. Looks like ESPN Fight Center hasn't caught up yet with their live stats, as it still says that they're walking out. Let's see if it catches up soon. But anyways, yeah. Ignacio Bahamondes. Good scrambles all the ground. Good job getting back up to his feet. But he got back up to his feet. Oh, here we go. It's going to start. Hopefully, update with the stats. He got back up to his feet with only 40 seconds left. Ľudovít Klein landed a nice elbow on the feet. So, yeah, shout to Ľudovít Klein. Underdog going into this one. He had a tremendous first round. Let's see if he can keep the same pace and same success moving forward. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Shout to we had a busy live chat early. Kind of died down now, but I get it. Y'all got your popcorn on the couch. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, round 2 coming up here next, folks. Round 2 coming up here.
Let's get it
Let's get it on. We're in a 1-2 there by Bahamondes. Lands a good right hand. Klein just didn't even have any time to set up or just learn the distance. You know what I mean? Klein just came in swinging, and Klein swinging again there. Big overhand right, followed by a left hook. Left hook grazed Bahamondes. 30 seconds into the second round. Straight right hand by Klein. Swinging in there is Klein, and a nice right uppercut by Bahamondes. He timed that perfectly. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, and they each trade a shot. Klein with the right hand. Body shot there by Bahamondes. 1 minute into the fight. Outside low kick by Klein. Straight right jab by Bahamondes. Bahamondes is the one moving in now with a right knee as well. He's so much taller than him. Oh, body kick there attempt by Klein. Caught it. Was Bahamondes. A 1-2 by Klein. Only left landed. Bahamondes trying to get the striking going here. Knee by Bahamondes. Tie clinch Bahamondes with a nice knee in the tie clinch. Klein with a couple body shots as he blitzes in. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here in this second round. Look for the takedown is Klein, and he gets it right up against the cage here. Klein looking for the back control. Bahamondes using the cage, knees planted to get back up to his feet, and he does. Trying to drag him back down to the ground is Klein. Bahamondes side to the cage here. It looks like there's a little issue with the ESPN website here and Fight Center not giving us the live stats. Hopefully they fix that soon. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here in this second round. They separate out of the clinch on their feet. Trying to swing with that left hand and a miss, and Bahamondes with a couple of right hands. Very much better, I should say, second round here for Bahamondes. I imagine is outlanding Klein in the shot. Straight right jab. Klein missing with some of those big shots that he landed in that first round. Right hand by Bahamondes. Straight left by Bahamondes. Oh, is that Bilal Muhammad in the corner of Bahamondes? I guess it's Chicago. Makes sense. Bahamondes. Where's JL? JL, where you at, Bahamondes? Your new favorite fighter. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Nice right hook by Klein. Very nice shot there by Klein. Body shot there by Bahamondes. It was a kick. Right kick to be exact. Bahamondes with the right hand. Left hand there by Bahamondes. Outside low kick by Bahamondes. Tried to step in with that right uppercut. Doesn't land. High kick attempt. Bahamondes now setting up some more kicks. High kick attempt there by Klein. 1 minute and 22 seconds left. Straight left jab there by Bahamondes. Shout out to everyone joining. Appreciate you guys. Oh, a nice counter left there by Klein. Right hand to the body and left hook, and then a straight left jab there by Bahamondes. Bahamondes is landing those big shots at range with the jabs, but Klein is still landing some good shots once he gets into the pocket. Final minute of this second round, ladies and gentlemen. $50 seconds on the clock. Oh, and again, trying to set up that big counter left is Klein. Bahamondes with the left jab, threatening with the knee. 41 seconds. Again, I don't know, problem with ESPN Fight Center right now. Hopefully they fix it soon. Going for the takedown, and a beautiful takedown there by Klein. 25 seconds left on the clock. Beautiful takedown. He's in the full guard of Bahamondes right now. Two for three on the takedowns by Klein. 15 seconds left. Hasn't done much with it yet. I think there's a chance Bahamondes wins this second round. I think by volume, he might have outlanded Klein, but Klein did land some of the bigger shots, so it could go either way. First round, though, again, definitely Klein. That's it for the second round here, folks. That's it for the second round. Why is the ESPN stats broken? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's not on my end, I'll tell you that much. I tried it on another device, too. It didn't work. All right, round 3 coming up here in just a moment. Does the UFC website have live stats? What the heck? Let's see if we can get live stats. No, just card stats. Yeah, hopefully they fix it soon. Habib, how's your night going, buddy? How's your weekend going? 2018 for Klein, says Andrew. Yeah, I tend to feel the same. We got two Andrews. Andrew A and Andrew B. They're good, man. They're good. Andrew, they're on TSN. If you want to fire them up too, you can watch them. All right. Third and final round.
Let's get it.
I have Klein up 2 as well, but it was a good second round for Bahamondes. Klein for Andrew. Getting a little bit of a glitch with ESPN right now. They're having a hard time updating their live stats, so hopefully they fix that soon. Yeah, Andrew, it's on TSN for you. Nice right hand there by Bahamondes. 30 seconds into this third and final round. Bahamondes trying to throw a right hand. Bahamondes is the favorite? What? Live odds Bahamondes minus 230? Guys, plus 190 is Klein live odds right now. That's absolutely insane. Smash that. Plus 190 on Klein right now at DraftKings. Smash that shit. That's insane. That's insane. That's what? Plus what? Anyways, 3:55 left on the clock in this third round. And Vegas seems to think that Bahamondes is winning. That's insane. Plus 190 live. Smash that on Klein, dude. No, they aren't. It's minus 520. Why did they just show that on screen then? Okay, well, that's better then, because I was like, what the fuck? Everybody hit the like they're wrong about it. Okay. I was just gonna say that I'm just reading what I saw on screen here. It's always a little late, I noticed. I bet through DK. Okay, because I was like, what the heck, dude? Because like if that was the case, then smash. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Come on, ESPN, get your shit together. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. They're back up to their feet here. Third and final round. High kick attempt there by Klein, then a side push kick again. I had first round for Klein and second round for Klein, but the second round was a lot closer. I could see a judge giving Bahamondes that second round. Almost minus 1,000. Okay. Great win by Klein, or great performance by Klein so far. 2 minutes and 18 seconds here. I mean, anything can happen, but still. Inside leg kick by Bahamondes. High kick attempt by Bahamondes misses. One minute and 50 seconds left here. Looking for the takedown is Klein, and he gets it right into modified half guard side control. Great, dude. Great fight by Klein. Though my prediction streak is going to end because I had Bahamondes winning. 1 minute 41 seconds on the clock here. I'm happy for Klein. He needed this. Oh, Andrew. I'm not, but I appreciate the nice words, buddy. Cheers. Thank you so much. One minute and 18 seconds left on the clock here. Looking for a triangle. Armbar. Oh, he missed it. 1 minute on the clock here. Could you imagine? We've seen one comeback here tonight. 1 minute on the clock. Elbows on the bottom by Bahamondes. In the full guard is Klein. Still Bahamondes. I mean, credit for him for trying to get some submissions going, even with 50 seconds left. 42 seconds left. Irish Animals back again. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. One-sided fight. Thought this might be a 50-50 war. Dude, me too. And I thought Bahamondes was going to win. I didn't think Mr. Highlight had it in him. But shout out to Ľudovít Klein. I'm happy for him. Both these guys young men. I mean, Bahamondes 25, Ľudovít Klein only 28. Yeah, I think I'm going to lose this one. I'm already crossing it out. I had Bahamondes winning, but he's going to lose this one, I think. And my next fight, my next fight's a gamble too, guys. This ain't good. This ain't good. And grabbing the heel at the end was Bahamondes, but too little, too late. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What kind of beer are you drinking in that brewery? So it is a Loose Line Brewing's Green Fee, and it is fancy. Motueka, Nelson, Solvent, and Hallertor Blanc. Hops. The malt is a Pilsner and dextrin. Yeast German lager. The flavor is like white grape, lime, and lemongrass. It's a West Coast, not IPA, but a lager, and it's just up my alley, ladies and gentlemen. It is awesome. Crisp, a little bitter, a lot of flavor, but not too sweet. Shout out to Loose Line for sending me home with a great care package last week. Has JL, J Herbo, and Phony Turgeson left? Yeah, I haven't. JL hasn't been here all night. I think he's working. J Herbo, I don't know where he's at either. And Phony Turgeson, I'm not sure either, but they were all here earlier. Diego's still here, though. What's up, Diego? Good performance by Klein. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. All right, we are awaiting the official decision here. I would be very surprised if Ľudovít Klein lost this fight. I actually have a Modelo upstairs in the fridge. It's brewed for a fighting spirit. I should have cracked that tonight. I'm still here. That's what matters. Absolutely. It does. You were so correct. Should be 30-27, but could be 29-28. I think that second round, like, could have gone to Bahamondes. 2 29-28s and 1 30-27s going to Klein. Good win. I'm back, baby. Ľudovít Klein wins this one. Great win by Ľudovít Klein. Very impressive indeed. Irish Animal, it's all good, buddy. We're just happy you're here in the live chat. Ľudovít Klein saying, first thing I'm doing I want to say respect. A lot of respect to my opponent. He's very, very good. Ľudovít wins. Biplov says, keep the members still here. You guys are awesome. Biplov, Benjamin. Discord for life, baby. Discord for life. That's all I'm saying. Just being interviewed right now by Bisping is Ľudovít Klein. Dude, good win. Good win. Good underdog. Man, it's been the night of the dogs, ladies and gentlemen. It's been the night of the dogs. The underdog's doing good here tonight. Does that mean that Aleksa Camur is going to win in his next fight? The dogs keep howling, ladies and gentlemen. He's up against a 1-4 Tanner Boser, who the UFC wants out of the promotion after he was ripping on their shoes. I think it was it James Lynch who tweeted that? Let's see if I can find this tweet. Okay, here it is. I did find it. Let's see. I don't think. Hold on one sec, guys. All right, here we go. I think I found. So this was what Tanner Boser had to say in his a little while ago. Whoops.
Monsters. I have Venom, who actually gives me money, and not every face company that puts their logo all over my that I don't get a single penny from, like crypto.com and all those other ones, can go eat a fucking dick, and the Rock shoes can go themselves too. So thank you to Venom for actually paying me to wear their
Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. God, back-to-back Canadians in the next 2 fights, folks. And I'm not going to lie, I'm not picking either of them to win. I'm really not. I'm not going to lie. And usually I pick with my heart when it comes to Canadians and not with my head. This card, I'm picking with my head. I'm picking with my head. I'm going with Aleksa Camur. Now, yes, I know 2 years plus off is a long time. I get it. He was preparing for a fight last November. He has still been in camp. He is still training. He has not been very bad, or he's not been badly injured for over 1 year. And yes, Boser looks like he's in good shape. Yes, he is in good shape. Yes, he has more experience. Yes, he is about to be cut because of what he said about the Rock shoes and only being 1-4, losing 2 in a row. He's 32 years of age, but he's got a lot of miles on him. 31 total professional fights, 2010 and 1. Overall, Aleksa Camur, 27 years old. He took 2+ years off. He was a dangerous prospect coming in. He's young. He's talented. He's beaten good opponents on the come up. Ring rust, sure, there might be ring rust, but he has been training. And his last fight, arguably a win and a split decision loss before he took time off. 1-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. I think he beat Nicolau Negumerianu. William Knight, yes, that's an embarrassing loss, but I think he beat Nicolau. Now, assuming the ring rust is not a factor, he's going to absolutely bulldoze the bulldozer, Tanner Boser. And again, I would be thrilled if the Canadian Tanner Boser wins this one, folks. He's in tremendous shape now by the looks of it, but he just has not had a good run as of late. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Folks. How are you predicting this next one? Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We'll be uploading MMA videos every single week now, as well as we mix in vlogs and some other content. We have a little something for everybody here on this channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. So don't forget to, like I said, like and subscribe. All right, fighters making their way to the cage right now. Let me get back to the comments here. Klein said, I was focused, and it sounded like he said, F you. I was watching baseball game, but then I lost interest in the game, and I watched 4 games, including the O's. I was going to watch a movie. My mom is dusting downstairs, basement, and man cave. Well, I'm glad you're hanging out with us here, Andrew, but I'm here for sure. You're the man. I have Tatiana winning by second round submission due to a rear naked choke 2 minutes and 41 seconds into the fight. What a prediction. Locking it in. Boser by Hoser. Is that Jesse on fire behind Tanner Boser? Could you imagine? All right, ladies and gentlemen. The bulldozer Boser against Aleksa Camur. All right, both fighters are about to make their walk out to the ring. Again, let me know your predictions if you haven't already, folks. Let me know your predictions if you haven't already. Let's take a look on Twitter. What's everyone saying about this card here tonight? Let's see. Oh, yeah, what time? Where were we at with the Nate Diaz card, by the way, folks? Where are we at with the Nate Diaz card? What are they still going to be fighting in? What, 2 hours? Oh man, just looking at some of the replays from the Woodson fight. Shout out to Kaposa, by the way, the greatest MMA follow on Twitter. Yeah, not much discussion going on at MMA Twitter right now, guys. Now I'm just looking at highlights from some of these other promotions going on today. Oh, guys, how about this kick we saw last night? Whoops. Hopefully when I go back to the fight center, it's fixed too. Have I ever been to Ireland? No, but I plan. I want to plan a trip. Hopefully in the next 2 years, that window to both Scotland and Ireland, and I want to predominantly hike more and do more touristy and more just like active shit and exploring in Scotland. I'll do a little partying there as well, and then do a little bit of exploring in Ireland, a little bit of hiking, and mostly partying there. I want to hike in Scotland, Glasgow, and I want to drink in Ireland, and that's what I'm going to do in a couple years. I just asked Jesse on phone. Or is he doing a fight companion? Everybody does everybody and their dog's doing a fight companion. That's why we don't get that many viewers for UFC. We get a lot more for PFL, One Championship, pretty much any other promotion, LFA. Andrew, don't go. All right, Andrew, sounds good. I'll see you later, buddy. How nuts was this highlight from last night, by the way, guys? Oh, damn it. It didn't copy the right link. Hold on. I'll find it here. This. Oh my goodness.
David Curia has some problems with that right arm, Rich. But he's as tough 100%. David Curia has some problems with that right arm, Rich.
Did he kick it? Did he kick it?
Tough as a truck stop sirloin. He will keep coming forward.
Tough as
there
a...
is no quit in David Curia. He will continue to...
Oh, damn it. Sorry, I skipped it. Oh, that was it.
As long as his body allows,
Oh, now it's tripping out. Okay, hold on. I'm going to let it buffer.
And there is no quit in David Curia. He will continue to...
I think it's just a shitty... Oh, yeah. I don't know. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know why the video's not loading. Damn X. Anyways, tried to rag the puck as the fighters make their way to the octagon with some highlights. Oh, you're in a Discord. Man, that arm break. I haven't heard like it confirmed either way, but people on Twitter were talking about in the threads that his arm was broken. Boser sucks. Still, oh my. Like I said, I'm gonna always have to root for the Canadian because they're my brothers and sisters. But I did pick Aleksa Camur to win it. And as an underdog, I think it's a great underdog pick at plus 130. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. What a crowd here in Nashville, by the way. But Boser looking good, though. Looking like the most in shape we've seen him in a long time. Maybe like Derek Lewis, an in-shape Boser, maybe he's a mythical creature. Wonder if this guy trains with Stipe. Apparently he does. When Stipe is not fighting fires. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. You're the only one who still wants to see that, Diego. I kind of missed the wave, the proverbial wave to post it, but I'll still post it if you want to watch it. Don't go to England, shite. Don't even deserve a capital letter. Jeez. So I said I'm going to Scotland and Ireland. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. You want to sync up with my stream round one. And here we go. Camur's huge. Yeah, no, I'd rather go to Scotland and Ireland personally. Outside low kick by Boser. Oh, a nice right hand there by Camur. Huge right hand there by Camur. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. I know it's early for you, Irish Animal, but cheers, brother. I can't wait to go to the actual Guinness brewery so I can drink real Guinness in Ireland, because by the time it gets to North America, it just sucks, dude. I want it from the tap. Let's go Canada, says Foul One. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux, ton front saint de fleurs glorieux. I could keep singing it in French. I don't know the English lyrics anymore. They keep changing the lyrics. It's a disgrace. I hate it. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here. Carton bras. Okay, I won't. Nashville's a great city for everything they do there. Angie, have you been to Nashville? 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Camur's looking good. Doesn't look like he's got any ring rust, in my opinion. I agree with you. Yes. The French ain't changing their lyrics. Oh, beautiful left and right there by Camur. Boser's going to get cut after this if he loses. Left hand by Boser. Throwing big bombs there is Camur. Look at the legs on Camur, man. This guy's got massive legs. Holy crap. Boser with a straight left jab. But Boser, again, in shape Boser could be a mythical creature, guys. I'm just saying. Straight left jab there again by Boser. That lands. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Boser tried to land a left hook. Doesn't land. Back to the center of the cage. Straight left jab by Boser. Did that rock Camur? No, just set him off balance a little bit. Again, Boser, great job employing that straight left jab. Body kick by Boser. Boser left hook. Camur walking forward here. 2 minutes on the clock here in this first round. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Nice knee by Boser in the clinch. He separates. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. 1 minute 48 seconds. Good knee to the body there by Camur. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Both of them land a jab. Going in for the clinch now is Camur. Short elbow there by Boser. Camur threw Boser to the ground. Agree with me about the Guinness, not about the national anthem. Outside low kick by Boser, and you see bruising on the left side of that left lead leg of Camur. Good straight left jab by Boser. Dude, Boser's actually looking... He doesn't look too bad in this first round, to be perfectly honest. Oh, Canada. Oh, a nice counter right. Uppercut by Boser. Boser lands a nice short elbow there. Just when I said Camur didn't have any ring rust, I mean, now Boser's getting the better of him late in this first round. Double left jab by Boser. Boser, 25 significant strikes to Camur's 15. Well, come on, Camur. I never thought I'd cheer for someone to beat up the Canadian, but Camur, I need you to get this win, buddy. Boser landing some big shots on Camur. Camur's breathing deeply. Oh, no. Camur's already going to be gassed. Oh, Boser landed a shot on his temple. Camur's still walking forward here, though. Yes, I'd love to try Guinness from the tap. And just go to the whole brewery there. Straight left by Camur. Nice. Couple shots to the body by Camur. $15 seconds on the clock. Boser with a nice left on the break. Boser with a head kick. Camur shakes it off. Final 5 seconds. See if someone can land one more big shot. They clinch. 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the first round. Fun first round. Tanner Boser, 6-pack Tanner Boser is a mythical creature, much like Derek Lewis, except Derek Lewis landed a massive knee in the start of his fight. Boser's not done that. All right, let's take a look and see if ESPN Fight Center fixed their issues. They weren't loading live stats earlier. Let's see if they fix it. No, the problem persists, ladies and gentlemen. The problem persists. Again, big shout out to all our new subscribers. Big shout out to everyone who's been joining us all weekend for Fight Companions. Usually we do not or I do not have time on Sundays to host Fight Companions. That day is devoted to our second channel. And if you guys want to go show some love to our second channel and subscribe, that would be awesome. The Soda Pod. Hockey and Craft Beer Podcast. You can find it on any podcast app, and we post clips of the podcast on YouTube every single day. Usually Sundays are reserved for the Soda Pod. Tomorrow I actually have some extra time, so we're going to be streaming Combate Global. So tonight's not even the last stream here tonight, or the last stream for this weekend, but it is the last stream for tonight, and I want to say again a big shout out to everyone who has joined us. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I think Tanner Boser won that first round, guys. Tanner Boser won that first round. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Tanner Boser going in for the left single leg takedown. I only missed one stream of the weekend. Oh, I appreciate you, Andrew. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Okay, so there it is. Benjamin, he said Stipe has been training with him. Couple body shots there by Boser. Short right elbow by Boser. They separate straight left jab there by Camur. They're each landing some shots there. Camur's wearing a little bit more damage on his face than that of Boser. Boser with a 1-2. Boser with a lace. Right, Boser with a couple shots. Dude, Boser's striking is looking actually pretty good. Straight left jab. Inside low kick. I mean, if Boser wants a job, if Boser doesn't want to be cut from the UFC, he has to win this fight. And he's putting on a hell of a show here at light heavyweight. Man, Boser's looking damn good. Oh, Camur hurt Boser there. Outside leg kick. Where's my Canadian flag at? Where's my Canadian flag at? Big right hand there by Boser. Short left elbow by Boser. Boser looking at now to clinch. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. I'm going. Have a good night, Andrew. We're going to miss you. Have a great night, buddy. My New Year's resolution is to watch all your streams. Wow. Dude, thank you so much. And I appreciate you watching the new videos that we post on the channel as well. I encourage you to go back and watch some of the vlogs that we posted early on this channel. Just click oldest on that tab when you click videos, and you'll get to know Kyle and I. Kyle does a lot of work behind the scenes. He's the co-creator of this channel. We used to be just a vlog channel before we started to stream. So if you want to get to know us a little bit more, go check those out. And oh, some nice knees in the clinch by both of these guys. And Boser looking for the takedown. Gonna appreciate all the support, Irish Animal. Nice right uppercut there by Camur. Boser just getting the better shots off. Big hooks there. Boser, good head movement as well. Boser with the tie clinch. Boser just a little bit quicker. Funny enough, I never thought I'd say it, but Tanner Boser is quicker right now in his strikings than a young Aleksa Camur. 2 minutes on the clock here. Clinched up against the cage. Bidet looks so good. Bidet? Boser, you mean? This dude is making Boser look good and keep his job. That's really sad. Boser does look good. Let's give him credit. He does look good in this one. His head movement. 56 head strikes for Boser. Camur's got a hell of a chin indeed. That or Boser doesn't have the knockout power, but whatever, regardless. Oh, drop my pen. I got another one. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Boser with the left hook. Come on, Boser, put it away. Boser pushing Camur up against the cage right now, landing some good shots. But yes, Benjamin. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Let's go, baby. Sing loud and proud. Oh, Canada. 39 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and a left hook by Boser. Dude, Camur's got a hell of a chin. He's withstanding these. He's throwing some good shots in the pocket as well. Camur's chin, indeed. Dude, foul one. When Canada won the World Juniors, I was running around my house, Canadian flag, singing that song. It was amazing. Irish, I appreciate the sentiment, but if I give one free out, I got to give him to free to all, buddy. Trust me, it's all good. If you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, you can in that sense. But if not, I'm just happy that you're here, buddy. I'm just happy that you're here. Although that would help if you did give a thumbs up to all of them. I think we know Camur's role at Stipe's gym. Punching bag. You're being too hard on the Canadian Benjamin. All of that punishment, but his face is looking relatively good. Benjamin, Irish Animal throw in $5 and you got a deal. One-time membership to be part of the Discord for life. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. God, I just want some McDonald's. I usually never crave McDonald's. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just. It's not my favorite type of fast food. I am quite literally hooked on the. Like, if I'm gonna go anywhere for fast food, anywhere for like a burger or sandwich, it's only Chick-fil-A or Quick Trip. I'm not gonna lie. I could do a little trip to Quick Trip after this. Mateo, bro, an MLB player just starched another player. The ump just let them go for it. Are you talking about a fight? You talking about a fight? Mateo, you working here tonight? You working here tonight? Got to pay up soon, man. I'm hungry. Round 2 for 7th Avenue Pizza. Finally, some blood is pouring down Camur's face. Straight left jab there by Boser. This has been an entertaining card so far. It has indeed. Shout out to Foul, one of our exclusive members. Mateo, one of our exclusive member. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members. Appreciate you guys. Nope, no work. Attaboy. Attaboy. What are you up to this weekend, Mateo? What are you up to tonight? 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Next pizza bet we make, I'm going to have you cook it before you bring it over. I don't care if it's cold. I want it already cooked. Not this one. That's a little overboard for this one. For our next one, Hoppy's like, yeah, you should get him to cook it next time. I'm like, yes. Mateo, fire up ESPN Plus right now. Some great fights, some great cards. And the Canadians beating up on Camur right now. Oh, Canada, baby. Boser with a good body kick there. Camur just refuses to be knocked out. Boser with a bunch of good hooks there. There were like 4 good hooks. 2 rights, 2 lefts, and Boser still dominating. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock in this third and final round. Tanner Boser's taking up Camur. Did you know Rogan is doing a fight companion? Everybody and their dog is doing a fight companion for UFC. Which is why we don't get that many viewers in UFC. We get way more in the PFL. We get way more when we do streams of LFA, Aris, One Championship. They separate here. Hernan, it's good to see you. Enjoying a night off. I got the fights on 7th Ave and some booze. We vibing. So you're eating my 7th Avenue pizza right now? Foul one, are you seeing this? He's eating my 7th Avenue pizza. Did Boser just get knocked down? No, he just tripped there. Nice left jab there by Camur. Boser starting to slow down here. 2 minutes 55. I cannot believe this. Mateo's eating my 7th Avenue pizza. But I guess cheers to you. Nice shot there by Camur. Knees in the clinch. What a fight. I mean, I thought I already saw fight of the night, but this might be fight of the night. I mean, oh my goodness. I picked Camur to win. I'm just so happy for Boser. Yeah, there was a KO in the baseball. I got to watch that later. They squared up. That is amazing. Foul one, is it on Twitter? Foul one, tag me on Twitter if you see a clip of one there. I'm going to call it Twitter until they officially change the URL to X. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. They clinch. A 1-2 by Camur. What a war here. Oh, and finally we have the strike bug fixed here. 90 significant strikes for Boser, 59 for Camur. They've each thrown over 130. That is amazing. Foul one, my man. Thank you so much for sending me that. Thank you so much for sending me that. I got double fights going on. Baseball fight. Didn't think that was shit was even possible, guys. 1 minute, 28 seconds left on the clock. Oh, this is amazing. What? Dude, honestly, baseball, way more. Baseball players are way more based than NBA players. Oh, and wearing that damage now is Camur. 45 seconds left on the clock. Oh, and some good shots by Boser. He's hurting Camur here. Camur's rocked. Knee to the face. Shots. How is Camur still standing? How is Camur still standing? How is Camur so standing? He's getting absolutely pieced up. He's going to win this fight. Now he's starting to bleed under his right eye. Left cut and one under his right eye, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a performance by Boser. 5 seconds left in this one, folks. Boser with a short right elbow, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a freaking fight. Good display of respect by both of them. Yes, Boser, you put your arms up. This one is yours. Wow. Wow. I'm blown away. I did not expect that by Tanner Boser, folks. I did not expect that by Tanner Boser. Later this week, God damn it, Camur might get the win. I don't think Camur's going to get the win. If you guess my age, I'll send you an autograph from Ian Gary or Conor McGregor, your choice. I'm going to guess you're 28 years old, Irish Animal. This is definitely not fight of the night. In Canada, it is, buddy. In Canada, it is. We're chugging maple syrup, chanting fight of the night. I'm not even in Canada right now. Thanks, Foul, when I saw that. Benjamin says 34. Contest only open for Isha. Never forget when Bautista got his bell rung. Camur kind of looks like Dennis from Always Sunny. Dude, he does. Dude, I love that show. Rather get punched in the May than knocked out in punched in May than knocked out in October. Go get crypto if you're hungry. Dude, I'm streaming for another like 2 hours. What are you talking about? Well, what a performance. Camur has a chin. Tanner Boser gets the win. What a fight. Let's go. I'm drinking some prom. I did not. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, in all our sons coming. Let's go, Tanner Boser. Let's go, baby. You ain't being cut from the UFC tonight. Look at that. Steve-O is here. Ringside. I have no idea who this guy is. Jesus, you and Benjamin could not be further away. Woke up to Danila Yurov 1C for Metallurg this morning, so that was kind of hype. You know, I woke up to no new 7th Avenue pizza in my freezer. It's been 4 weeks. And Mateo keeps dodging to pay up our bet here. That's what I woke up to. I also woke up to violence. There's some good Muay Thai this morning. Another Canadian fighting here, and unfortunately, he's probably going to get his ass kicked. Could you imagine if the Canadians go 2-0 here tonight? Upset It is the card of the dogs, ladies and gentlemen. The underdogs are howling here tonight, and I appreciate all you joining us as well. All right, we're going to highlight the next two fighters here in just a moment. Again, thank you all for joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Why is Tapology so slow tonight? I had it on another tab, but I closed it. It's been taking a while to load all night, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, we'll highlight the next two fighters in just a moment. Dodging? Yes. Wait, oh, Canada, Gavin's back? Don't ban me. I'm 12. I won't ban you. It's all good, buddy. Tucker, my man, how you doing? What's going on, Caesar? It's good to see you, my man. Caesar, Parafan. Thank you so much for joining. I think Living with H, he was the former youngest viewer we had. I think he was like 14. Gavin, Tucker, Diego Lopes. I thought, what did I say? 28? Jeez. Come on, Tapology. Everyone must be using it here tonight. Can't wait till you have to pay out on the Matthews bet. Yeah, that's never going to happen because he's going to end up in Arizona, baby. No joke, I'm dead serious, but dog, you ain't getting no autographs. Ain't that the truth, brother? Ain't that the truth? All right, next two fighters. Thank you so much for joining, Irish. Gavin Tucker, the governor out of Canada, out of Halifax, Nova Scotia, against Diego Lopes, who is an absolute killer, guys. Lux, Fury, a ton of regional promotions where he's dominated, and he almost beat Evloev. He almost beat Evloev on short notice. That is amazing. That is unbelievable. Gavin Tucker's had over 2 years off. He has 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he's not fought since 2020, if I'm not mistaken. And he's also 37 years old. He's not a bad fighter. He was never a bad fighter. He's actually an awesome fighter. He put together a solid 3-fight win streak. Those wins have not aged well. At the time, those wins were good. 2 years later, those wins have not aged well. Diego Lopes, the favorite at -170. He is so dangerous. Again, last fight on short notice, he absolutely put on an amazing performance. He went the distance. There were points where I thought he was going to finish Evloev. I couldn't believe it. And he's still so young at 28 years old. Trains out of the same camp as Grosso in Mexico. And he's also Brazilian. Unbelievable submission artist. Great, powerful striker. Again, I love Tucker. Don't get me wrong. But he's older. His wins have not aged well. Over 2 years out with injuries, 37 years of age. Man, Diego Lopes, so many great regional promotion shows. Dangerous power and submission. You'd be a fool not to pick him to win this one. Let's take a look at some of these here. 8 KO, TKO, 11 submissions, 2 decisions, 0-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in ACB, 0-1 in Contender Series, but don't let that fool you. Lost to Evloev, but he almost beat him. It was a unanimous decision. I still cannot believe that. Predominantly fought in Lux and Fury as of dominated XFL, Roca fighting, and Lux. We got a 2, 4, 6, 7 fight win streak. And yeah, he's crushed some cans. Yeah, he's knocked out some easy opponents, but he really proved that he's something special in that last fight. And again, Gavin Tucker. Solid fighter when he was active in the UFC. 4 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-2 in the UFC. 7-0 in Extreme Cage Combat. Not the best promotion though. Lost to Dan Ige, got knocked out, beat Billy Quarantillo, Justin Janus, and Sungwoo Choi. I mean, the Billy Quarantillo, I guess, fight is aged okay. Sungwoo Choi, not bad as well. Look at that win streak he put together. Going with Diego Lopes, that's my pick. Locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Not on his next deal. That's what you think. Yeah, Ariel's covering that live, I'm pretty sure. Again, guys, what 11 p.m. Eastern is when you think so. In 45 minutes, Jake Paul is going to be fighting Nate Diaz. Is that what you guys think? Let's go Canada. Locking in. It's all good, buddy. No worries. No worries. It's all good, Irish Animal. Appreciate you, though. Okay, folks, I'm going to drain the main vein. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back to call this fight live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Don't go anywhere. Refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink. We will be back on the other side. I gave my prediction. It is Diego Lopes. We ran down these fighters. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Back in 2 minutes. Quick break. Back on the other side to call this fight live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, folks, we are back in round one underway. Thank you so much for your patience. If you're new to the channel, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, comment away as we love interacting with you guys throughout these fights. Inside low kick by Tucker. And oh, looks like it was a little high there. Let's take a look at the replay when they show it. Was it that low? Oh, yeah, it was. Ooh, that looks like that hurt. Yep. Right to the gonads. Boom. Yeah, the outside of the top of the foot landed there, and Lopes in some discomfort. Oh, my goodness. All right, taking some time here is Lopes to recover. He's got time. Tucker looks like he's in pretty good shape. Tucker's he's never been the tallest guy, obviously. All right, Lopes back to his feet, and we're back at it, folks. Round one, like I said, I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here in just a second. All right, we are back. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock here in this first round. A little bit taller is Lopes. Looks like he has a little bit of reach on him as well. Tucker looking for that left single leg, and he gets it. Oh, Lopes looks like he might have just pulled guard there. Lopes is going to go for a triangle. Lopes is looking to set up a triangle. High guard here. Maybe go for an armbar. Armbar attempt. Lopes looking for submission. No, and now triangle. Triangle. Oh, and looking to get out of it. There is Tucker, but he can cinch in this triangle here. Oh, and I think that's a tap. Was that a tap? Yes, it was. It was a tap. The ref missed it. The ref missed the tap. It was Lopes. Lopes is the one who. Oh, and Lopes goes to the commentary. Sean Shelby to give them a high five. Lopes is the one that let that go. It was a tap, ladies and gentlemen. The ref missed it. This ref is as blind. This ref is almost as visually impaired of a Herb Dean. This ref is almost more blind than Herb Dean. The ref missed it. What a performance. What a performance. Lopes getting the triangle or armbar, whatever. He kept going back and forth with both of them, getting the submission there, and the ref missed it as he was reversing, as he was rolling. That is when Gavin Tucker tapped. The ref had no idea. Lopes walk-off submission there as he let that go. Unbelievable.
Emotional damage.
Wow. Right on the button. Triangle to armbar transition there. And yeah, as they were turning, he missed the tap. He missed the tap, and Lopes lets it go as Lopes felt the tap there. Ref is garbage. Yeah, he's not that great. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Lopes, easy work. Easy work. Canada only goes 1-1 here tonight, and I cannot believe Boser's the one who got it done. All right, Canada's retired here for the evening. Flying triangle to the armbar. That was gorgeous. Again, guys, let me know when Jake Paul is fighting Nate Diaz. I will fire that up on my laptop here because I want to watch that, but I could care less about the rest of that card. Featured fight, and just like that, we're on to the featured fight. What a quick finish there by Lopes. Man, he's good. All right, let me update the ticker yet again on the bottom of the screen. Told you Lopes is a beast. Yeah, I picked him to win as well. I cannot believe he went the distance with Evelev in his last fight on short notice. Unbelievable. Lux Star fought in Fury and a bunch of other regional shows. He's awesome. BJJ for that one. Fuck Canada. Fuck that, dude. Oh, Canada, baby. Prideful Canadian here. Tell you what, if I hurt myself biking in the States, I might as well just end it. Joe, just give me the rope. Because I'm never going to be able to afford hospital bills here in the States. In Canada, I can walk right in, baby. I am scared. I like one of these days I'm going to get like hit by a car. I'm going to like hurt myself mountain biking, and I'm literally going to have to end it all, folks. That's going to be the end of the streams because I'm never it's either that I'd rather go that way than to be in debt with US hospitals for the rest of my life. So give me the rope, Joe, if ever that happens. That's a good question. A thin cord, something that can hold like 1,000 pounds, maybe like that's coated in like some good like polyurethane grip, something that'll just end it real quick. YouTube's definitely not paying me for this one now. What a performance here as Michael Bisping interviews Lopes. Well, at least my prediction was correct here. The Canadian may have lost, but I'm not too upset about it. Not doing too good on my predictions here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. Or 5 and 4 in my predictions right now. 5 and 4 in my predictions right now. I love this translator. Yes, Fabio. He's awesome. Ireland, Canada, yes. Takes a lot of makeup to cover up the burns and thin lines. Maybe try a belt. Yeah. Dude, you don't need to tell me it was like 14K for my hand. Some BS. Whoo! Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, don't get me wrong. There's certain things that we get taxed up the ass for in Canada that I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, this makes no sense, especially in my home province. But no complaints on the healthcare as someone who's broken many bones in my lifetime. My parents would be living on the streets right now. Let's just say for how many bones I broke if we didn't live in Canada. So shout out to them. 22-6 now for Diego Lopes. What a great performance as he's being interviewed in the center of the cage. All right, next fight here we will highlight in just a moment. This one should be interesting. I feel like this one's going to be an absolute war for 3. Maybe not a war, but a very good technical back and forth striking match for 3 rounds, or someone's getting knocked out in the pocket, probably Dustin Jacoby. Light heavyweights next here, folks. Light heavyweights here next. How's the pizza, by the way, Brian? I'm so hungry, Brian. I got to start eating before these live streams, guys. I always forget because, like, I set it up around 4, and it's not quite like dinner time yet. And then, like, I start streaming, and I'm like, oh shit! Like 4 hours in, I'm like, nothing's open to grab something quick when I'm done here. You know. Got to cook a whole meal at like midnight. Yeah, I got to start cooking or getting some snacks or something. Isha, what is the highest viewer level you've ever gotten on stream? We had over 1,000 people. I think it was 1,200 people for one championship, 164, I think it was, or 168. And we had about 500 or 600 people for one championship, or one on Prime Video, like 6 or 7. Diaz has arrived. I got some snacks. Yeah, I got to get some snacks next time. I just drink care package drinks. That's about it. Oh, thanks, Irish. I appreciate that. Hey, we're growing slowly but surely. Last summer, we only had 130 subscribers before we started streaming, and we were just posting vlog content, which, like I said, go back and check out some of the early vlog content if you want to get to know Kyle and I a little bit more. The channel started because, like, Kyle and I, our former band, the name still sticks, was the City Light Project YouTube channel, and he is still dropping singles every month, by the way, to his new album, so go check that out. Link is always in the description of all the videos and in the pinned comments. Now he's recording a solo record, or he finished recording a solo record, and he's distributing it. But while he was recording a solo record, we started this YouTube channel. And the goal of it, or the point of it before, was just make vlogs of like our everyday life, doing what we do, music, work, the whole 9 yards, living on Vancouver Island. And then I was going to document him recording his solo record. And there were like a few episodes, there's like 4 or 5 episodes of me in the studio with him. We were getting decent views, but we wanted to grow. We're like, yeah, might as well just grow. And I was like, oh, streams help get subscribers. And I love fighting. He loved fighting. He used to come over and we'd watch Contender Series together. In the same room, and yeah, that's kind of how the channel blew up. The streams, I started to really love doing them. We got a ton of subscribers, a ton of new growth, and I'd say 3 months after doing streams, we hit 1,000 subs, and yeah, I've been growing ever since, buddy. Sacha, what's up, Sacha? It's good to see you. Jacoby is a great player. That's who I'm picking for this one. Let's get into it. Dustin Jacoby. He is the slight underdog, plus 130 out of Denver, Colorado. He's 35 years of age, 18 wins, 7 losses. But don't let that fool you. And 1 draw, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Something he's not really used to as of late, as prior before that. In boxing, kickboxing, but mostly in MMA, 9 of those fights. He was on an 11-fight win streak. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decision. 6-4-1 in the UFC, 0-2 in Bellator, 0-1 in the World Series of Fighting, and 1-0 in Contender Series. Lost his last one to Amza Mirzakhanov. Didn't look good in that one, but got rocked early, and I think that kind of threw him off. Arguably won against Khalil Rountree. Live, I thought Rountree won. Upon rewatching that fight, I do think Dustin Jacoby should have won that one. And then, like I said, was on an 11-fight win streak before that. in that 11-fight win streak, 2 kickboxing matches and 1 boxing match. He was a former Glory kickboxing fighter. On Bellator as well, and fought some solid fighters in Glory. A very, very good distance striker. Doesn't have that much KO power compared to some of the other light heavyweights, but his distance control is impeccable. Kennedy Nzechukwu, the African Savage, 12-3 in his pro MMA career. He is on a 3-fight win streak. Training out of Dallas. He's from Nigeria, 31 years of age. He doesn't have that great of power on the outside either. At range, he doesn't have a lot of power. And a guy with his frame, a guy with his style, you'd think and hope that he would. He trains at the Fortis MMA. 8 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions. 6-3 in the UFC, 2-0 of Contender Series. 1-0 in the LFA. But he hasn't beat that many good opponents in his last 3 fights. Devin Clark, meh. Ian Kutalaba right now, meh. Carl Robinson, meh. Lost to Nicolau Nigamarianu, beat down or lost to Dang Jung. Like you want to win that fight. Before them was on a 3-fight win streak. Beat Carlos Alberg, but Alberg was only 4-0. Lost to Paul Craig, no shame in that. Look, he gets his KO TKOs in the pocket, employing his clinch, short elbows and knees. At range, he's not that big of a threat. I'd say Jacoby's more of a threat. I'm going Jacoby as the underdog. I think he's a good underdog here. And the dogs are howling tonight. Rampage Jackson style, folks. Dustin Jacoby, that is my pick. Jeremy Stevens is fighting. Yes, on the Nate Diaz card. Oh, Benjamin's jumping on. Let's do it. Will do, buddy. Give me 1 sec. All right, Dustin Jacoby, Kennedy Nzechukwu, Nzechukwu. By the way, folks, exclusive members have the opportunity to jump on stream live. So I'm just sending Benjamin the link here so he can jump on. All right, just sent. Isha can be Canadian, a boot. Eastern Canadian for sure. All right, both these fighters about to make their walk to the octagon. Dustin Jacoby, plus 130. Again, Kennedy, his KOs are primarily only at range. I think Dustin Jacoby has good cardio, amazing striking. Didn't look great in his last fight, but he got rocked early. Way better at range. He's used to fighting fighters who are bigger and taller than him. Kennedy Nzechukwu's last 3 wins have been meh. I think Jacoby's arguably beat better opponents. And again, 11-fight win streak, MMA, kickboxing, and 1 boxing match in there as well. Former Glory kickboxer. He's an amazing striker. My pick is Dustin Jacoby. Let's keep this win streak going, baby. Let's keep this win streak going. Oh, here he is. Here he is, looking dapper too. Oh my goodness, Benjamin in the house. What's going on, buddy?
Hello. Let me see if I can figure out a way to actually put my phone down this time so I don't have to hold it the entire time.
Did you like just dress up for this stream? Like, what is this?
Yeah, I just put it on just for you, buddy.
Nice. Damn,
Oh.
Look at that. Look at that. What watch are you wearing right now with that getup?
That setup's not working. No watch currently.
Oh, okay. Just suit guy here
I was just figuring out what I was going to wear to church tomorrow.
Oh, nice. I was like, damn, looking dapper here. I'm wearing like literally Adidas sweatpants and brewery attire that they give me every time I go and visit there. Shout out Lupulin Brewing. But so who do you got for this one? I just gave my rundown. I just gave my prediction. I think Jacoby at plus 130 is there's solid value there for picking him from like a betting's perspective. And I just think he's a better fighter than Kennedy Nzechukwu personally.
fully understand what you mean, especially with Jacoby coming from the Glory background. I'm still taking Nzechukwu though.
I think if he gets him in the clinch, I think it's Kennedy's fight to lose. He'll dominate in the clinch a little bit more, and because Jacoby again, he didn't come from Muay Thai, he came from kickboxing. So in the clinch, he doesn't throw many of those short elbows. He's pretty good with his knees, but I think if he keeps it at range, Jacoby will win a decision. If they start getting into the pocket and start brawling a little bit, yeah, I think the African Savage will probably take this one. But yeah, a plus 130 again from a betting perspective. Jacoby is a good pick. That's who I'm locking in, guys. Not a big crowd here in the live chat here. I mean, Herbo, I usually thought usually Herbo's here for the whole night. He's not here. Gravedigger Jones, I guess everyone's preoccupied watching the Jake Paul card, I guess.
It's been a rotation. Everyone seems to have been in and out.
Irish Animal. The Irish Animal's like, what, Benjamin?
Hello, Irish Animal. And you said dad earlier, so I'm guessing you're younger.
Jake Paul getting his affairs in order right now. Is that the next fight on that card? I gotta grab my laptop in a bit. Oh, okay.
Jake Paul starts in about an hour. The walkouts are supposed to start in about an hour. Do you see he showed up to the event on a tank?
I heard that. That's awesome. Attaboy.
I want to buy a tank.
Yeah. Diaz Army, motherfucker.
You know how cheap you can get tanks here in America?
Oh, dude. I don't even think you can buy a tank in Canada.
Dude, you can buy one for like 50,000.
What?
Some of them you can get for like 15,000.
Dude, that's cheaper than a friggin' Ford Ranger.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Darren, what's going on?
For the gun to actually be working, you have to have a federal license. But as long as the gun is not active, it's treated as a normal vehicle, and you can actually have it on the highway if you want.
That is hilarious. America.
That's right.
Who wears a suit at this hour? Is there in foul one? You're chilling wearing a 3-piece suit?
It's never a bad time to wear a 3-piece suit.
Foul one's like, okay, we can get tanks. That's right. They had to they fend off a bunch of people during the 2011 riots. Foul one, when I was escaping downtown Vancouver. It was hilarious. That made like global news. It made like even like Al Jazeera, where like I remember I had friends who worked in media who were doing like actual like world news reporting, and they had friends for like those outlets who were like, "Oh my God, what's going on in Vancouver? There's tanks. Are you guys like overthrowing your government?" They're like, "No, the Canucks lost the Stanley Cup Finals."
Tanks and semis.
Can shoot confetti. No, it's all good, Irish. All right, first round, guys. Let's get it on.
I'm taking Kennedy by KO.
Kendi by KO. Yeah, if you haven't got your predictions in the live chat, guys, please do so. Jacoby only 11 KO TKOs in his entire career, so I don't think he's getting the KO if it ends that way. I do think he will win a decision, though, if it goes the distance.
I would have loved to see Jacoby versus Poatan in MMA.
Oh,
they did it while they were actually in Glory together. Yeah,
Poatan, he beat him. He beat him quite handily. I think that was in 2016 they fought, so it was a little while ago. I know a guy who has a ton of old war vehicles, all sorts of tanks and amphibious vehicles. Okay, but does he drive it on like Highway 1? Font will win by jabs. Theron, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Everyone saw Holland called out Shavkat, or didn't? I don't know if he was joking. Andrew saying you got KO'd first round. Jacoby by Poatan. Oh, and Jacoby just dropped Nzechukwu. Hammer fist by Jacoby, and that's a Jacoby TKO. I can't believe it. TKO in the first round. I can't believe it, dude. Are you kidding me?
That was early.
Are you kidding me? A little bit of an early stoppage, sure, but my pick won, the underdog won, so I'm smiling. Oh my God. He cracked him there. Oh, and this ref, actually, he's not the best ref. What was his name again? Shoot, the Dinglers had his name earlier. I see him a lot in PFL. Right hand.
That's crazy jacked.
Dude, yeah, he wishes he was fighting MMA. Yeah, I mean, he could have let it go a little bit longer. For sure. He's done this before, honestly. And this is why I recognize and like remember that like he wasn't that great, because he's stopped fights a little early before.
Did any of those hammer fists land?
I think a few of them landed.
Like,
I just saw from this
yeah,
angle here.
no, they all hit his arm.
Oh, Nzechukwu landed one good shot too, but that counter. Oh no, you're right. They did hit the arm.
He was intelligently defending. I mean, that was just a bad stoppage.
He was for sure, and shout out to him for cracking him, but no, that should have gone on a little bit longer.
Good win for Jacoby, though. Jacoby's one that, like,
wow,
he's been catching a bad break in the UFC.
Well, I mean, his just last two fights haven't gone good. Before then, he had an unbelievable streak. All right, let's check out what the comments are saying here. Dustin fought Izzy. Dustin Jacoby fought Izzy in kickboxing too. Damn. That wasn't early. Well, I mean, upon looking at the replay, if you see none of the hammer fist did land. Dustin is a beast. Benjamin, what is your job? Asked Irish Animal.
I'm an electrical engineer.
Hell yeah.
And you know what this suit is? But other than incredibly handsome, I don't know if you get the Armani.
Oh, snap. Look at that.
Paid a solid $7 for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Our boy cleans up for church, ladies and gentlemen. And for the City Light Project streams, clearly. Wow. That, I cannot believe that ended so quickly. That's crazy. Again, props to Jacoby. He did crack him. And who's to say he wasn't going to finish him after, even if he wasn't, you know, if he was given some more time, he could have adjusted there, could have landed some better shots, could have gone to mount, but look at this. So this ref probably weighs as much as both of these guys, yet he's half their size. His arms alone weigh as much as their legs.
Yeah. Dude's definitely on steroids.
Oh, 100%. Michael Bisping interviewing Jacoby here. Andrew saying it's not intelligent just to cover up and try not to get up. Maybe if he kicked off or scooted away, but he just played there and covered. Yeah, but it happened in like 5 to 8 seconds, right?
Not even that.
Herb Dean would have let that go for a good minute and a half. Not that I agree with a minute and a half, but
or elbowed him on the way down.
Jacoby getting the crowd going at the Rubber Arena, Bridgestone Arena here. Home of the Nashville Predators. Let's go, baby. Dude, I almost won so much money in 2017 when the Nashville Predators went. They made it to the Stanley Cup Finals against the Pittsburgh Penguins. They lost, I think, in 6 games, but they were the odds for them in the beginning of the season in September, before even preseason started, were insane. And I dropped $100 on those. Let's just say I was going to be able to pay a chunk of my student loans off if it wasn't for those pesky Penguins. I was all season. They had such a good season, all playoffs. They were dominating. I was like, this is actually going to happen. I can't believe this. And they broke my heart. They broke my heart.
You know my response.
What's that?
Go Leafs.
Go. I thought you were going to say humbled. JL not in the chat today. JL must be working late or giving his time there to the MMA whole stream.
You know who just got humbled? Kennedy and Nzechukwu just got humbled, boy.
How do you say Nzechukwu?
Nzechukwu.
Nzechukwu. Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Like Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, Nzechukwu. Okay, now I'm gonna remember that. Before I was like, Nzechukwu. All right, Tatiana is next. Tatiana Suarez. So I have a sister named Tatiana.
Is she
every time I read
a wrestler?
She probably could have been. She was a competitive dancer, choreographer. She did martial arts with me when I was a kid for a little bit. She did some fighting competitions too, I'm pretty sure. And then when I was in college, she moved to the same town, I think just to work. And she got into like powerlifting, and dude, she could throw a hell of a kick to the bag. Short, strong legs, kind of like that Joe Rogan style kick. I should say I was holding pads for her one day, and I was like, holy shit. So shout out to Tatiana. I don't know if she's watching. She does watch some of the videos on the channel just silently. She's like, I never comment, but I am watching sometimes. I was like, oh yeah.
You see Nate the Train?
Nate the Train. Dude, I love Nate the Train. He brings the fight. M1. I love how he went to M1, like purposely American, going into the Russian territory there to clean up and win some titles. Theron, do you shower with the suit on?
You don't shower with a suit on?
Andrew, my dad's friend hit the Ducks the year they won. It was plus 5,600 on a $1,000 bet. Atta boy. Dude, that's almost as profitable as my buddy who got in on Bitcoin back in 2006. He, funny enough, was under house arrest, so he had nothing better to do. Oh, what do you got there? What kind of watch is that?
Andrade.
Damn, son.
Okay, Matic.
Look at this guy cleaning up for the co-main event of the evening. He's got to look good when Tatiana Suarez is fighting.
It's always hard to get the camera anywhere since it's like moving back.
All right, Paulo Costa, calm down.
Jacket.
I can't wait for his energy drink to come out, or whatever drink it's going to be. It might even just be like fucking acai berry drink.
He said it's supposed to be before his next fight.
Yeah, he said, well, in the video, it's like, it could come out in June or July, maybe August. I don't know. I love Paulo Costa. I understand that his shtick's not for everybody, but I think it's hilarious. Like, I feel like the fans turned on him after the Vettori fight, yet now, like, they're all back. They're all back.
I was dying during all the antics of the Vettori fight.
I thought it was hilarious as well. But
especially when he said, "That's your problem."
Oh, man. I was glad Vettori kind of beat him up in that one, though. I'm not going to lie.
Come to drink some coffee out of the vase.
Oh, very nice. Huge vase. I got like a half a cup of coffee left, but I don't want to be up all night tonight.
This is decaf.
Ah, gotcha. I probably I would still drink decaf at night personally, because I just love coffee. I'm hopelessly addicted to the taste as well as the effect. Oh my goodness, look at that. Just line them up. What the fuck?
I drink a freaking lot of coffee.
I do as well, but I use the same mug.
Oh, my Mr. Coffee machine decided to die on me, basically. So now you plug it in and it just instantly starts brewing at the hottest temperature possible. So now I pour in all three mugs at the same time, so it cools down a little faster.
I got you. Well, I figured there was some sort of method to the madness. Irish Animal, if you currently do martial arts, give me a hoya. Hoya! Irish Animal missed his jiu-jitsu practice this morning.
Jiu-jitsu practice? What's that?
Here in the States, we wrestle.
Have you ever done jiu-jitsu?
Me? Yeah, I go quite a bit actually.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I started like pretty like hardcore. Like I went like 3-4 times a week before, like right before I moved to Minnesota. When we started streaming quite a bit last July and August on the island, Vancouver. Actually, the team on Vancouver, on funny enough, like Island Top Team, like they're a really, really good school as far as like their competitive like crew that they have there. Their instructor and their top black belts, like they clean up at they had 4 guys make ADCC last year from fucking Vancouver Island in, little island in Canada, which was amazing to see. And then Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, they do pretty good at the nationals, and that's where I go to now. I don't go to that many open rolls. Every now and then I'll go to open rolls. Early on Sunday, they have open rolls. But yeah, I try to go to at least one class a week, if not like a few a month. I was slacking a few months ago just because work was slow, and that's and and I don't even want to say extra expense. It's something extra, as far as like workouts and something that I love. But no, getting back into it right now, and I hope my goal for next summer is to be able to compete. There's a white belt competition in Minnesota, and I hope to at least just test myself a year into it next summer. So that's the goal.
I've never done a single martial arts class.
Oh, really?
I'd probably enjoy it.
Dude, you would. Satya under 1.5. I did a bunch of like traditional Shaolin Kung Fu when I was a kid, but my instructor was this Italian guy who learned from this grandmaster who lived in Thailand, a Vietnamese guy who lived in Thailand. So he learned like Muay Thai, kickboxing, and like Shaolin Kung Fu, became like whatever the highest ranked, in Kung Fu is, moved to like small town northern Canada and started a half of the studio or whatever. The gym was half for his wife who ran the Highland Dance company. Then he was martial arts. So we had like the studios were broken up, which is funny when we had classes that overlapped, we could hear the fucking bagpipes through the wall. But so that was their business, which was pretty cool. And he was like Mr. Miyagi. We would go to like point fighting competitions and I'd ask him what the rules were. And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? He's like, I don't know what the rules are. We'll figure them out. And I'd go in there and just like sock the kid in the nose, get disqualified. Well, we learned the rules. Can't hit the kid in the nose. Like, so it was a lot of fun. And then I kind of fell out of it in high school. But the last year I've fallen in love with jiu-jitsu. It's just, as JL would say, it's very humbling. You go in there thinking like it's just grappling. And then like you're on your ass or like instantly in an armbar and you're like, how did that just happen? And even just starting on the feet, like learning how to like defend jiu-jitsu style takedowns, it's a lot. And just I went in there for the workout aspect first and foremost, and now I'm like, I want to solve the puzzle.
Does it actually burn that many calories?
I sweat so much, it's insane. And maybe because the gi is just super thick, but like I'm constantly working. I don't know. Like general classes, maybe not as much, but like especially if you go to open rolls or if you're just drilling. And what I like about the classes I've gone to, it's like they teach you one move, one defensive move, and then it's like drill for as long as you want, sort of thing. And then like if you want to ask for more questions, whatever, the instructor will like help you out. But for the most part, it's just like drill this over and over and over and over again, which that's how you learn. So I respect that. Mew and I saw Benjamin. Who the fuck is that guy? and you actually utter that like Conor McGregor, unlike all of us. Does the Irish animal. All right, let's quickly highlight these next two fighters. Jéssica Andrade, I mean, an absolute beast. One of the few women fighters who I actually like, I lift my eyebrows for when she's fighting. I'm always excited to see her fight because she brings the absolute heat. She's a dog. She's a brawler, former champion, 3-division fighter too, which is awesome. Little like 31 years old, but as far as like a fighting career, a little long in the tooth now. She's got a lot of miles on that engine, on a 2-fight losing streak, 24-11. But again, brings the fight. And one of the few women who actually has knockout power. 9 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 7 decision, 15-9 in the UFC. That's crazy. Got cracked and knocked out by Yan Zinan. The Aaron Blanchfield one, I'm not going to blame her too much for. Took that on short notice, and Aaron Blanchfield will humble everyone. And I got a lot of flack for saying that maybe Andrade would be able to pull that one through. I do think Tatiana Suarez will beat Jéssica Andrade. I don't think she's going to submit her and make it look as easy as out of a Blanchfield, but I do think she'll like ragdoll her for the full 3 rounds. I think this will be a decision for Suarez, but if Andrade can counter the takedowns and keep this on the feet, she's got a puncher's chance against any woman because she truly has that like man strength woman knockout power. What has the guru said? She's got that Nunes knockout power.
I hope she prepared a whole bunch of uppercuts.
Yeah, right. Suarez 9-0 as a pro. She's undefeated. 6-0 in the UFC. 3-0 in Gladiator Challenge. 3 decisions, 4 submissions, 2 KO TKO. She hasn't fought since the beginning of 2023, where she came back off of injury in a pretty big layoff. Weight class above, just to shake off the rust, get some reps, and she won via guillotine choke. Mind you, to a Montana De La Rosa, who's, was 12-6-1 at that time, but still, it was smart to come in and get like some reps, get a warm up fight. Before then, beat Nina Nunes back in 2019. Carla Esparza, Aleksa Grasso. Wow, those two wins in particular have aged well. I got, like I said, Suarez winning this one. I think she's going to win decision, unanimous decision by absolute, not manhandle, but women handle. Brazilian women handle, which is manhandle. Almost manhandle.
Yeah, I think it'll probably look a lot like that Aaron Blanchfield fight.
I don't think she gets the submission, though.
No, I think it's going to be a ground and pound.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I like Suarez, so this isn't like me wishing any ill on her, but it would be awesome to see Jéssica Andrade knock her out, just because we haven't seen a good Jéssica Andrade knockout in a little while. I think her last impressive victory and finish was that standing guillotine on, oh shoot, who was it again? It wasn't Cachoeira.
She's fighting for the title next. If that gives you any hint.
Santos? Was it Santos?
No,
what's her name? Oh god, I like the face, like I can picture the face. The name is just escaping me off the top of my head. I guess I do have Tapology here. I could just friggin' look at it. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah. Lemos, yes, which I think Lemos is gonna get absolutely destroyed by Weili.
maybe, but she TKO'd what's her name? Marina Rodriguez.
Yeah, I think Weili is just awesome. I love watching her fight. I think she does have some underrated power in her. I don't know. I know she's getting older, which is weird that she's like, I think she's almost 35. She's like 34 or 35 is Weili, but like she still seems like she's getting better with every fight since the Rose era, which I hope it's never going to happen, but I wish she get one more chance against Rose and can actually just fucking crack her in the face with a leg kick. That would just be a beautiful thing to see. Jeremy Stevens is getting his ass beat since foul one.
Patrick, is he facing a real boxer?
Hey, who was Sugar Sean's teammate who popped for PEDs recently?
It wasn't the guy who just got a victory in his debut, was it?
It might have been actually.
I don't remember the guy's name, but
wasn't it last week? He fought
it's a few weeks ago.
Okay. All right, folks. So the women are making their walk out now. Just gonna draw Tatiana Suarez. We both got Tatiana Suarez winning this one, likely going to a decision. But hey, Jéssica Andrade, she's got punching power. She's one of those women who truly has a puncher's chance, regardless of what division she's in. And that's crazy to think that she's a three division fighter. Oh, it's Kyler Phillips.
What?
Fallon says Kyler Phillips.
Kyler Phillips got it. I don't know what that means. Like the victory?
He did get the victory, but that's who. I don't think he popped for PEDs.
Kyler Phillips is not Sugar Sean's teammate, and he fought for PEDs a long time ago.
He trains at the lab. Kyler Phillips. He's out of Arizona. I don't know if he's like a training partner, but he's out of the MMA lab.
He popped for PEDs a long time ago.
Okay.
That's why he was on that like 2-year break.
Okay, so that is okay. No, he popped. I thought it was a different guy, but
that was after the Howley and Piper fight, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay. Anyways, co-main event of the evening. We've made it here, folks. We've made it here. This has been a pretty good card. I rewatched the Alazov fight, by the way, again, Benjamin here today. Speaking of one championship, I still think it all comes for me. It comes down to that third round because the fourth and fifth, the other guy got it. The other guy 100%. It all comes down to the third, and I'm still iffy just because like. I don't know. That third round was so close, but first and second, I do like Alazov didn't land everything he threw, like you pointed out, but he did land way more.
Yeah, What was the other guy's name? It's not Gridiron. It was
Gregorian.
Gregorian. Yeah, he
Yeah.
hardly threw anything in those first 2 rounds.
And if he would have thrown more, he probably would have won them because his shots that landed, like, they did some damage. But that was just the thing. He threw like only 2 sequence of combos in the first round, and like I think like the same in the second. And Alazov just looked so active in the eyes of the judges because he was bouncing around, throwing everything.
Yeah, he was
And
very active. He was just punching gloves.
he did attack the leg a lot in the first 2 rounds too. That's why, like, those 2 for me, I was like, okay, like, sure, like, he won it because he just simply did more. The third was way closer, and then the fourth and the fifth, I should say, like, that went to Gregorian. But anyways, we get to see Alazov defend again, which is good because he's fun to watch.
Suarez looks like she's ready to freaking kill.
It's crazy to think that she's 32. She's a year older than Andrade, yet you look at like the resume that they've had. Andrade, the amount of fights, 24-11, and what did I say? 15-9 in the UFC, where Tatiana Suarez, given all the injuries she's had and setbacks, only 10-0 still. Oh yeah, she looks dialed right now, doing the Holly Holm, walking back and forth here. Dude, she looks big too. Like, she looked a lot more drained at weigh-ins.
Her stance definitely looks like she's reflecting Patchy a little bit.
Yeah.
Wonder how long it's going to be before they get married.
Right, yeah. Shout out to Patchy Mix, her fiance.
And future Bellator champ.
Oh, Fallon's saying that Kyle Phillips popped again in May. Oh, wow, shit. Chris Avelia is fighting Jeremy Stevens. Oh, that's
Nate Diaz's teammate.
Yeah, one of Nate Diaz's teammates, crewmates. Did he fight MMA, Chris Avelia?
Yeah, and he did pretty terribly.
Okay, that's why I recognize him. Poor Jeremy Stevens. He's done. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna fight MMA again. It's like, no, you're not, dude. Just stop. He fought in the UFC in Bellator. I remember him.
I always wanted him to win again, but he never did.
Jeremy Stevens, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he put on some good wars. Put on some good fights.
There's Jeremy Stevens. Not Jeremy Stevens. Just recently lost to Yair Rodriguez.
Oh, Emmett?
Yeah, Josh Emmett.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. All right, round 1, guys.
Let's get it on.
Here we go. Suarez. A lot taller than Andrade here.
Yeah, I thought Suarez was like 5 foot even. Apparently not.
Andrade's just tiny fire hydrant of a fighter, though. All right, 4 minutes and 30 on the clock, guys. Bouncing around here, Suarez. Andrade almost fell over with the amount of force she put on that leg kick to the air.
I'm going to have to start this over between rounds because I'm just like 2 seconds behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Which I was a second ahead of you earlier.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, I got 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here. Andrade keeping Suarez outside that center line.
I'm at 4:03.
Okay. You're like 4 ahead of me, or 4 behind me. 4 or 5 seconds behind me, which isn't bad. It was worse last time, so I can't complain.
It was way worse.
And front kick attempt there by Andrade. When knee there by Suarez, she falls down. I mean, yes, Suarez is looking for that opening to take this to the ground.
Has Andrade landed anything yet?
Like 1 inside low kick. 2 significant strikes according to ESPN, but I think she's only landed 1 low kick. 2 low kicks apparently, and 1 to the body. Body kick attempt there by Suarez. But Andrade moving forward there, and she's just not being able to land that leg kick. She keeps swinging and missing. 2 minutes and 50 seconds, folks. Oh, and ducking under on the entry there to that single leg, but Andrade, I mean, honestly, it looked like she could have blocked that, but ends up on her back now. Like, that was the easiest takedown I've ever seen, and Suarez almost messed up there as she kind of... Well, I mean, it was a good duck and a good level change to go for the takedown, but Andrade like saw it coming, backed away. She barely had her ankle, but Andrade ends up on her back again here, and Suarez now in side control.
I was about to say good takedown defense, but then...
Yeah, me too, but then it kind of just gave it up a little bit. If she would have popped back up from her knees there, then sure, but kind of just rolled to her back. Knees to the body there by Suarez. Andrade scrambling here and back up on her feet. Now grabbing the neck is Suarez. Knees to the body here. Not really getting through though.
No.
Quiet in here tonight. Yeah, with every other YouTube channel also streaming UFC as well as the Jake Paul thing. Not super surprised. Not surprised, motherfuckers. But yeah, I mean, our crew is pretty quiet here tonight. Herbo, I think, went to bed early. Oh, guillotine, standing guillotine. Is she squeezing? Doesn't look like she's squeezing too hard. Looks like she's using it for control.
Yeah, it looks like she's just got the headlock, and she may think it's under the neck when it's not.
Now she's not up against the cage anymore, but knees to the body though. Those are two good knees. Yeah, Andrade's like, fuck that. I don't want this anymore. Now Suarez going for that double leg. Oh, knees again. That's three good knees to the body there by Suarez. She's pushing Andrade up against the cage.
After a whole bunch of knees to the face.
Herbo was here earlier. Don't know what happened to him. JL hasn't been here this entire stream, dude. This is the first stream in a long time JL hasn't showed up. I think he's working tonight.
I'm guessing Herbo only has one screen, and he's probably using it for streaming.
That makes sense. 30 seconds on the clock here.
This has not been a close round.
Ooh. Couple good shots there by Andrade. She's walking forward here to land some shots to end this. She wants to end this round, at least looking a little better in the eyes of the judges. Starting to catch up in some shots here. Body kick by Suarez. Andrade pushing forward, but too little too late, as that is the end of the first round. And yeah, clear win of that round for Suarez. A good flurry of shots there by Andrade at the end, 14 significant strikes. But the control time by Suarez.
Obviously, 10-8 Andrade.
What's that?
Obviously, 10-8 Andrade.
Yeah, obviously. There's one judge who might actually score that. But Fallon, glad you're here. Glad Irish Animal's here. You didn't miss much, Irish Animal. You didn't miss much. I think you came back right when the fight was on, so we were good. But yeah, no, we had a good crowd at the beginning of the stream, which was good. Started to fade a little bit. Brian and Brittany stopped by to say what was up, which was sweet. And other than that, we had a pretty steady crew. But last night was buzzing for PFL, which it's so funny how like so many people joined for PFL. It's like I didn't know this many people care about PFL. Maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's that like no other YouTube creator cares enough to stream PFL, and we're the only one. So that's why everyone just flocks to us. But those streams are always buzzing. And the one championship one was a lot of fun last night too. Great card there. Dos Anjos versus Luque coming up August 12th, guys. Luque. I'm scared for him more than Dos Anjos, and Dos Anjos is older than him.
Is anyone excited for Luque versus Dos Anjos?
No, I mean I just want him to be healthy later in life. He's taken a lot of damage, and I read he had like a brain bleed super recently, obviously because he cleared the fight, but like last year he's been dealing with some internal like hemorrhaging and stuff like that. And Andrade drops for guillotine here. This works less and less, especially in the center of the cage. I don't get why all these fighters do this and drop for guillotines, and it never works. If you're kind of close to the cage and can use that to get back up, then fine. Maybe take the risk if you're good at them. But I don't know. Once you're in deep water, center of the cage on the inside of that center line, like it never seems to work out.
Works for Rob Font.
Yeah.
He did that to
trying to set up an arm triangle. Oh no. Just using it to gain better position. And now Suarez drops to the guillotine, of course. No, the hands aren't locked. This isn't deep Bisping.
Douglas Silva.
Neither of us Irish can give you a hoya because I believe we're both watching on ESPN. No, she won? Are you kidding me? I didn't even think the hands were locked. Her hands weren't even completely locked and she gets the win?
She tapped when she got the hands locked.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Second round submission. I didn't think she was going to get the submission. What is happening to Andrade?
That never works.
Yeah, it never works. Yeah, I sound like an idiot there. Wow. And there's Patchy Mix.
So is Andrade on a 3-fight loss streak now?
3-fight losing streak now, yep. All right, taking a look at the replay here. Right after Andrade drops for the guillotine, Suarez does here kind of look like an arm triangle choke set up first, but she readjusts as you see in side choke, then drops, doesn't have the hands locked yet. And as Benjamin says, once she locks them up, Andrade taps.
She originally had the hands locked under the armpit, but then switched to above the armpit.
Yep. And there's the tap. Wow. Great win by Suarez in the co-main event of the evening.
Now the question is, what do you do with Suarez? Because she's not getting the next title shot.
What are you talking about? Lopes just hit a flying triangle.
Well, that's different.
Yeah, it's not a guillotine. Come on, you're really gonna make me feel like I'm on an island here, guys. 9 times out of 10, all these fighters. I mean, look at Jack Della Maddalena. How many times did he drop for that and it didn't work?
All 3 mugs empty now.
And put it this way, when it's the likes of Andrade too, who that's not her path to victory. Let's be perfectly honest. Again, shout out to Lopes, though. That was an unbelievable performance. Give Tatiana a title shot, says Irish Animal. Yeah, she did make that look pretty easy. And Andrade was ranked number 5. Not that the rankings really mean much in the UFC, nor in women's MMA in the UFC. Anyways, and there you have, folks, just like that. Main event of the evening is upon us. It is a catchweight, but again, 135 implications.
What's weird to me is Andrade looks worse than Woodley did in his last 4 fights, but he lost 4 in a row against the champion, number 1, and number 4, and he got cut.
Yeah, I mean, Andrade looked like she was back when she got that standing guillotine a few fights ago, but that's now 3 fights ago.
Then again, I guess the women's division isn't nearly as popular.
That's true. It is true. And it's not like she's gone against slouches either. I mean, Xiao Zhaonan she's good. She's not great, but she's good. Like, she's solid. And then you got Erin Blanchfield, obviously, and now Tatiana Suarez. I mean, those are the better fighters in the women division. She used to be the champion. She used to be the one that everyone else feared. But like I said, a lot of miles. And that goes into not just the fights themselves, like just preparing for the fight, training, weight cuts, whole 9 yards, 3 different weight classes she used to compete in. Again, I'll always have good things to say about Andrade because I just love how she brings the fight. But yeah, she has not looked good in her last 3.
I will not have good things to say about Andrade. I literally can't think of one good thing to say about Andrade.
Former champ?
How'd she get that championship? From a freaking slam.
Hey.
And then she immediately lost it.
Suarez got her black belt, says Irish Animal. Yep.
Earned.
Earned indeed.
Ooh, you see who's at the top of most finishes in UFC strawweight history? Not Zhang Wei Li, not Aaron Blanchfield.
Some bum.
Doug Rose.
Some bum. Some bum who doesn't want to fight, who has one foot out the door, who wants to rob Americans of their hard-earned money.
She's the best.
Rose Namajunas, the best, yeah. God, I hope she gets, as JL would say, humbled. It's kind of weird. This is the first live chat in a long time. I haven't gotten in an argument with JL just because he hasn't been here, but still.
I mean, Rose is probably going to get hurt against Manon Fiorot.
Yeah, that's Manon Fiorot, like, because she's so like driven to get that title right now, right? Whereas Rose Namajunas, like, yeah, I guess I'll take that fight. I guess I'll keep fighting. Where it's like, oh, you don't want to have that mentality going against that French woman because she will maul you.
Although there is a possibility that Rose submits Fiorot.
Yeah, she does have better grappling. That's true.
Serrano versus Hardy's about to start. So weird how with men's boxing, they try to minimize their muscle as much as possible for the sake of speed. But with women's boxing, they try to get as jacked as possible.
It's because they're already quick. And so they just need a little bit more power, I think. Coleman in boxing is starting Hardy versus Serrano. Yeah. Man, we might be. Oh, look at Michael Chandler. Oh my God. He's wearing, I mean, look at this guy just trying to be Chael Sonnen. You know, honestly, I'm like, just sit down, Chandler. Come on. Oh man. I honestly, I feel bad for him a little bit. And he has Dana White privilege. I still feel bad for him.
He's getting cucked by Conor.
Dude, why Justin Gaethje and Conor gonna fight before Chandler fights Conor? Dude, Elon is gonna fight Zuckerberg before Chandler fights Conor. In the UFC, no less.
Honestly, I think Conor would beat Michael Chandler. Even with how Conor has been in the past few years. I think it's a good thing for Michael Chandler, to be honest.
I just don't know how good Conor would be given where he's at in his career right now. You know what I mean? Like, put it this way: if Conor, and I don't want to say like the old Conor, because the old Conor was like, he was so dialed into martial arts. But let's say Conor in his last fight, assuming his leg wasn't about to break, like he still had like one foot in, 1 foot out, right? He was still partying, whatever. Like, still that Conor, I think, would beat Michael Chandler. Not the Conor who was dialed about to face Aldo, not the Conor who faced Alvarez, but the last Conor we saw, again, leg issues aside, I think that version of him who was still partying and training simultaneously, I think that one still would have beat Chandler, and that's kind of what I'm going off of. But new, like, big head Conor, I don't know. That head's too easy to hit.
Too damn big. Some Barbie-looking lady named Saweetie is not even holding the curtain for Amanda Serrano, but literally just standing there and being like, not just following her. Still not saying anything. She's a rapper, right?
Sorry, one sec. What the heck? I think I got a text from a wrong number. Does that ever happen to you?
Get a text from a wrong number?
Yeah. Okay, I've gotten calls from wrong number, never got a text from a wrong number. This is the first one.
Oh, you should look up.
I am going to. It said, "What's up, Lionel? I want to reconnect with you and James." I'm like, what? No joke. So I saw that. I just saw in the corner of my eye. I was like, wait, what? Anyways.
Just respond with something like, only if a threesome is involved.
But I'm kind of scared that's what Lionel's looking for. We might get some pictures we don't want to see. Oh man.
So are we at the main event now?
We're at the main event now.
UFC?
The UFC is going to end before the Jake Paul and Diaz fight, probably.
It's going to be perfect timing.
That will be perfect timing. We can stay on stream and watch that fight too.
Because I think this Serrano one should probably be 8 2-minute rounds, and this is going to be 25 minutes. But
yeah, this one's going to end before. I don't think this goes the distance. I don't think Cory and Font's going the distance. I think 4 rounds at most. I don't know. It depends on his Cory. Like if Cory decides to wrestle him in the 4th and 5th round, though, and just like say he hasn't knocked him out yet, and he just wants to secure the win, even if he's up 3 rounds, he might just employ his grappling. I mean, he did that with Cheeto.
And you think you're pulling for Sandhagen, right?
I think he's gonna win, but like if Font wins, like I'll be thrilled for him. I like both of these fighters, but I do think Sandhagen, he's just better overall. Like, yeah, he doesn't have his jab. He may not have his knockout power, but he's got Muay Thai. He's got grappling on him. He's got wrestling on him, and he's a pretty good distance fighter as well. But I do like Font, and I think Font is good at getting back up to his feet, but I don't think Sandhagen's going to be throwing, I don't know, the wrestling threat on him as much as he is early anyways, or as much as he did for Cheeto. But
and he's certainly not going to brawl like Yanez did. No.
Look, I'll be thrilled if Font wins, but I do think Sandhagen wins this one. You know, at plus 275 though, like dropping like a little sum on Font is not the worst thing because he might get a knockout. Like he does have knockout power. Cory Sandhagen doesn't historically have, you know, knockout power unless he's like hitting you with a knee or an elbow or something like that. Font's jab is just so beautiful to watch, but like I said, he's just kind of limited everywhere else. Not to say that he's bad everywhere else, he's just not like as good as Cory Sandhagen everywhere else in MMA. Sandhagen does have a good chin though, well-rounded. I do like how he's been training with Superlek lately. That's just badass as hell. But yeah, I mean, shout out to Font for saving this card though. I guess not saving the card because the card's been good, but saving the main event. I was saying, do you guys want live boxing updates? I mean, I think Benjamin's got that one on as well. You can give me updates, dude. I'll gladly take them. I'm only gonna fire it up though as soon as the Diaz and Paul fight starts. I'm just gonna plug in my iPad here in 1 sec. But any final thoughts on this one? I get my thoughts on the fight. Benjamin, what are your thoughts on this one as I quickly plug in my iPad?
I'm rooting for Font, and I'm picking Font, but it could go either way. The main thing I've seen is when Cory faces a specialist, he tends to fail, but he tends to do really good against people that are all around pretty good. And the closest thing I can think of to Rob Font was not a good comparison, but Peter Yan. The specialization in the boxing.
Yeah, no, that's true. How I want to see Peter Yan in a promotion that actually allows him to throw knees. So bad.
He knew the rules.
No, it's true. It's true. His cornerman didn't, though. Knee him in the head. Okay. Dude, Yan would destroy everyone, even probably the light heavyweights in Ryzen. And he would absolutely dominate in one championship. He could fight Muay Thai in one championship too. Would be a beautiful thing.
Probably the only 2 people Peter Yan loses to, like if they fought again, are Sterling and Merab. He'd probably beat Sean the next time, especially if it was a 5-rounder.
No, I agree. I agree for sure.
I do think Sean won the 29-28 though.
I rewatched that fight and I still think it was close, but like I'm not upset with that decision.
It was super close, yeah.
Yeah. The fact that O'Malley put on that performance was like, okay, like this guy's the real deal. Like he's not just a can crusher. He's not just a Paddy Pimblett. Like this guy's been and he's got power too, which is sweet. Something I mean, a guy with his frame should have at 135 given how tall he is, but still. Rob Font looks like he's got a couple black eyes here.
He did in that interview. Man, Serrano is just piecing up Hardy.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Hardy looks like a can. It looks like Serrano's just being a can crusher.
Irish Animal saying, I got Cory winning in round 4 within 4:19 minutes by armbar. Hardy's face is already red. Serrano controlling the center. End of round 1. Thanks for the updates, buddy. All right, Rob Font getting checked by the cut man here. He's got Cater in his corner.
Yeah,
I do love Calvin Cater.
Hardy's gonna get TKO'd pretty soon. It's not close.
It's not close. All right, the number 7th ranked Rob Font here, guys. Sucks he doesn't get a fight at home in Boston, but hell, he'll probably corner some of his teammates. I'm sure there's a few other Boston guys from his camp who are going to be on that card. When's Cater? Like, how's Cater? Have you heard about his recovery? How's his knee doing?
I haven't heard anything. Got to root for him, though. I mean,
I know.
Cater and Rob Font are just like, when you hear them talk, they just seem like the nicest dudes.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I love it. I love how one of the people one of the reporters who were questioning Rob Font, one of the pressers, the pre-fight pressers, they're asking about like some certain restaurant, and he's like, "Is it good?" And they're like, "Hell yeah!" And he's like, "Well, I'm gonna go there, brother." And he's just seems like such a nice guy, but then just like turns it on in the cage, and it's much like, I mean, not much like, it's a very different personality, but Cory Sandhagen in the light of like, he's just kind of such a goofy, like he's like a goofy little oddball.
There was a head collusion in the Serrano fight.
Oh, ouch. But yeah, Cory Sandhagen too, just like an oddball, kind of an interesting, nice guy in general, who's just like so nerdy when it comes to combat sports. And once that cage door closes too, like he just gets into killer mode. And yeah, it's the battle of the nice guys here, folks. Foul one, describe. I haven't even turned on that fight yet, nor am I going to until Jake and Nate start fighting. So rate their kits for me, Foul. We got to make that tier video sometime. I'm saying I've already got my notes. I need you to provide yours. A stern talking to from the ref to Serrano. Was it intentional? Wait, the streamer Amaranth is a ring girl? Is it actually?
I can tell you. I know who she is.
I know who she is too. She was the one who what was her, like her boyfriend or fiance or whatever was like making her stream or like threatening her with shit to keep her like streaming for like 18 hours and shit at points. Like I read about that whole story when it broke.
Yeah, I don't know how true that is, but
I mean, maybe it was a ploy. I don't know. I do know that like when Penguin Zero makes a video about it, I trust him.
That dude talks so slow.
Dude, I look, I don't watch all his videos because he does talk about like a bunch of like YouTube drama and like gamer stuff that I'm just like not into, but I do got a lot of respect for that guy. It's crazy. Every single one of his videos you can bank it's like 1.2 million, and it's just commentary. Like this guy ain't no Mr. Beast, and he's like and he's getting views like that, and some of them are really good. He did this one series or he does play-by-play or just like commentates on like live police chases in like Florida and California in particular. And it's hilarious. It's so awesome. And I'm hooked on that series.
You haven't been to Florida yet, right?
No, I haven't. My buddies went to Tampa for the Frozen Four, the hockey, NCAA hockey finals last year. And I was maybe going to go, but last minute, and was trying to get some more work. But no, I haven't been, but I do want to go eventually. I want to go to Tampa for sure.
I've never been to Tampa. I've been close, but never actually to it. It's a beautiful, crystal clear river over there that I've been on.
Apparently some awesome restaurants. There's a few good cigar bars that I'd love to go to and check out. I'm not by no means like a cigar snob, but it's something I enjoy. I enjoy someone like gifts me one, or go to a bachelor party where there's much snobs about their cigars as you are to watches. So I hear there's some really nice
favorite brand.
Out here there's a local brand called Marco V that I like. They're nothing special, but they're good and they're local, and they're at a smoke store like super close to my house. I saved the label for one. My friend's dad gave me one when I was up at their like family cabin a few weeks ago, and that was incredible. I saved the label because I was like, this is one of the most smoothest cigars I've ever smoked, which was awesome.
And what was it? Was it one of these or something else?
No, that was something else. Like I said, I saved the label, but it's put away right now. It's not handy. I'll text it to you. Oh yeah, nice. Jose, greetings from Brazil. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. There's not even any Brazilians fighting in this main event, and Jose is in the chat saying what's up. Shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate you.
Jose.
Usually Brazilians only show up in the live chat when one of their countrymen or women are fighting, so that's awesome to see you here, buddy.
Diego Lopes won. He's from Brazil.
That's true. He's speaking Portuguese and Spanish these days. Now that he's training out of Mexico.
Yeah, he's training with Aleksa Grasso.
Yeah, he's in that. He's out of that camp.
Jason Herzog is refereeing.
Yeah, Herzog reffing this one. Herb Dean coming back from Bangkok. He was there for one championship. He had double duty. He did the Friday fights, like the 2 MMA fights in the morning, back-to-back fights he officiated, and then came back, or then did the morning there in Bangkok, night for us for the fight night. But anyways, main event of the evening, I have Cory Sandhagen winning this one. A little bit of a thicker mustache there for Cory Sandhagen. You got Rob Font to win this one?
Yes.
All right, Benjamin's got Rob Font. Let me know in the live chat. There's only a few of you here. It's mostly just us hanging out. 20 wins, 6 losses.
Serrano was disappointing. She does not live up to the hype. She's getting hit by a can.
Shout out Aldo. Still the GOAT of that division. Soon to be dethroned by Volkanovski.
Can you imagine if Volk is champion for 9 years?
Well, I mean, he's getting up there in age, so I don't know 9 years, but he's so good. He's so good. It's crazy that people like don't give Aldo. I mean, I guess I should say people because it's mostly the newer MMA fan base. But like, man, when I started watching, well, not even when I started, but like when I was watching MMA the most, like he was like god tier. He was like Silva. He was like John Jones. Like he was like Demetrius Johnson in the UFC. Like no one was beating him. It was crazy. And then McGregor, of course.
I wasn't watching at the time, but he 100% should have gotten a rematch.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If anyone deserved a rematch, it was Jose Aldo.
Like I don't want to say the word fluke, but you know what I mean. It was a good shot there early, and you know maybe if he would have gotten another opportunity, it would have been different. Anyways, round 1, guys. Main event of the evening, last fight of the night. Let's get it on.
Where are you at on your timer?
4 minutes and 43 seconds. Cory just took him down.
Dang it. It's just gotten worse.
Oh no.
I don't know how.
That's so bizarre.
Yeah, Cory said he was going to wrestle him, and that's what he's doing.
And right in the center of the cage, too. Oh, and Font's looking for a guillotine here.
Just like he did against Douglas Silva de Andrade.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's not in, but...
No. Everyone here tonight, we had 2 poll questions that ran too tonight here, and everybody said Sandhagen. Over 80% on both of them. Wins this one. Sandhagen now with a good reversal, and he's in the top position. Not in a good position or sound position here right now, but holding his left arm here is Rob Font.
This is weirdly pretzel-y.
Yeah, exactly. So like I hesitate to say that like Sandhagen's in the top position, but
2 strikers in this weird position.
Yeah, a good scramble there, Rob Font, and they get back up to their feet. Yo, sing my song. What's your song, Irish? Inside low kick by Sandhagen. Just over 3 minutes on the clock, guys. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And there's Font's jab, that left jab.
That one Irish finger just died.
Yeah,
Sinead
O'Connor.
O'Connor.
Rest in peace. Another good takedown by Sandhagen. Easy level change for him. Font, though, active off his back here. And good job by Font pushing Sandhagen off his back. But Sandhagen's kind of relentless here. Jumps right back on him. Font, though, not on his back, though. One hook
Never
under.
thought I'd say Sandhagen was making a fight boring.
Yeah. And Font looking, or grip around that left leg of Sandhagen as he sprawls out. The Jose one. I do not know what song you referred to. You see, even Sandhagen, a wrestler. He showed that in the Cheeto fight too, though. Sandhagen's pretty well-rounded. 1 minute and 59 seconds. And he's getting pieced up with that jab. He's like, nah, I'm taking this to the ground. What's up, Phony? Glad you're still with us, buddy. Sandhagen, modified half-guard side control right now. This slated to go 5 rounds, guys. Sandhagen landing some right hands in the top position. It's not quite in side control yet. Font doing a good job of scrambling, though, and good job of pushing Sandhagen off him. He's done that a couple times already. Rest in peace, Sinead O'Connor. Yes, indeed. Everyone from Factory X is nasty on the ground. Back up to their feet here. Sandhagen tried to throw a left on the break. Doesn't land, but they're back squared up center of the cage. And 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock.
I've noticed a few times in these scrambles they have, Cory Sandhagen's knees are very open. So if Font could capitalize on one of those, he could tear his knee up.
Font trying to engage with that 1-2.
He's leaving his knees open standing too.
Yep.
He's very open for that knee stomp.
Now he's kind of going back and forth with stances here, but there's only 35 seconds left. I mean, it's smart for Sandhagen to take this to the ground because that is... Oh, and a head kick attempt there by Sandhagen. Font caught it, though, and pushed Sandhagen to the ground. Now Font getting right into his guard here. Good job by Font here, especially at the end of the round. This is going to look good in the eyes of the judges. You know what, Phony? Good. I'm glad he did in this one. I want my prediction to win, and he's going to be able to beat... He has a better chance to beat Rob Font on the ground than he does on the feet early anyways here so far, as Rob Font has done a good job employing his jab.
So, I mean, this is a Sandhagen round, certainly. But,
Sandhagen
I mean,
round, yeah.
if Font can take Sandhagen down again, not at the end of the round, I mean, Sandhagen was not looking good in the bottom position.
Nope, and Font looked good on the feet up against him. 9 significant strikes for Font, 10 for Sandhagen. And if you look at this, Sandhagen, he threw more. 52 shots thrown, 31 landed, but only 10 significant. So quite a bit of muffin shots there thrown, whereas Font, what he throws and lands are hard shots there. But yeah, the significant strikes being pretty much even with how active Cory was, plus the takedowns and control time, you have to give him that first round, but not a beatdown by any means, and Font's very well still in this. 10-9 yep. Sandhagen.
You know, I'm rooting for Font, but gosh, I mean, you know, I don't want Sandhagen to be roughed up for his wedding.
I'm kind of like, I want Sandhagen to eventually be champion. Personally, I just love his fighting style. I'm a fan of him, but again, like in this one, like there's no loser in my eyes. And you know, if Font beats him, that's awesome. And then he'll get a title shot next too, which is great for him. Seeing that he's a little bit older, he's been doing this a little bit longer. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it on.
And there's another takedown there by Cory Sandhagen. Font can't stop the takedown at all. And I figured this would happen. This is what we talked about in our preview here, was talk about the limitations. Font is not necessarily good at defending the takedown, but he is good at getting back up to his feet. And we've seen that so far. Sandhagen here with that right knee planted in that modified half guard side control, which a lot of fighters are utilizing in this day and age. Like, even over trying to fight to get into side control, they're like, whatever, if I can get my left knee and or right knee planted, even still in side control, I can posture up and or land some at least good right hand shots there, being able to push off the body with some leverage. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Elbows there by Sandhagen. Sagan try. Oh, it looked like he was almost going to make an attempt to mount there. And good job by Font there. Had that butterfly hook for a sec. But I agree, but Font is going to get tired. No, for sure. Font there just closing up. Grip right under the back shoulder of Sandhagen. I mean, the Nashville crowd, they've been spoiled here tonight. A few boos rain in now that it's getting a little technical, a little boring here on the ground.
And they're doing the grappling right in Sandhagen's corner with Ryan Hall there, giving him the bye.
Ryan Hall, man, he has some just straight up like jiu-jitsu competition footage, and he didn't even post it. Like, other people have posted it, and man, like there was a couple, like there was a nationals that was actually in Canada, so I guess it was like a North American nationals or something like that. And that one was like, he had his whole tournament footage is there, and it's unbelievable. He tore through the competition at that one in Toronto. There's a couple ADCs of him, and the like international, I think it's like IJ, I forget what that one's called. That one, like, yeah, I've watched so much just jiu-jitsu footage of Ryan Hall. He's so much fun to watch. Freaks me out in the UFC because it's like, well, because I was like, when is someone gonna hit him like Topuria does or did, and then Topuria did, and I was like, there it is. R.I.P. Mateo saying what's up to Benjamin.
I'm getting annoyed with this fight.
Yeah, it's not super entertaining. Phony's disappointed. I'm not really disappointed. I kind of saw this coming. And Sandhagen's dominating him right now on the ground.
Well, he's not doing anything with it, is the thing. So I wouldn't even say he's dominating.
Dominating the position.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess none of those elbows are really landing. You're right there. Oh, there's a good left elbow. When is the next stream? Tomorrow night, we're aiming to do Combate Global, which I think maybe we've done once. I don't remember if we've done Combate Global. We've done Lux fighting a few times. We might have done one Combate Global stream, but... And yeah, about 90% sure we're going to do it. I'm pretty free tomorrow night, which is something new. Usually my Sundays are pretty busy.
There's a guy in Sandhagen's corner that looks like the guy that did the D nuts.
Oh yeah. Got him. Hey, we still got Jake Paul and Diaz tonight. Yeah. Should be in like when do you think they're gonna start walking out?
We're 30 seconds left of the 7th round of Serrano Hardy of 10 rounds. So we still got a bit.
And you're saying he's working enough not to get stood up. No, that's true. This so bad makes me hate UFC even more. I hate the UFC for not allowing knees to the ground opponents. I'm not going to blame Sandhagen for having a good game plan against a guy who was outstriking him in the...
Nick's about to die. Hold on. I'll be back.
All right, sounds good. Which is definitely a skill. No, for sure. Again, if it was like a couple scrubs who like just entered the UFC, like, or gals on the prelims who didn't have a lot on the line, then that's one thing. I didn't expect this one to be an absolute war, especially if Font was able to piece him up with that jab. And Font like in the first round anyways, got the better of him on the feet. And Cory Sandhagen was like, all right, well, my path to victory is ground and pound, or at least try to get the ground and pound. Stupid commentators commenting this. Sterling and Merab here. Honestly, DC would have been way worse during this. But yeah, when there's not much to comment, sometimes they pull some stuff out of their ass. I do think the lower level fights should be stood up quicker. Yeah, exactly. And I think they should be more they should have more urgency to like want to end their fights, you know what I mean? Put on more of a show. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here in this third round. And I think it's more of that Sandhagen just respects the striking of Font. As we see there, Sandhagen can't get that timing in the striking, went in for a step and uppercut, and Font landed some nice counter strikes there. Sandhagen mixed it up with a little bit of a knee there, didn't land, and this is why I don't blame him, Phony. Look how easy that takedown is. If the takedown is that easy, you would take it. You would take it too. Dude, did you not see his last fight? His path to victory was wrestling in his last fight, dude. DC and Couture love commentating wrestling, right? Yeah, dude, his last fight, his path to victory was on the ground. Or that he paved his path to victory on the ground anyways. And again, I mean, this is not the most exciting fight. I'm not going to defend that. But to play devil's advocate, and also in defense of the game plan here, like if Font is that easy to take down and you're gonna win the fight because of that, then you're gonna do it. You're not gonna risk standing up especially when like they got a lot at stake, these two guys right here. They don't give a shit about our entertainment at this point. Cory Sandhagen wants that title shot. And like Andrew said, active enough. Keyword enough. And look, I'm not gonna defend this and say, oh, try to pretend like it's an exciting fight. It's not. But Cory Sandhagen is doing what he needs to do to win here. And if that takedown is so easy, you have to take it. It's like walking by a $100 bill and just being like, yeah, you know what? I don't need this. Nah, dude, you're going to take that shit. That's extra money, baby. The co-main on the Jake card is pretty good. It's totally Sandhagen's fault for finding a hole in Font's game. Psych! Yeah, like I said, I'm not defending that this is an exciting fight. And Benjamin back here. Suitless. Nice. And Cory Sandhagen now trying to get into mount here with 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Good job by Rob Font. He's done a good job of employing that rubber guard, but Cory Sandhagen just relentless with the pressure right now. And this is what I mean about well-rounded. Like Cory Sandhagen can stand and bang with the best of him. We saw that with Dillashaw. We saw that with Jan. And he probably could stand and bang with Font, but he realizes the takedown is so easy.
If Cory Sandhagen doesn't get the same hate that Merab got after that Jose Aldo fight, I will never understand it.
Yeah, Phony's not happy.
This is so much worse than the Merab Jose Aldo.
Phony not happy with us, calling me a bum, saying I probably like watching two men hug. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock here. I might be a bum, Phony, but I'm giving credit where credit is due to a mixed martial artist right now.
Look,
and it's Herzog repping this right now. If Herzog, he's a pretty damn good ref. I mean, not the most exciting fight. I'm not defending that at all. I don't know how many times I have to say that. But Cory Sandhagen is doing a good job solidifying a win here.
This is worse than Rose Carla 2.
No, he's at least landing shots. Rose Carla, how many? He's at least landed, what, isn't it 26 significant strikes? That's more than combined in Rose and Carla.
Yes, this is really bad.
Irish. Well, I mean, since Benjamin's been following us here.
Yeah. I think 8 or 9 months.
And they're back on their feet here. Cory Sandhagen tried to land a knee. 26 seconds left on the clock. Sandhagen is fighting down in the rankings. Why put on a risky, exciting stand and bang if Font's ground game is this bad? That's kind of where I stand on it too, man.
Because he was talking about wanting a title shot off of this fight, and this is not a title shot earning performance.
Oh, I don't think that matters, dude. He's fought enough guys at the top of this division to be the next guy up. Ooh, a nice right hand by Font. I don't think this lowers his stock by any means.
I think it does.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think so either, dude. Like it's a little bit of a boring fight, but he's not putting on a bad performance at all. It's just not exciting performance that we're used to by him. The West Coast turned the fight off. This is the worst. Like, again, I agree. This is the worst fight yet. And I'm not super entertained here. But I'm not going to dog the guy for absolutely ripping through the guy who has no takedown defense at all. And his only good thing he's doing on the ground is pushing off of him.
This is
gets
not
back up to the ground, gets
taken
down again.
The guy. This is laying and praying.
Well, no, ripping through him as far as taking him to the ground, like it looks so easy for Cory Sandhagen to take this guy to the ground. Like, if anything, we should be ripping Font's takedown defense even more now that Cory Sandhagen is making it look this easy. Which I didn't even think his takedown defense was this bad. I thought it was going to be a little bit more of a challenge for Cory to get him to the ground. Anyways, 4th round here coming up next. Come on, Font, keep this on the feet a little bit. Let's see a little bit of a striking war.
This makes me want Cory to not get another title shot at all. Like, ever. Like, no chance he earns another title shot. This is really bad.
I honestly think he's mixing it up more than you guys. And I'm like I'm trying not to be biased. Sandhagen goes for the takedown again. The women's boxing is way better. I don't doubt it. And Wes was saying I knew this is how the fight was gonna go. I did think Cory was gonna mix it up a little bit. I didn't think he was gonna go this heavy on the takedowns. But again, he realized probably really quickly that Font is so easy. Or it's so easy to take him down. He's like, well, I'm just gonna keep doing this then and try to land some shots. And again, not a lot of them are significant, but 90 have landed.
Tell me.
I have over 3.5. 92 shots.
You always say Rose and Carla should give the fans back their money that they spent on the show. Do you feel that about this one?
I mean, this one's free, so.
Free to us, not to the people that are inside the show.
Look, I'm not super impressed with this one. I would still like pay for this than ever even have to sit through that other one for free.
If this was the first UFC show I went to and I paid like $200 a ticket and the main event turned out like this, I'd be pretty
well, I mean, with the card this good leading up to it, I wouldn't be that upset. 3 minutes on the clock here, 4th round.
Yeah, I'm really glad they didn't do this in Boston. Like,
oh yeah, dude, they'd be throwing beers in the ring. Phony, I hope all you Ball 7 meat huggers are happy with Cory. Phony's gonna unsubscribe to me after this. I am, and I hope he gets the title shot after. Let's go, baby. Is there a bet line on Sandhagen to throw a flying knee every round? He has thrown one every round. I'm sure you could find that somewhere.
And missed every round.
I love you, Phony. Please don't leave us. If we were allowed knees to the grounded opponents, Phony, this could all be changed. This would be a completely different fight. That's all I'm gonna say. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock.
The Serrano fight just ended.
And Font again kicks Sandhagen off, and Sandhagen just relentless with the pressure. Doing his best Nurmagomedov impression here.
Toronto's opponent looks like Vanderlei Silva now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she damaged her face.
I know, Phony. I'm just teasing. Supporter, you know that. This ain't your fault. It's the UFC's fault for not employing the global rule set.
It's Cory Sandhagen's fault.
Cory Sandhagen's fault. Yeah,
not
that was a good
fight to a fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight. Very one-sided, but talking about the Serrano fight. Watch Rob Font have the comeback. You know, I almost want Rob Font to have the comeback now.
Weird how Cory Sandhagen has a Cairo tattooed on his back, but he's not a Christian.
1 minute on the clock. Stand them up, Chance. Yep, stand them up. 55 seconds.
We still have another round of this crap.
I know. I was trying to hop in, but I'm dumber than a brick. Would you like a link, Mateo? There's a reason probably why you couldn't hop in.
Mateo, he DM'd me the link. He didn't put it in.
I didn't post the link anywhere. That's why. Do you want it, Mateo? I'm almost reluctant to give it to you because I want my pizza. Would be nice. Okay, 1 sec.
Serrano wins a unanimous decision. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. Final 5 seconds of this fight, or of this round. Wish it was final 5 seconds of this fight, but one more round of this, ladies and gentlemen, is upon us. I thought it was in general. I would not do that. No. It's for exclusive members, buddy, and a lot of people in chat maybe at one time were exclusive members, but
Irish Dragon, you can be on here too if you fork out $5.
It's too much. All right, Mateo. 5 minutes. Let's go, Rob Font. Come on. Employ some takedown defense.
How you doing, Brittany?
What's up, Brittany? Good to see you. I love a commentator's egg this song with we're supposed to be entertained. Are you not entertained?
No.
Not
entertained.
All right.
Let's get it on.
5th and final round. Yo, let's go, Rob. Come on, man. Don't let him bully you, son.
What if he gets a head kick KO?
Dude, honestly, that would be unreal. I would lose my mind. But here we go. Rob Font, the aggressor now. And who'd have thunk that Sandhagen would Marab his way up to the top contender? He's probably still going to be right behind him, though. But that's the thing. If Marab doesn't fight Aljo and Aljo stays in the division, Rob Font ain't getting that next title shot.
Oh, Rob Font goes for the takedown.
And Nate is about to smash Jake. Mateo, I ain't bringing you in here if you don't even have a camera, dude.
He doesn't have a camera?
No. What do you think this is? Font shooting. Which I don't know why Font is shooting. Yes. LMAO. Oh, there we go. Mateo in the house. What's going on, buddy?
Not much.
Not much. What are you sipping on tonight?
Modelo.
Nice. Brewed for a fighting spirit. Look at this guy.
All I could find at the gas station, I'm gonna be quite honest. When
Sandhagen.
you go out late to grab stuff, you can't be too picky with your options.
Oh, yes. Indeed. Sandhagen with the takedown again.
Oh, there's Michael Knowles.
Snoozer of a main event when one of the guys in a 25-minute fight has 16 minutes of control time. I'm a little upset with both of them now. I'm like, all right, Cory, like clearly you didn't have to bully this guy that much. You could have at least kept it on the feet for a little bit. And Font, I'm like, do you not practice any takedown defense at all? Here I am saying that you had actually some decent grappling and you're letting this guy bully you. 16 minutes of control time. Are you kidding me? As long as it's not a Bud Light, says West Coast. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
That's the world's dumbest debate.
Oh, and Sandhagen. Oh, I thought he was trying to set up a submission here. Oh, and setting up a Darce.
In a case like this, with the crowd booing, does Dana come out post-fight and rip both of them?
No, but he's going for a Darce right now. He's going for a Darce. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. I mean, Miss Bisping says every submission attempt is very deep, so I don't believe a word he says. Hardy got mauled. Oh yeah, that's what Herbo was saying too. Or sorry, Benjamin was saying.
Also be Isha. Be rocking that Loon Lake hat.
Oh, very nice. Shout out Waggle Golf. Dude, we did a podcast appearance on the Beerly Sports podcast, the Beerly Hockey Show, and one of the guys there had a Waggle hat too.
Oh shit!
Good job. Rob Font got out of that submission attempt. Rob Font on the bottom tried to threaten for an armbar here, but only for a second there.
At least Cory freaking did something in this round.
Yep. Irish Animal. I'm not the Irish Dragon.
Oh, my bad.
That's all good, Irish Animal. Of course, the fight everyone thought was going to be a stand-up banger is Merab versus Islam. In fairness,
well, I mean,
actually, not even in fairness. I'm honestly like, I'm just as upset with Rob Font as I am with Cory here. Like, the guy got manhandled for 18 minutes. Like, are you shitting me? Like, this is the UFC, bro.
I mean, if you
come on, you want a title shot and you can't even defend a takedown? Not one. Yeah, snoozer. 1 minute left on the clock here.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely shows Merab and Aljo would breeze through Font.
Oh,
they'd get it done in the first round.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. 42 seconds left here. I called the Cory decision. Shit, I thought this was going to end in the 4th round. How wrong I was. What's up, Gino Alpha? Good to see you, buddy. Again, a big shout out to the exclusive members in the live chat and on screen here. We got Benjamin and Mateo joining us. Shout out to you guys.
Kind of wish this was like one where they just stand them back up, but Sandhagen would just take them right back down.
Well, and Sandhagen was doing the bare minimum enough to keep it on the ground. Font was threatening with an armbar there for a sec, but Sandhagen gets out in the final 4 seconds.
I don't think Rob Font knows how to do a triangle choke.
No.
Because that's what he was going for. He wasn't going for an arm bar. He was flexing the arm, not trying to extend it.
Honestly, I looked back and just saw him grab the arm there, and I was like, okay, he's going for the arm. But yeah, you said it. Emphasis on trying to set up a triangle there. And that is it. 5 rounds in that one. And I mean,
worst fight of the year.
Let's take a look at the stats here as we.
I'm happy I missed most of that fight.
You should.
I need a shot after that one to pick me back up, I think.
Break out the Japanese whiskey.
Yeah. What is this? Rising? Complete hug fest. Sean O'Malley's going to win the title, says Irish Animal. Can't wait for Sugar versus Aldo. Sugar Shane is going to smash him. Again, it's good to see you, Brittany. Brian and Brittany both in the chat right now. Shout out to you guys. I think you guys are our other than Shane and Peanuts, I think you guys are the longest supporters of the channel. I think you guys were around when we did like our first stream back when we had like 100 subscribers. So shout out to Brittany and Brian. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's quickly take a look at the stats here. Judges are still scoring this fight. 183 strikes thrown for Sandhagen, 112 landed, 34 significant. That's insane. Out of 112 thrown. 30 to the head, 3 to the body, 1 to the legs. 19 minutes and 38 seconds of control time, 7 for 7 on the takedown, 100% in 1 submission attempt. Font only had 18 significant strikes, guys. Cory Sandhagen. Unanimous decision wins this one. Main event of the evening. Wasn't the most exciting fight here, guys.
Worst fight of the year so far.
Worst fight of the year? I mean, it could be.
Yeah.
It could be, especially with the profile that it had going into it.
Isha, you saw what Rose said about the fight she had 14 months ago? I don't remember the other fighter. But she's like, yeah, I just didn't really want to. I didn't want to get in there and be aggressive.
Yeah. Just listening to Cory, he's apologizing to the Nashville fans, saying, I wish I could have put on a better, more exciting fight, but he was dealing with elbow problems.
Not my freaking problem.
Yeah, that's your problem.
Look, this is how ESPN described it in their article. Sandhagen wins grueling bout. Cory
What?
Sandhagen's mat masterclass is too much for Rob Font in unanimous decision at UFC.
Yeah, they need dude, they need a headliner. They need some buzzwords there. They need some clickable titles.
It's like a college student trying to fluff up an essay.
When you
Yeah,
need to
phony.
clutch your
I'm
words.
way less upset given that the card delivered and one main event didn't go the way. But fair enough. Vent away, my man. Vent away. You want some proper number 12? It's alright. If I drink scotch though, it's usually Lagavulin. Hope you happy with win by smothering. I'm still happy he won. Hope Aljo finishes Sugar. I think that one. Time for Nate. I guess I do, Phony. Man, Phony just throwing the shade at me today. I guess I do. Walkouts are coming up. On the bright side, Sandhagen will be ready for a quick turnaround aside from that tricep. Yeah, we'll see. I'm interested to see if he talks about it more, or if any other media outlet will reach out and talk about this supposed elbow issue with him.
I wasn't here for the start of this. Why did they catch at 140?
Oh, because
short notice.
Yeah, short notice.
Oh,
Umar and
Even though
Nurmagomedov
they
had
were both prepping for 135, there was no reason to actually make it 140.
Yeah, they probably could have both hit it. It honestly favored probably Font a little bit more than Sandhagen, as Font has more of a weight cut. All right.
Sandhagen keeps surprising me. Like when I see him standing beside someone,
He's tall.
he looks short.
Really?
Like I always think
he's Font,
he's
isn't
going to be tall, but then you see him stand beside someone, and then he gets shrimped. Like beside Ryan Hall, he just looked tiny.
Yeah. Well, what weight class did Hall fight at? 155.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's bigger. I mean, he's just a bigger guy. But if you look at him standing next to a lot of his peers in the weight class, I always thought Cheeto was bigger, but he wasn't taller. I thought Font was taller. He's not taller. So I'm like, okay, he towers over the guys in his division at least.
Did you see him next to Nina Drama?
Oh yeah, I did.
They were like the same height, and she looked way bigger than him.
Dude, yeah, that's true. It's always funny how fighters post weigh-in or I'm gonna finish this motherfucker, then put on performances like that. I know it's high level, but I just find it amusing. Yeah, well, I mean, again, devil's advocate here. I understand you are frustrated here, and again, I'm a little bit frustrated too. You never want to see a main event like that. I get it. I think the rest of the card kind of made up for it. So I totally get it. And that's what I'm saying. Vent away. But how? What else are they gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go in there and put on an absolute wrestling clinic. If you said that, you're not selling the fight, and Dana White might not give you another main event. Now, mind you, he's probably not happy about this one, but you know what I mean. You're gonna have to go out there and say that regardless. Even Dylan Dennis would go out there and say that I'm actually gonna try to box, and Dylan Dennis won't even show up for the fight, even against a YouTube boxer.
Now, Cory Sandhagen did say he was going to take the easy approach and wrestle Font. He was upfront about that from the beginning.
So there you go.
Well,
at least he didn't lie to us.
Who was Sandhagen was the one getting ready for number? You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Nurmagomedov.
Umar.
Yep, he's the one getting ready for that fight. if he's gonna have it again in the future, I assume he just didn't want to take a ton of damage in this one.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's gonna fight him next. Like he's either next in line or right behind Merab for a title shot. And maybe this didn't push him there because it wasn't the most exciting fight, but based on like the guy sitting there, like you're not just gonna give it to Jan off a loss of Merab. It just sucks Merab doesn't want to fight Aljo, because that's really kind of ruining this whole thing. Phony hates me now. I really hate you all that supported Cory. You all why I hate the sport. I'm taking that personally.
Phony off the screen.
Think Cory won by smothering a man, hugging for dear life. He did. I'm totally not a fan of Cory anymore. Sandhagen is JL's new favorite fighter. That is true. That is true.
Sandhagen humbled Rock Font.
He humbled him. He humbled him.
I mean, he kind of did though.
He humbled his wrestling. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Totally empathize with the frustration. Definitely not as frustrated as Phony as he sees here.
I am.
Yeah, you are. Again, the rest of the card made up for it. In my anyways. Okay. I want to take a quick break here because I got to grab my laptop because I got to find I got to fire up this next fight. When are they walking out yet? Are they even walking out for the?
No, Ariel is currently interviewing Jake Paul backstage.
So they haven't even walked out yet?
Nope.
All right. Honestly, folks, I'm pulling the plug then. I ain't waiting another hour for them just to walk out when I'm 6 hours into the stream, no dinner in me at all. So I thought if they were walking out right now, we would stay on. I'm going to watch it. I will be active in the Discord. If you guys, if exclusive members, you want to jump in the Discord and we can talk throughout this one, but I'm pulling the plug, guys. It's 6 hours in. I streamed an hour before this as well. Again, if they were just about to start, I would be like, yeah, let's dive into it. But after that snooze fest, let's just say I don't have that second win I thought I did. So yeah, I think we're gonna end this one. Sorry about that. I know a little disappointed somebody who said it was gonna do the box thing, but like if Ariel's interviewing them right now, they ain't even gonna make they're not even gonna enter the ring for another hour probably, or at least 45 minutes. So I don't know if I have it in me to rag the puck for that long, guys. But shout out to Mateo and you, Benjamin, for jumping on here. Again, exclusive members have the opportunity to jump on stream with us and hang out throughout the live streams. As well, we have exclusive membership streams every Monday. You guys get, now that we're getting back into fighter interviews and podcast content, you guys will get those episodes also ahead of time. And again, appreciate all the support. Lame, I know, but I'm tired and hungry, man. I'm tired and hungry. Good night, Brian. Thank you so much for joining.
I got
what's up?
Something to rag the puck. I got a 7th out to make.
Oh, okay. Get the fuck out of here. Go eat some pad thai. I would love to eat some pad thai. Peace out, Mateo.
Do you have a cookout near you?
What's that?
Do you have a cookout near you?
No, I don't. I got nothing close by. No, this is Irish time. I know. Guys, if they haven't even made the walkouts yet, like
there's back in Ngannou now.
Oh my goodness. Cheers, Brian and Brittany. It was good to see you. Andrew, all right. Good shitty show later, dog. Thank you so much for joining, Andrew. Phony, thank you so much for joining as well. I hope we can still be friends.
Have a good night.
Good night, Benjamin. Thanks, buddy, as always, dude. I hope you can jump on another one soon. It's always fun have you ride shotgun, buddy. All right. Always fun to have the exclusive members jump on as well. Give us Rob versus Umar and Cory versus Merab. Oh my goodness. Cory would probably stand and bang with Merab. Brian says Cory is overrated. I don't think he's overrated. I just think he put on a bad performance there. Not even a bad performance, just a boring performance. Which again, vent away, guys. You can be angry with that. It's not like he put on a bad performance. It was just a boring performance. And it's funny how everyone's ripping Cory and not ripping Rob, even though Rob couldn't do anything to defend that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're going to rip this fight, we have to rip both of the guys. You just can't be like, oh, Cory just, hug fest the whole time, because he did. Rob did nothing to defend it. Rob kicked him off him, then he went right back on him. Rob's going to have to do something there. Let's wrestle. I have to say, I am disappointed that was the performance we saw from Cory, but I'm also very disappointed in Rob as well. Cory dominating the control time, 19 minutes. Thank you for letting me hop on and shit. Anytime, Mateo. Anytime, buddy. Irish Animal, I got to eat, buddy. I got to eat. And I'm not going to wait a whole hour for nothing. You know what I'm saying? If they were about to enter the ring, then we'd jump on and do it. But we are streaming tomorrow, buddy. Tomorrow night, Combate Global. Appreciate you staying on this whole time, Irish. Appreciate you watching the videos. Appreciate the support you show to the channel. And Cory kept his face pretty because he's getting married in under a month. That too. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker. Appreciate you. I know that was a boring main event of the evening, Mike Jones, but apparently Cory has some elbow issues and he's getting married very, very soon. So I guess that all kind of played into it. I'm just hopping on YouTube right now to check out the super sticker. And again, guys, if Jake Paul was like about to fight Diaz like right now, this second, we would stay on and keep watching. But we're over 6 hours in, and your boys got to eat. Your boys got to eat. Another City Life super sticker. Absolutely love it. Guys, we hit our like goal of 30 likes. I originally said 40 would have been awesome, but I said if we hit 30, I'd be happy. So thank you all. Thank you all so much. No, stay up and keep watching it, Irish. Stay up and keep watching it. Appreciate you staying up to hang out. Look, man, I stayed up till 11. I've stayed up 6 hours straight with no dinner. I gotta go eat. And again, like I said, if they were about to fight, we'd watch it. They're not even fighting yet, so there's nothing even to talk about. But I appreciate the support. Holy moly, you Irish animal. I got a unit on Diaz. Fingers crossed. We're on the side of MMA. It would be amazing to see Nate Diaz beat Jake Paul. Never had a Modelo before. Honestly, not bad. No, they're better than Corona. Low-key better than Corona. Okay, guys, thank you so much for joining. Every single one of you, the exclusive members, Mateo and Benjamin for jumping on, Mike Jones for all the amazing donations that you showed and sent our way. Love the City Life super sticker. Thank you for all the support you show the channel. Same with the exclusive members. Shout out to Irish Animal, who's been here throughout this entire stream as well. Shout out to Phony Turgeson. Vent away, brother. Get it off your chest. Vent away. Thank you so much for all the support you show to this channel as well, sir. Damn, Irish Animal. Glad you're still here with us, buddy. They're scheduled to walk now. They're going to be like 25-minute walkouts now. Brittany Bryan, thank you so much for joining. Andrew, both Andrew A, Andrew B. Foul, one of our exclusive members, thank you so much for joining. Like I said, Phony, Gino Alpha, West Coast, thank you so much for joining. Just going to do a quick shout out of some of the guys and gals who stayed with us later throughout this stream. Jose, thanks so much for joining. Jose, Shane, Theron. There's so many people who joined us here tonight. I'm not going to be able to scroll through the whole thing. Habib, shout out to Habib. Biplob, appreciate you. Biplob, Diego, thanks so much for joining. Diego, Activate A as always, thank you so much for joining. Dane, Hernan, Bandor, Robert, Dinglers, Jeff, appreciate you, Jeff. You know, fuck it, we'll go through them all. UFC Boxer, shout out to you. UFC Boxer, Sist. We'll go through them all, folks. Screw it, we'll go through them all. Since they're not staying on for the rest of the fight, for the DS fight, we'll give a shout again. Mike Jones, thank you so much. Shane was here. Blah, blah, blah. Who else? Activate A made some money tonight, by the way, folks. Hope you guys made some money too. Actually, we got through these pretty fast. Danielle Morales Torres, thank you so much for joining as well, buddy. Appreciate you guys. Jake shit the bed against the novice in Fury. Hopefully Nate's cardio is a problem. All right, guys. Hope you enjoy the Nate Diaz fight. Fingers crossed Diaz gets this done. Thank you all for joining us for the pre-fight show. That's right, where I gave my predictions. Thank you so much for joining for both the One Championship streams yesterday. We will be back tomorrow for Combate Global, so don't forget to join us then. Yeah, I don't even have it on screen, guys. Like, I have to fire it up on a whole other computer and everything. So I'm calling it here for the streams tonight. I'm gonna sit back and relax, watch the last fight, eat some dinner, and then I'll see you folks tomorrow for Combate Global. Can't believe you were going to leave us, but I can't blame you. Because knowing Jay Paul, it could be more. It could be 4 more hours until they fight. You could put on a concert for some. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. My apologies. I thought we'd be like right there. And I'm not gonna lie. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. A man's got to eat. A man's got to eat. Sorry, Irish. Again, I'll be active in the Discord for the exclusive members, and I will see you folks. We'll talk about this fight tomorrow on the Combate Global stream. We might even have an upload that drops before then. Appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and we will see you tomorrow. Sorry, Irish Animal. We're committed. We're committed. See you guys tomorrow from Combate Global. Thank you so much. 2 new videos dropped in the last 48 hours, so please check those out, and I will see you folks on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.